Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dude and names, welcome to the Monk Starter. I have not played much, if any. Did like the first 30 minutes of Monk to get some experiment, but I think I have a good plan of what to do. We're looking a little bit at a Frost Monk, not too much at Lightning, as I feel like Frost could be really cool with a Monk. Now there's a new playstyle to get used to with a Monk though, because you kind of actually use the auto attack, which is weird to me, as all the other classes I've played have been spamming not the auto attack, but the Monk is straight away like, oh yeah, you know what? You're actually going to be hitting with your staff.
By the dreamer's will, I have another chance.
Let's see about that. Thank you very much, Vecchio, for the 5 gifted subscriptions in the morning. It's very kind. Cheers, Bogo. Good morning, my dude. We're feeling well. I'm at work now, but I'll be starting him on as my second class. Oh, it's going to be great, my friend. So this is what I said about the Monk right now. The quarterstaff is actually going... Wait, not on my right click. The quarterstaff is going to be on my Q. Because you're actually using your quarterstaff ability. So the actual hits are going to be quite utilized now. And on all the other classes, like, how quick can I get rid of my basic attack? Right? You're never using that in any way. Well, not with a Monk. Especially not when we're utilizing Killing Palm and some other stuff in the beginning. You're actually going to use it. So find a key you want to bind this to. I'm great. Oh, I've had a good Christmas. Like, family's happy. Children get, like, fancy-pantsy things. Everyone's been enjoying themselves. So what can I say? Looking forward to New Year. So all these celebrations are over. You can return to normalcy. Falling Thunder on the right click. Good. Now we get the Falling Thunder, followed up by our main QQ hitting. Try to get the first level up. And I'm still a bit unsure where to put my first point. I've been debating with myself, and I'll show you, like, on the first points, what's, like, your thought process there, okay? Good life, good to see you there. I know you've been waiting for this. You've been waiting for Monk to be played as well, so I'm happy to finally deliver. So right now, you get to think about, what do you do? Skill speed, and then attack damage? Or do we just get evasion rating and energy shield? Because that 8 evasion rating already is, like, tons. So I often feel like it might just simply be better to boost that in the beginning to give me some kind of survivability, because let's be fair, that's what you need. You don't necessarily need the damage, but you need the survivability to be able to, well, do it. And now you would think, hey Pony, let's spam our lightning attack, which does quite some damage. But if you look at the DPS right now, like, you're better off just whacking him with your standard stick, and look at the stun you're doing. Like, I've just twacked him with standard hits of my stupid quarterstaff, and they're enough to just take him completely out. Now the only thing to kind of do that lightning is to kill groups, but also to get him shocked, because shock is bonus damage. But like just standard quarterstaff hits. Imagine doing that with, like, any other class in the beginning. Skill speed feels so good. It does feel so good, yes. But that's what we're going to get martial tempo for. Because there is a way to use skill speed different. You can get like 25% early on, Jay. I do believe, though, that the energy shield might come in more handy until level 10, 15, and then later skill speed might be more opportune. Now, with the first skill gem, simple decision, Killing Palm. Killing Palm is the finisher blow that you're going to use to collect power charges to then do bonus kawams. Now, we could obviously buy a new quarterstaff because I own already some money. But we all know that that would be not playing to the spirit of a starter. So let's forget about buying something. Wexa, good to see you there. Now, our gameplay loop in the beginning is simple. You can hit him, then you palm him, then you hit him big. Or just beat her up with a quarterstaff, right? Just make sure that when you finish someone that is left over, it's always a palm strike. Because finishing people with palm strikes is useful. If it's only 2 minions, you use your normal weapon. It's like such an unused gameplay loop because you're just usually want to unleash your strongest spell every single time. But when are you going to do that? 1, 2, killing palm. We get now another skill, and it's going to be Glacial Cascade. As Glacial Cascade is going to be like this long-range spell. So you can face someone on the distance. And since at the end of the cascade, the damage is higher, easily do some bonus damage there. So like this, right? Then we have something to finish with a palm and kill him. It requires already more combo gameplay than anything else, right? But hey, it's truly worth it. Just get things destroyed. Let's gather like 3 power charges. Or 2 power charges. Nah, let's get a 3rd one. Because now with these 3 power charges, I'm going to walk onto her. And just straight up be like, bam! Now we're going to just punch her silly with our normal attacks. That's it. And we keep punching her silly. I gotta avoid her attacks. Do long range hits. Dash in with my... You notice, it's just as simple as it goes. I was really surprised. Like, I felt like the monk was going to be somewhat clunky in the beginning. But turns out, it's quite straightforward. Now let's get our resistance. 5 strength helmet, nah, but the ring. Dexterity bonus is always good. Now we could swap to the bow, okay? And we could straight away swap to the bow because people keep saying that. Just play the bow. It is good. But why would we play a monk to then play a bow? Right? That seems kind of silly. Especially since once you understood like the gameplay loop, once you get like the hang of how to chain abilities into another, it just feels quite natural. I'm hearing completely sober. That sounds great. I didn't even drink over Christmas. I'm gonna keep that for New Year, but also in measures because we're out with the children. No heavy drinking when you're out with the children. I mean, no heavy drinking in general because, well, I gotta be awake next morning making a YouTube video. So like, you just do your 2 hits, get your energy off, then you kill that larvae, get your energy off, kill him too. Give me that power charge. Kill them all. Surprisingly, this dude weak to lightning. Ignore him. I'm mostly just fighting if there's multiple things because I got this multi-ground attack. Why would I not just fight multiple things, right? It feels like a giga waste to just use it on one dude. Oh wow, you are a bunch of nerdy nerds. Oh, Shabby Hood, that is evasion rating, which is better than... it's not necessarily better than energy shield. You need like a little bit of both, like energy shield and evasion rating, and boink. Good. Just kidding, I'm drunk. Well, then welcome to the sober gaming club for now. Until we start despairing on the monk gameplay. So far from what I've witnessed, seen, felt myself, I don't anticipate to struggle much. It gives me similar vibes as the Merc had in terms of how powerful I expect it to be. As you're just blasting through. I played Merc first, then went for Monk, having way more fun on Monk. Honestly, if I hadn't played Witch before, if I hadn't learned the game before, Monk would have, like Merc would have not felt that smooth. So we're gonna do the ranged attacks here, as we just easily can, right? That's a bit the advantage with the Monk. I can choose to just go for the ranged attacks while he's doing his thing, and always make sure to hit him with a spike. What's he gonna do to stop me? Nothing, exactly. Now he comes in the middle, and we just whack him with the normal attacks. I already have him stunned. Keep twacking him just with normal attacks. Get power charges to hit him big. And then we're gonna range again. It's like really fun for the Monk that you had like these two playstyles already. Right, I could just do range. I could do close. Now I'm gonna stagger him again. Because why not? Lightning, 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 and kill. Whee! Oh wow. Another of those splintered tower shields. I've been having way too many of these. I might as well just sell it at this point. Okay, we got armor and evasion rating, but that one has just more armor and evasion rating. Those boots are armor, that's cold resistance. We finally have, that's level 5. I hate it when I get level 5 stuff and you can't actually pick it up early. It's like, that's like so, That's level 4, I don't even have level 4 stuff. I started second charm Monk, fun at start, easy bosses struggling with giants in the desert. Then let's see that we get you very fast there, Andre. My plan is to do a mix of like, well, good range, but also distance. Like a little bit of both, pretty much. It's going to be intriguing, I hope. And illuminating to which. And now that we sold all these things, we are able to afford a new quarterstaff. For how much do these things sell? I need to like just check. Well, this would sell for 1,000 gold early on. Really? You would make this much money straight out of the house? That's insane. Okay, we're gonna be using Falling Thunder for the time being until we actually get to Tempest Bell and then to Ice Strike. So that's why we keep leveling it for now. Since we're also using our basic attack a lot, we're actually gonna go for Martial Tempo, as that is just the easiest whack out of your attacks. I mean, we could put Martial Tempo also on the Falling Thunder, but we're not planning to like use Falling Thunder every single attack. Let's see, does he have a reasonable quarterstaff? Yes, that is one with 1 to 10 lightning damage, so that's a no-brainer. You're just buying it as it costs like barely nothing, and then you're already shit normal magic item. We don't have something to upgrade it yet. Thank God you do, Monk. I'm playing when I'm so damn squishy. John, already our first 2 passive points are an energy shield and evasion rating. Do not underestimate the need for defense. I know everyone likes to build glass cannons, myself included, but that's the #1 mistake a lot of people keep making. This glass cannon-y playstyle where they will juice up their offense a lot because more damage is more damage. But considering that I picked up this staff with 1 to 10 lightning damage right now, that's more damage than any node could feasibly provide. So it's like better to have that, just a better weapon, and otherwise juice up my defense so I can do the damage. It's tempting, yes, and that's the biggest problem. People forget the point, or people miss the point where you have to do the switch. For example, with a mage out of the house, it's better to go for energy shield. Going for damage with a mage in the beginning, different for the witch. If you're playing witch with minions, you gotta go for your minion life, because if you're not going for minion life with your witch early, well then good luck having fun with your minions, because they're just permanently gonna die. Okay, now we're gonna hit him, and then we're gonna terminate all of these. Hit him. Very important with the killing palm is you don't have to wait for the blue light on top of their heads, right? If you just smack one that's low HP, you're still getting it. You're still getting the power charge. I see like people waiting for these blue lights where you just can just power like palm strike, spam your opponent, and be good about it. Okay, we're looking for a Galthos HUD. Pretty sure she's gonna be plenty annoying. So what we're gonna do right now is I'm gonna get 2 power charges, 3rd power charge. We used one. We're gonna blast all these into pieces, and now let me get some more power charges. Now let's whack him silly. Okay, we get more. We could go for mana regeneration, but I'm going for even more energy shield and evasion right now, because again, that's going to be it.
Dwells here.
She's gonna be staggered in a second already. I feel like that stagger bugged. And down with her. Good. Now the second support is already like interesting. We have cold infusion because I want to have cold infusion, but we're not going to be using our quarterstaff much. We could use it for the glacial cascade, but for the glacial cascade is also because we need technically more damage with the falling thunder, but you don't want to waste a support gem on it because we have a limited amount of support gems early. And as I said, we're going to try to go for Ice Strike on tier 5 as soon as possible, but we also got to get to Ice Strike tier 5. So right now it might be just better to... Yeah, we're still going to get ourselves cold infusion, so just like that. Let's see where that goes. Playing on hardcore? No, I don't play hardcore. Hardcore is by no means interesting to me, as it's just playing the game with the penalty of dying and then going softcore. But no interest. I do play solo Self-Found though. You could consider that more hardcore than playing hardcore. as I just like to beat the game by myself and not because I made a good trade or I used the currency of my other character. As I find that kind of like a poor man's way to beat a game. So yeah, that's for me. If applying for this or create as you go, I have some notes that I made from observations I have about the class and some endgame videos I've seen and stuff. So I have like notes that I go along with and then try to figure things out. Don't really make a full plan in the beginning because full plans are destined to fall apart. But this is also the best way how we can go naturally through this, if that makes sense. We can, well, learn the most. Because what does it help if I just, you know, lay out a full plan that we're following Iron without trying to, like, kind of see what fits the occasion and trying to make the best out of it. Get 76 with solo Self-Found. Yeah, we're currently sitting at 79 with our Merc, but the Merc can definitely make it way higher. It's just a matter of time right now, not of stuck or anything. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Thank you very much. Let's take all of you together. Take all of you together. I'm like not sure where people were so concerned with the monk. And again, like I went only for defensive, right? Passive skill tree, chat. Every single thing I've picked in the passive skill tree has been defensive so far. Let's go 1 power charge. Oops. Thank you very much. So we gotta face him. Hit him 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I just get a power charge from that? I did. That's cute. One, 2, 3. Done. Very simple. We should pick up our belt. We should pick up our gloves. That would make us more tanky. And we get armor and energy shield, which is way more. Thank you very much. We get another energy shield chest, which is worse. We get the medium flask and the medium flask. And we could still not upgrade anything because we're sitting here. Let's pick this up to buy more. And again, next point for energy shield and evasion rating. We're sitting at 36% evasion, 32% armor. You might have not seen this yet. Just a general FYI heads up. Armor is not equal to armor, right? So the actual armor reduction you see there is not actual reduction of that value. It is like a very harsh approximate that is kind of scuffed. So armor is currently sitting on a very critical look at. That being said, if you're playing through the campaign for the first time and even through Cruel, even up to tier 10 maps, you shouldn't freak out too much about armor being borked, because in all honesty, it still works good enough. Like, you'll probably hear people daily telling you that armor is completely broken. It's not. It's just not as good as. Let's teleport back to the checkpoint. Find our way. So everyone is forced to do energy shield. No, you can do energy shield on evasion. You can also still do armor and evasion as a mix. Only because armor might be less efficient than it's supposed to be doesn't make it useless. Like, there's a little bit of doom and gloom happening right now. Like, armor is completely borked. Unless you're really doing tier 15 maps, unless you're in the end game, this does not matter to you. This is like in no way anything that really should stop you, should slow you, should like make you panic or even alter the way how your complete character is equipped or make you freak out that your char is suddenly useless. Hello, Clyde. Good to see you there, partner.
I won't be getting through.
So obviously energy shield is king, especially since caster characters are a little bit broken in that regard. Since with caster characters, you can easily pick up the note that says damage is taken from mana, then from energy shield or life at first. And that one is quite nice because, well, mana regeneration can be juiced into oblivion. Like, getting a high mana regeneration is simple as cake. And then being able to just simply say, oh no, I'm taking damage from my mana? How horrible. Hold on, I have tons and it regenerates like crazy. GG. I'm surprised we haven't found the waypoint yet. It's been like a while. If you go for the node that can dodge everything, you lose 50% of your ratings. Yeah, that's okay. You can get your ratings up. Again, for everything, there's a solution. I watched a lore video, chat, about why the Hooded One is even, like, strung up here. I finally managed to catch up with all the Path of Exile 2 lore. And holy, there's a lot. Because the only thing about Monk I find a bit concerning in the beginning here is how boring the early combat, how boring the early combo is. Like, you get your striking, like you get your culling palm here together with the lasers and also your cascade. It's okay, but it doesn't feel like anything too crazy. Not like the other characters we've played so far, where they all have something like really interesting going on for themselves. This feels very basic ass, especially since my main damage is still using my standard Q. Like, if I want to do damage, I'll just Q things here. Same like here, I just walk in with my staff and hit things. That's how I do damage. Alright, don't look at fancy combos, just hit him. Sure, I could do this here. That feels inefficient as hell. Just play smart. I mean, you could just play something different ability-wise, but that's not the point, because I am playing a monk here. and I want to play Quarterstaff. If I wanted to play Spark, I'd play a Sword. So for your first Monk starter build, I mean, if you're already making your way to play Monk, then I'm pretty sure that anyone who actually starts with a Monk also wishes to, well, play the Monk. Right? Just using another class ability is not a solution to something not feeling amazing. To me, the most boring attack is Warrior. I logged in yesterday, early in the morning, and I checked. Do I really want to do Monk or could I do Warrior? And by all means, I don't know how people play Warrior. Like I played him like for an hour solid just to see like do I like this? And I hated every single second. Every single little second, just pure hatred of the character, pure boredom. I don't know how to say this any other way. It was just really like, this character stinks. So my respect to anyone who is playing Warrior. I have no clue how you do it. Okay, let's get more here. Increase movement speed, mana regeneration, dex, and int. So that has been my plan so far, chat. Only defensive nodes, not a single offensive node. Now let's see where it goes afterwards. I mean, with all these defensive nodes in my backpack, I am obviously undying so far. I mean, we haven't even like gotten close to a single death yet. And we're still putting out solid damage. Your defensive notes are offensive in my eyes. Yes, you see this exactly the right way. A lot of people are looking at defensive notes the way like they are not making my character stronger, but that is wrong, as these defensive notes allow you to play more offensive. So thank you for seeing it my way, that these are, matter of fact, not notes to stay safer, they're notes to be more aggressive. You do see it as I see it. That makes me happy. Now, well, 5 to 19, 9 to 18. I mean, these are already 9 to 18, so they're like base damage higher than what we could get otherwise. That's cold damage. And that's the same. Well, plus 2 levels to all melee skills. What is this sorcery, chat? That's sorcery. Okay, we get 2 pillars already knocked out. So I think this is the biggest mistake, because I've seen this in many people suggesting the Monk early. When they go for the killing palm, they're always like, you have to wait for the blue light to be on top of the hat. Nah, you just killing palm them and you killing palm them again and you get the power charge. As long as the killing bomb kills someone, it doesn't matter. Like, even if you one-hit him with the killing palm, right? If I go to this guy and I just one-hit him, I still get the power charge. I don't need to wait for any blue light above someone's head. I just need to nuke them. And then I go bigger boom. Sometimes it feels completely unnecessary to even go for like a single ability, as you just, with one hit, kill things. I noticed the blue light clicks on too late sometimes. Yeah, you just don't care about the blue light here. Killing palm that guy. He wasn't even in the blue light range and you just tore him apart. And that's like the thing, if you suggest people to look out for the killing palms, what's going to happen? Well, they're going to do exactly that, right? They're going to look for this, and instead of playing the game and just pressing buttons, they're going to be obsessed with this, spotting the blue flame, harvesting the light, and you're just like, nah. Just smack shit. Smack shit harder. Problem with the warriors, their playstyle is slow to hit strong, but if you're slow in the game, it's bad. Yes, I am fully absolutely agreeing with you. There's no disagreement from my side. Sir, you hit hard? How about I hit harder? One, two, three. Thank you. Let me get... Wow, I've never seen that attack from him. Okay, let's be fair. Our Sork also just absolutely tore him. Okay, Fur Blade. That was a lot of... Oh no, wait. Let's free the thing before we keep wasting our stuff. Back to Clearfell. So Warrior felt extremely undesirable to play. I can see the Monk feeling different because the Monk has like this casting and melee together, where the Warrior just feels like only melee. Oh shit, I forget to go to the... Jesus, I forget to turn them in. The Monk feels like both. Like really casting melee, and the Warrior is like a one-way street. Yikes. Hell's Devil, howdy partner. Am I just teleporting to the wrong things? At least the teleporting is going fast, man. Okay, Runic Seal 1. Hooded 1 came down. Any one of you watch the cinematic trailers again? After now playing the game, to kind of understand the cinematic trailers more? Because there's a whole ass good story about Count Geonor, right? And how Count Geonor became the way he is.
He's unconscious.
Is there no way to run a minion hybrid without them despawning? Well, you need to have the minions follow you all the time, and that usually happens over spamming the minion follow button. It is very tedious and stupid, because who wants to spam the minion follow button? That's kind of like a little bit what you have to do. Like, minions follow, minions follow, minions follow. Oh, I don't have enough strength to put that on. That's a nice little armor that I will never wield. Let's sell this. That's my first level 3. Okay, we get the Tempest Bell. We want the Tempest Bell, even though we're not going to use it in the beginning, but I just really want to try it out. So the Tempest Bell is only for boss fighting. I'm only gonna put it down, and then I think you hit the bell, right? Let me read it one time. It's like, again, since we haven't played, we gotta understand. Build combo by successfully striking enemies with other skills. After reaching combo, use the skill to cause the bell on your staff to grow massive size and drop on the ground. Okay, so how are we gonna do combos now?
The Drioct are real? How strange.
Gonna hit things, we get the bell. When we drop the bell. Ah, okay, and he emits an... Okay, that makes sense. I got it. Seems easy enough. But that means you want to have the bell as you get to a boss. Like, if I don't have the bell as I get to a boss, like here, it'd be a bummer. So now I lost my combo point. No, wait, I can, yeah, I get combo point. Okay. Okay, I see. It makes all sense now. Okay, I can strike it with that too. Interesting. Okay, that means I also want to use normal attacks to essentially put that bell down. Oh, come on now. Okay. Now for the bell, we could already get a support for it. We have martial tempo for the falling thunder currently as we use that. But you know what? I'm going to actually put the martial tempo over to my staff because we're going to use the quarterstaff strike the most currently. We have the cold infusion. We have the primal armament. Don't need something for the killing palm. Double checking. No, that wasn't for me. We wanted to have for the bell. We wanted to have overabundance, so I can drop 2. Yes. It's actually a really fun one because with the engrave, you can drop 2 belts and then you can like boop boop bell them. Yeah, you can killing palm bosses too. That is correct. Thank you for reminding me. Seems lightning bonk is easier than frost bonk. We're starting with lightning, but the glacial cascade is just inefficient early on. Like you can use it, but lightning is just easier to do something with from the start on. So it's just like a bit more straightforward, I guess, is the way to look at it. Frost starts getting good with the frost strike, as far as I understand the whole frost premise. Now we'll see if that theory turns out to be true or not. I have the dire feeling we're running in the wrong direction. Then again, I haven't had this... Oh, wow. Let me kill you. Thank you very much. Okay, what do we have here? We get movement speed. This would be faster recharge. This would be evasion rating, maximum energy shield. Life on kill. I don't need life on kill. I kind of want to get the mindful awareness to be like super tanky. This would be also nice. We get the increased cold damage and freeze buildup. That wouldn't hurt to get. I mean, right now, I'm probably going to pick up... We want the bigger freeze buildup in the long run. Because again, we're going to swap over to this. I mean, safest way to play right now is just boost into that one. And I'm like trying to go with the safest way to play, and then we'll move into other directions. When are we diving back into Hearthstone? Never. Never. So, Boobage, thank you for the 78 centuries of support, Boobage. That's very kind of you. Happy to see you there. Don't forget, chat, that cold works explicitly well against the undead. So every undead, and don't ask me why, all the ghosty form undeads, they're weak to cold. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone with me? Everyone with me again? Okay, this is like farming paradise now for the monk, to be honest. Like being able to just absolutely blast a doodle dandy Andy these guys here. That's nice. See, since we put up like so much energy shield and everything, I really don't have to worry about spontaneously dying, right? I'm sure these guys do damage to me, but nothing like threatens me with a quick instant death like my sword. I can truly just walk around, take hits left, right, and center to then prepare for the stage that I'm just gonna unleash my lightning over and over again. It's actually interesting to look at it this way. Because usually you'd be like, you know, you don't have time for any combo setups early on. But if you juice up the defense early, that's an interesting thought. Beat him with your normal attacks. Palm. Palm. Energy. Steal his soul. Sorry, steal his power charge. Steal his power charge. Oops, wrong direction. One, two, three. It's so unused to kill people with your normal attacks. I'm still not getting there yet. That it's feeling good, if that makes sense to you. Sure, we're doing damage, but actually killing people with your normal attacks just feels bad. Okay, we're gonna put on an iron ring. And that iron ring straight up gets turned magic. And that magic ring straight up gets another 1. Because that's the way how to straight up improve yourself, right? What do you get a Diablo 4 ad when you click on this video? Well, I mean, the ads that are running are made by YouTube, sir. So I would say that Diablo decided to take some of their profits they have made and give you beautiful Diablo ads around the time of Christmas. Seems pretty smart. Is there any site you put your builds other than YouTube? All my builds are on YouTube and Mobalytics. Mobalytics is where my builds end. Now, obviously, the video guide is the most in-depth one because the Mobalytics guide is meant as a complementary way, like for you to cross-reference and check up, pretty much. Mug is OP. Oh, I've been having it for quite some years now. Okay, let's go Falling Thunder, full upgrade. Okay, before we do anything, let's get power charges now. Because it would, like, it wouldn't do to just hurt this guy. You gotta do the full package. Can we... I don't know if this would work on him. It would. Good. Wasn't sure, like, how stinking annoying... Oh, he has a trail of fire. You're going to be stinking annoying. Well, let's kill him like this, then. Wasn't sure if that's going to be the way, but it is the way, chat. Because he's stinking annoying. And we're just gonna take him out. Stupid. Like, seriously. Did I get the chest? I get the chest. No, I didn't get the chest yet. Okay, we got 2 more support gems. For my bell, it could be magnified effect to technically increase the size of the bell. That when I put it down and the enemy moves around it, that he's actually, like, still in the focus of it. Might be a simple way to do it. Take magnified effect right now. And with the other support gem, since we got cold infusion already running, correct? Concentrated effect could work, but we're not going to go for it. So we have overabundance for the double bell to put 2 down. Oh, wait, there's an ad running. Sorry, that shouldn't have happened. I mean, right now we could go for the overpower support, but that would make my... Yep, you know what? That's actually kind of fine. Your quarterstaff hit is just stunning harder. It's gonna be really interesting for bosses, as we just cause way more stun buildup. I think that's going to turn out quite nasty. Look how weak all these skeletons are to frost, Chad. Get them destroyed with your frost. The only thing I'm annoyed about is how long the, how quick the charges on the... on the thing are running out. On the bell. And they're just really quickly running out. Okay, if he's like unstunned in a second, how quick do you build up stun again? Yeah, you build that up pretty quick for just being like an absolute... I mean, these dudes are annoying. He's armored. He's everything, right? We're not gonna get him really quickly destroyed. I could technically have picked armor break, but armor break is not it. That's energy shield. Since we're juicing energy shield and evasion, that's what you want to take, right? Everything else would be making no sense. I'm trying to get to... Let me through! I'm trying to get to the dudes. Godness. You annoying nerd. Okay. I like how armor works for mobs, but not for warriors. Hey, armor works, just not as good as you want it to. My Merc is level 80, focused on armor, so that was easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, we're at 40% evasion. We're at tons of energy shield already early on. I feel very secure, I gotta say. More secure than I anticipated to be. Like, in my eyes, Monk was always going to be this character that's going to struggle and going to get beaten a lot. Turns out I'm wrong, so that's evasion rating and energy shield, so let's take that. Oh, that's 35 energy shield. I mean, that's already more energy shield than anything before. That's 51 energy shield. Well, let's go. Well, this brings us always to tons of value. Okay, where's Senia now? Use your bell? No, we don't use the bell often. I mean, we should definitely use the bell more on enemies. So yes, we don't use it often. And that's a mistake. Especially when we're fighting like these elites. So I'm fully with you. Need to use the bell more. Grim Feast is due for a nerf. Grim Feast is amazing. And yes, Grim Feast... I mean, I don't think Grim Feast needs a nerf, but it's just like that armor has nothing in comparison to Grim Feast. Bell. 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 Poor lady. Hit her. Bell. 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 It's funny how it works. Try and let the comments on your bell. Oh, we could totally do that, but it's just like too fun to just hit it like that. But we should definitely do the, what was it called again? We should definitely do the lightning strike into the bell then. So like putting the bell down, and as you say then... The thing is, if I keep auto-attacking, I can drop more belts. That's the point. Because we're currently playing Overabundance, in case you missed it. And Overabundance has me drop more belts. So I can have 2 belts instead of just 1 bell. That means if I keep auto-attacking into the bell, then I essentially get like straight away the second bell. That's why you see me like mostly over-attacking right now. Because right now it's like my attacks into the bell keep already charging up the next bell. Does that make sense to you? And that's why it's so efficient to do this. So you get this support here, the overabundant support. Supported skill have 1 limit, and supported skill have 50 less skill effect duration. The less skill effect duration is annoying, so down to 3 seconds, but we still get enough hits in. What we could do instead of magnified effect, you could, for example, take persistence. Persistence might actually be the better choice, as persistence would just allow you to have the bell there longer. That might be a good choice. Yeah, persistent might be a good choice to like half it, but then counter half it. So we can try that one out. It was definitely a mistake to not go for persistence straight away. I'd say.
Take your time.
Anything interesting? So that magnified effect was just my thought there. That magnified effect might turn out useful.
Goodbye.
But I accept that it might not have been 10 to 21. Plus 1 level 12 melee skills. Sure, don't mind if I do. It was in the lightning, but I get the +1 to all melee skills. You get one bell anyways only. Well, at least you have permanent bell though. Oh. Where's the count? Count. We'll still gotta figure out which support should be the superior ones early on. I mean, it definitely works with a magnified effect as well, just to have it like... So if I hit the bell with a lightning effect, right? If I hit the bell with a lightning effect, but then... Count Geonor, where are you? Which key do you have to press so you don't have to go back and forth? Oh, you have to hold shift. So you press right click and then you hold shift when you're doing it. Like that, you're able to use things multiple times in a row. That goes for everything. That goes for applying magic thingies, regal orbs, but whatever you're essentially doing. Like, just hold shift for multi-repeat actions. And don't feel bad about not knowing that, because it's, like, it's not communicated. Don't worry, the game doesn't really talk to you much. It just assumes that you know these things from Path of Exile 1. So wait, let me read on that bell. Bell duration, impact. Okay, so impact radius is 1.8 meters. Of area effect per meters of knockback the trigger hit would have. Deal 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell. So if I would burn the bell, that would technically be a good thing to do. I mean, it seems unnecessary though. Like this is very important. It's just unnecessary in the beginning here, right now. Not like that. It's gonna help me early on. We can use it to kill like any annoying enemy faster. It's right now the only use of the bell to me. I mean, I'm mostly just gonna twack things with your staff anyways. Wait, if I have a quarterstaff, okay? If I have a quarterstaff that would have a fire enchantment, and the quarterstaff would have a lightning enchantment and a cold enchantment. If I then hit the bell with it, could I just trigger 3 elemental ailment into it? Probably, right? I mean, that seems how it works. It just counts. Oh, it makes sense. Forgotten riches. Sweet. Stairs. In case you didn't know this exists, Chad. It's kind of cool. I've stumbled onto it only twice so far. Otherwise, I've ignored it. Oh, 13 to 25 damage. Wow. Are you going to give me much more? Even with the minus in melee skills, it's... kind of the same. Same-ish. But I get mana for enemies killed, so that's fine. Bell's very good at multiplier. I can see that, but no multiplier for me. I'm still not used to just auto-attacking things. It seems so silly to me. Okay, we could now go for increased attack and cast speed. So if I just go down here, and then we could leave our way into increased damage if you dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds, for example. That's what we could easily do right now just to boost your damage further. We're planning to go into Frost, so we should go for this. But let's actually keep going with our defensive route that I've chosen early on, as this really has me be almost at 50% evasion. That's quite nice. And we're still doing more than enough damage to kill everything, so I'm kind of like not regretting any choice so far in the passive tree. I promised myself to be a bit more defensive this time. And ta-da, here we are. Get beaten, silly nerd. Wait, did I just go through everything and now I have to go through everything again? Yikes. We know likey. I'm scared for you doing this defensive route. Nah, things are going to work out. I'm not at all. Does evasion reduce damage? No. Evasion is way cooler than that. Evasion has you take 0 damage. That being said, you can't evade everything. So area effects you can't evade in the beginning. You can evade them later on with the right nodes. But yeah, like evasion is not like kind of the grand solution to all your problems. Like, just stack evasion and you're safe to go. But on the other hand, it's kind of like just stack evasion and you're safe to go. So technically yes, but practically yes, but actually no, but kind of yes. It's complicated. Just like your love life. Do you think armor will be buffed in the future? 100%. Considering how over-dominating... So there's 2 factors here, okay? First, energy shield is absolutely dominating, as it has always been, okay? And second, they made Path of Exile 2 explicitly because in Path of Exile 1, melee wasn't feeling up to the task. So they were like, you know what? We should do something. We should make Path of Exile 2. Well, it turns out that we now have Path of Exile 2 and melee still feels trash and underwhelming. So the actual premise for making Path of Exile 2, of making melee feel great again, kind of failed. Ergo, they really got to do something. So I wouldn't be too worried about this because I'm pretty damn certain they'll put something in motion there. Wow, is he really at the one spot I haven't looked? You're gonna tell me that? And I've like looked everywhere, but he's just going to be at that one location we haven't been at. Ah, yikes. So is evasion good? Yes, evasion is great. I mean, right now I'm essentially avoiding 50% of attacks. That bonus stun build up was a smart thing to take. You know, you just say, oh, ow, ow. You see how, like, you're basically fighting that. Wee, whoop, wee, whoop. But it still pays some attention, you know? It's not completely AFK. You could also glacial cascade him because he is a ghost and he is weak to frost somewhat, or well, not directly weak to frost, but somewhat weak to frost. Oh. See, most attacks against him we're just avoiding by by having evasion. Let's avoid that.
Servants, obey. Rend your soul to me. Will never surrender.
Playing Monk is kind of like simple, but effective. What can I say?
To me, a signal.
Like just drop bell, hit bell. Drop bell, hit bell.
Lights buried here. Finally, no peace.
Ring mail gauntlets. 2 to 3 gold damage per attack. Let's go! More DPS is more DPS. Oh, you did it. Yeah, I'm cool. Thank you. Kind of like big deal, brother. Well, I'm hyped for Druid Armor plus Energy Shield. Armor plus Energy Shield sounds really fancy. I'm looking forward to that too. I like my armor and evasion mix that we had on the
For my collection. Thank you.
that we had going on. What was it called again? On the Mercenary. I know people will tell you it's a bad combo, but people are wrong. It works.
Anything take your fancy?
Oh, what do we have here? 8 to 14 damage plus. Well, that would be worse than what we have right now, but I really just like to look at your quarterstaffs, sir. Kindly, yours truly, Ponyhoff.
What?
Monk is efficient. A lot of cool build choices actually work.
Open. Raise the first one.
Is Monk the only real S-Class at the moment? Hey, Sork is doing insane. Monk is doing insane. Mork is doing really good.
Graves.
A bunch of things work.
Isabel. Torko. Callum. The family of
Okay, but against him, just spamming Tempest Bell might not be it.
They're dead. Those bastard
When I think about it.
I must make them pay.
Mm-hmm.
Must make them suffer.
Fate is sealed.
Ow. Yeah, the reason being that I probably can't just roll out of his attack fast enough. Yeah, I'm gonna get frozen by his stupid. Oh, nope. Okay, it works better than anticipated. Oh no, I need to... stupid thingy. Okay. You know what? That Glacial Cascade together with the other stuff is like surprisingly efficient. I actually didn't expect it to be this efficient. Scootin', poopin'. Whoop! Well, it was surprisingly simple. That was surprisingly super simple. Like, I did expect like a little bit more from you, Lackey. Okay, level 3. Let's get the Cascade up to level 3 as well, because we're like literally missing out on, what was it, like 5 DPS? Surprisingly efficient. I'm not complaining. I like it. We also get the greater flasks out of it. Can we equip them already? Nah, it's level 10. Yeah, I remember. I remember level 10. Hey, Finn, how about you buy my shit? I don't really... I'm really not feeling right now why people kept saying you should go for bow first, because Monk feels super clunky in the quarterstaff department. Like right now, I don't get that sentiment. why someone would say that, right? Right, like you can't play monk as monk. Like you should definitely go for a different ability. I don't see that. Monk seems plenty good enough. Yet. Okay, we're running to get the crowbell. I finally get something to punish the crabs, chat. You picked the Legionnaire Ascendancy for your Merc. That's great. I mean, with the Legionnaire Ascendancy, you can go for multiple support gems at some point. I couldn't actually advise you right now what to take in the beginning because I haven't looked at Legionnaire Ascendancy very much. I know what the Legionnaire Ascendancy roughly does, but I'm not sure which like point is the first one to take, if that makes sense. Because I haven't really like looked into it, and I just don't want to give you like a half-cooked advice. I don't do half-cooked advice. Oh, that's it. That's a crowbell. Not sure if I should level up before I hit the crowbell, as we could get just another node. Bow monk. A lot of monks do like the lightning arrow to begin with, because it's fine. Yeah, I see people saying use Act 1 bow. Exactly, that was my point. You don't have to do that. Like, it seems completely unreasonable advice to me. As monk does plenty good enough. Hee hee. Hee hee. Sometimes he like puts the bell weird and you're gonna have to... You know, that combination of energy shield and evasion is just brutal. But I haven't been like in any danger so far. Sure, he just hurt me, but I got all the energy shield, all the evasion to just stand there and give him a beating. I can just beat him off, Chad. You know, you get no chance. Just standing there while I'm beating him off. It's exactly how I want it to be. My bell's behind you. That's a bit unlucky. And boom. Killing Palm is a very fun ability because it looks like you're ripping out his soul, which you're probably doing, I guess. Wait, this one was more recovery while in low life, and this is just the same. Great. Great. Maximum life, maximum mana. Evasion rating 78. Well, don't mind if I just keep that hidden up my sleeves. You're 41 energy shield, and that brings us to 175. We get 3 more points. So the plan was now we get attack speed and cast speed. And I would probably go for critical hit chance. And then if I dealt a critical hit because we hit a lot, I would deal more damage in general. So like a nice little loop, Chad. Wow. Should give us some damage there. Overflow, I'll have to fix that for the new year. Thank you for the 97 months. True Dark, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciation, good to see you there. Yeah, I could be playing, but I'm sitting here watching you beat off Crowbell. Exactly. But that's what we all should be doing. You've seen people use Witch with a regular bow. Generally, a bow starter is strong. My plan right now is, so I have a couple of plans, chat, after the Monk. So Monk is my next character to obviously get all the way up. But my future plan after the Monk is going to be... I want to do another Ranger, but this Ranger is going to be a Grenade Ranger. So the plan would be using the Deadeye specialization to get bonus projectiles to have your Ranger, who is already plenty strong, get another projectile. So you have like 5 grenades, and then you get a 6th grenade on top of everything. That could be potentially lethal. Which in crossbow, I don't see where the ascendancy would help you at all. Because this is like the thought. If you use another class with like a weapon that might not be native to the class, you gotta think about, what do you want to do with this, right? What's your plan? Like where are we, in which direction are we heading? Does your ascendancy in any way help with that? Okay? That's something to consider. Okay, my full defense kept me alive here, chat, and I can assure you if I went for full offense, I would have been dead there. I mean, at this point, I'm barely even using my energy attack. I'll probably get to that at some point again. Found the Freythorn. And there we are. A guildie wants to do Ranger Nate too. Well, I see he's the man of culture as well. I tried Witch and found it kind of boring. I have my minion Gas Explosion Witch and it's super fun. It's still to date my main character that I enjoy playing the most.
Well, you pay them. None of it's junk. Not bad.
Oh wait, no, did I not want to keep the 75 evasion for other times? Greater Mana Flask. Greater Life Flask, we have that. Oh, we finally have an amulet, chat, sorry. Cast speed.
I don't know how it's in my seen shadows haunt us.
To the Freythorn. Toast, garlic, butter, and cheese. I already had breakfast, thank you. Appreciate you sharing your exploits, though. So, see, right now you would like think you're actually going to be using skills, right? But I'm just going through here with auto attacks. It's just me and my auto attacks at this point. Boink, boink. I mean, sure, we can drop a bell and then ring the bell if we want to. It's just mostly going to be me auto attacking the living gazooey out of everyone. Oh, give me that specific, sir. See, not even worth it together like power charges. I mean, sure, probably on the last monster. I guess getting a power charge here is fine, right? To then like delete a big clump of mobs, but until then. Why bother? Extra energy shield, you don't say so? Yeah, just defensing everything. Okay, like Monk is really fun to play. This is the sturdiest character I've played so far from all of them. Like he just refuses to die. This is quite interesting to me. Like even surrounded by 4, like every other char just death at that point. Maybe Warrior not. But Warrior is boring, so that doesn't count, right, chat? Quite intriguing gameplay. I can see how the perception of the monk though changes greatly when you're going for the offensive route. Anyone actually made a monk and went for the offensive route instead of the defensive route in the board? And can tell me how it felt? He's been enjoying themselves. I'm currently Exalted Grind with a solo self-found monk. I love solo self-found. It's for me the more fun playstyle. The only reason for me to trade would be getting a specific unique that enables a certain build. That's literally the only reason for me to trade. Otherwise, trading for equipment is a no-go. Like for me personally, right? Like getting a unique just to because there's certain build archetypes that only work if you have a specific unique. And if you really want to just give something a try, like you have no choice sometimes, right? But otherwise, like if you need a new bow or if you need a new armor or anything like that, just doesn't rings my bell. I'd rather than just run around being weak. Oh, you electricity exploding nerds are wait, you're frosting. That's annoying. Stop it. Let me do the frosting. Yeah. Speed him off, chat. I think my mage died here so many times. It's not even funny anymore. Because you can get overwhelmed early with a mage. When you use Ice Strike, yeah, so we're working towards Ice Strike right now. That is my plan. But I mean, right now we're mostly using the auto attack anyways. Just Q with martial tempo. This was the biggest hurdle for me to overcome. Just really like okay, we're gonna be using auto attacks. Oh, you're so dead. This is mean. Oh, this is mean. Yeah, get funneled, nerds. That was not okay, and I would do it again. Wasn't sure what I thought about the bell at first. It's fun. It's fun to just hit that bell and see like the enemy go like, and you're just cling clong 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 cling clong 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 cling clong 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 cling clong 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 cling clong clong. Let me drop a bell. Oh, wow. The first time we died, chat. Yikes. I mean, it had to happen at some point. Okay, that was death number 1 so far. Get a bit cocky. Deserved. Uncut support gem. What do we need? We might actually keep this for something. I mean, what I was thinking about is either I drop the stun build up, or we could also here. You could take. No. Oh, it's a tier 2 skill that I was looking for. Okay, then ignore that. What I said. I was looking for a tier 2 skill that could break armor, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3. I don't think there was a 4th, right? It was 1, 2. No, there was a 4th, huh? I'll be damned. Dude, please take Frozen Locust. I have looked at Frozen Locust and I tried it out and I just simply didn't like it. Now, I'm not saying Frozen Locust is terrible. I just simply really didn't like it. Okay. Do I upgrade my bell? Do I upgrade my killing palm? I mean, technically I should upgrade my killing palm, and that's a lot of damage to it.
With killing.
But Tempest Bell. So I'm not denying the fact that Frozen Locust is probably useful as you get pushed there. It's also not like we could have wasted a skill gem so far. I mean, with the amount of skill gems I've gotten, right? I have either upgraded my damage or picked out a new ability. So it's not like I had a skill gem to waste for Frozen Locust, if I then wanted to play in. The chaos damage you take here early is brutal, only if you get swarmed, pretty much. You went Frozen Locust because you went offense, not defense. Yeah, I do believe, as you say, if you went full offense in your passive skill tree. So if you didn't decide to go defense in your passive skill tree like I did, like if you went left side, then if you're not taking Frozen Locust, you're a suicidal maniac. And you deserve to get all the pain you have been looking for. Because for some reason you hate being alive. Reason unknown. Killing palm. Oh, I just had the... Yeah, I'm just gonna like hit you 4 times and then dropping a bell. So like technically you could just stand there and beat him, right? But as soon as there's like any kind of chaos damage caster nuisance around, it's annoying. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go for dexterity at that point. And move. I mean, we could straight up move into critical strike stuff, but we don't need this. This would be more energy shield. Like, we gotta see, like, which direction we go off to. I think I highly recommend this path so far. Okay, King of the Mist. King of the Mist can be a challenge for no matter what you're playing. I think the easiest I've had it with a witch. Am I not killing palming and then just killing them all? Eh. Mainly it works like that as well. Boop. Okay, King of the Mist. Show me the money. Oh no. Sir, I don't like you teleporting out of my... I'll appreciate you. Ah, I keep hitting... Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep hitting wrong buttons. Fat finger galore, Chan. Yeah, you sting. And I said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay. Come on. Come to me. So I can beat you off, you stupid stick. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I mean, this is working really successful right now. Like, am I even like just hard tanking his one nuke ability? It's not like he could do anything. Damn, this is good. This is working way too nice. No skill speed upgrade. Right now, this hasn't been needed. So this is only, like, if you look at it, that's 3 and 3%. This node here gives us already 8% attack and cast speed. Now, we could get more skill speed on this one. So we could go for this over the crit damage. But I feel like you should start taking some damage nodes over, like, the increase of skill speed here. That's just from a feeling perspective, okay? We're just going where it seems to be making sense. Now, I'm not saying that this makes sense, that this is the only way to play, right? It's just the way how it seems to work very well. What do we have here? Chance, if you would gain a power charge, you instead gain up to your maximum power charges, +1 to maximum power charges. Is that even useful? Is that even useful? Attack damage, chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks. That seems like really good. If I would just go down here right now and just get 24% attack damage plus, non-committing, just attack damage plus. This would be attack speed if you've been hit recently. And this would be attack damage when on full life and attack damage when on low life. That full life attack damage would work really nice with my energy shield together. Like, as we would be having the attack damage going on. If I take this, I lose a lot of energy shield. A lot of energy shield. Hello, Finn. Brimmed helmet? Nah, we're not going to take a brimmed helmet. What do you have for me? So he get evasion rating and energy shield chest piece, which would probably be good. We can get an exalted orb early. It's kind of cute. There's another uncut skill gem level 4. Yeah, you know what? We're buying that uncut skill gem level 4 in the beginning. That is just allowing me to upgrade my glacial cascade, as I'm going to be using the cascade more often than not. With the spirit gem, I wanted to go for Herald of Ice, because again, we're going to go more for ice than anything else in the long run.
And shatter they shall.
And the Herald of Ice is going to get probably... Nothing as of now. Why are we taking Herald of Ice? Well, because we're going to move away from all the thunder stuff very soon. We could have taken Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is also nice to keep me alive. I just don't simply feel like we need Wind Dancer. It's the important part. Like, I don't like, what is Wind Dancer going to do for me? Cold resistance, yep. Thank you very much. I like the blind cluster. It's still on the way to the quarter damage cluster. Which blind cluster are we talking about? Oh, you mean the blinding strike, or which one are we having? Do you mean another one? And currently, I'm debating either we're going up here for the bonus damage on this kind of thingy, or we just take the blind bonus damage. That's the plan here right now. I think it's a sensible one to go for. Ah, the one you talked about already. Okay, thank you. Then I'm happy that my decision agrees with your decision. And we can be decisive together. That is not amazing. It kind of stings, to be honest. Greythorn. Luckily, we have the Ogham Lance already made. Maybe concentrated effect for Herald of Frost. I mean, right now, we need for the Herald of Frost, you need to obviously freeze enemies. So right now we're in dire need of the tier 5 ability. Because that's like the thing. We're not doing much freeze as it is right now. So currently the Herald of Frost is like a complete useless taken ability. But we all know like you're not going to get another spirit gem anytime soon. And my tier 5 picker is already going to be a... My tier 5 is going to be Freezing Strike? Oh, wow. You are doing tons of damage, lads. Let's work a bit with Freeze here on the distance. Then beat him. And as always, continuously forget putting down your bell. Okay, this is the first enemy that almost killed me. Like of all the enemies we've fought. Oh, that's because we get another elite. Okay, sure. I mean, this is the first enemy that almost killed me because let me check my notes. We have another stupid elite. I was just, oh, goodness Christ. By the way, I would agree right now that Frozen Locust starts making more and more sense. So if we do actually get the chance to pick up Frozen Locust, I think we should do it. I'm totally with you here. Okay, that is 44 energy shield and a lot of... That's actually pretty good if I could get this early on. We need to tech summon intelligence, I guess. So if we now could get Frozen Locust, things might be looking interesting. Good. I stopped using Frozen Locust. I want to try it out for the Shatter bonus effect, if that could work with the Herald of Ice. But that depends highly on how much freezing is being done by Freezing Strike. So if Freezing Strike does enough, then I won't care about Frozen Locust at all. Because, well, I mean, if it does the trick, why even worry? Right now with my defensive clusters, I mean, like, it's speaking for itself. So, like, choosing the defensive clusters over the offensive clusters surely helped me here. I'm not sure about the skill speed, but hey, I'm like currently, we're sitting at 1 hour 32 minutes. Okay, like, why is 1 hour 32 minutes important, chat? Because right now it takes around 2 hours to play through Act 1. Okay? So 2 hours is like my Merc, who was highly optimized and super blasting, took like 2 hours to beat Act 1. My Witch took 2 hours to beat Act 1, and we're talking about without prepared gear, without something for the character that I bought beforehand, right? Just finding the stuff that we're finding and playing with the stuff that we're playing, right? So always around 2 hours with every character. And Merc was my fastest playthrough overall yet. So that just on the side note. I was expecting for it to go down there because the next area is always down. Is it not down this time? That would be the first in 4 playthroughs. Pancake, thank you for the 50 months of support. Crifter, thank you for the 63 centuries of subscriptions. Howdy. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the ongoing supports. Okay, it's always down here. Okay, 2 hours seems like right now possible with the monk as well, I would say. I mean, we're not going to be spending much time in this act. We just got to like kill the count right now and the executioner, but let's be fair, these two are really quick. Oh, please, 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 come here. Oh, please don't come here. Okay, I overestimated my power. I underestimated your power? You all stink anyways. Okay, you know what? Here, there's a bell. You're happy now? You're happy now? You're forcing me to... Oh my god, he's forcing me to play the game, chat! He forced me to play the game! Increased rarity of items found. Gain 1 rage on melee hit. Every rage also grants 1 increased stun threshold. I mean, that sounds actually useful, chat. It just takes away my energy shield, which is kind of like unlucky, but hey, rage, huh? Could have considered, by the way, yes, going for rage stacks as well. So I'm fully with you on that one. What does rage do? Rage is you get more attack damage. More rage, more boom. Where are we going? We said we're gonna go to the right side. We needed to pick up more intelligence so I could wield Perspective Cloak. Okay, like usually, and I'll say it, usually every single time the connector was at the bottom. How's the connector not at the bottom? Have you ever had this mutation before? I am literally flabbergasted as I have played the game 4 times to level 70 right now. And the mutation has been... I thought there is no mutation. Like, right, this one is pretty set in stone. Trying your Merc build at the end of the first act. Oh, that's my favorite part. Because you're gonna just bully Count Geonor now. Like, it's literally my favorite part with the Merc build because like Count Geonor gets bullied. Nerds get shit on. Okay, tier 4. Let's do Frozen Locust, as chat has been demanding that we at least give it a try. I don't think I'm gonna use it much. What I disliked about Frozen Locust, and the main reason I didn't want to use it was that you actually get thrown back when you use it. But with the Herald of Ice, it's kind of like a combination you can use together, I assume. You're gonna put it down, right? You freeze someone, and then we're already doing a Frost Explosion. Because of the Herald. Same. And it's like reasonable damage. What happens when you put a bell on the Locust? Do they interact with each other because of the freeze thingy? Oh wow, I was not expecting you to actually kill me. Unlucky. I also didn't really, you know, fight that. Oh wait, I can get the loot box again? Why that? I can get the loot box again. See, now we're just having them explode. Sad that uniques don't scale. On one hand, it's sad that uniques don't scale. On the other hand, you don't need them that much in the end game. But if you're looking at Diablo, it's kind of like without uniques, your builds don't work. If you look at this game, you don't need uniques. They're like, some of them are obviously good in the end game, but you're really not relying on them in any way. Considering that you also have no guarantee to farm them, right? There's no pinnacle bosses I can kill like 400 times in a row to get myself the Everlasting Gaze. Either I get the Everlasting Gaze or I don't get it. So yeah, I guess. Did you get the loot? Oh, I have the loot. I just haven't handed it in yet. I tend to finish the Ogam village to then teleport back, which is more like a matter of efficiency than like wasting time teleporting back and forth all the time. I mean, obviously with these 2 skill points, we could have probably made sure to not die there. But hey, we've died like what is grand total of X times, so it wasn't really hard. Okay, what do we have? Una gets her loot, however you pronounce it. Then I would say we're going down. Like, I don't think the cluster there is good. We need dex, we need intelligence to always have enough. And yeah, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 more, we're level 13. Usually at level 16, we end the act. It's just an FY. Okay, do we even want to keep the wing? Like, technically, the bonus rage is okay, but I'm not sure if I even want to keep that item, right? We're not planning on actually using it. Okay, support gems. Any support gems that are good. We're not really using the Fallen Thunder, but you could give it a lightning infusion if you wanted to. Here, I mean, you get the perpetual charge to not have it, like, potentially remove charges when you're using charges, so that's kind of okay, but we're not really using it. The Cascade has concentrated effect, but concentrated effect is not good in that regard. The Frozen Locust has... I mean, sure, give me more freeze build-up. Like, if we're gonna play it already, I could cast more freeze build-up to just have things go crazy. Yeah, I wish there was something for Herald of Ice, but... I mean, more area of effect is tops the thing you could do for Herald of Ice, right? It would be Magnified Effect. Wait, Magnified Effect is... Wait, where am I using Magnified Effect on? Oh, on the Tempest Bell. Oops. And Herald of Ice gets that. And the Tempest Bell could get... Anything interesting for the bell early on? We can make it cheaper. Can generally make Locust cheaper too. But anyone want to go for persistence or just have it last a bit longer? Yeah. Didn't I want to use persistence on that one? Yeah. Now persistence was good. Winter Soldier Merc. Merc on Frost is definitely not something I have on my list of things that you need to do. And right now we can like put one bell down and it lasts longer. And this one is lasting really long now. I like that. Might be down to an auto attack bell gameplay loop already. I mean, I still like my glacial. Should put more locusts down when I actually fight things. I mean, we're not really fighting things, only when they kind of mob me. Here, put that down. Herald. So how are they all dying? It's Herald of Ice. So the locust into Herald of Ice, sure. I can see that. That's actually a good one. I like this. Yeah, I like this a lot. It's kind of nice. So thank you for pushing me towards the locust, chat, because the locust ice combo is just working really well. If I drop the bell on top, that's actually Locust, Locust Herald Bell. So that together, like you do Locust, right? And if anything survives to do Bell. Is Arctic Armor good as well? You don't have the in to actually do it most of the time, but could work. Yeah, this is really nice. I like that, especially it kind of makes you safe. Right? Like, someone pushes me, we locust them, but it's not like, it's kind of like the locust, but we're safe, but we have the damage. It's not just like a safety measure, it's actually a direct, like, damage increasing tool for us. This is working out exactly as I wished it to. Tempest right now, we're already not using Tempest much or Falling Thunder much anymore. I mean, I'm looking forward to go for Ice Strike right now.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we...
Ah!
Limited with death. Justice
Right.
now.
Thank you, bastard!
Ogham deserves one last execution. Shadow point.
So right now we're just spamming our bell, okay? And Locust. That's it. Oh, wow. Oops. Okay, sorry. I should have taken him like maybe 2% more serious. Dude, this is bullying. Yeah, that was bullying, Chan. What you want, but A++, A++, easy gameplay. Absolutely no chance on his side. His ass wackadoodled. Yeah, free stun builder plus damage on top. That's just mean. I love it. I love it when a plan works, ladies and gentlemen. This is good. Now we need that level 5 skill gem, because level 5 skill gem is finally giving me my freezing strike we've been waiting for. Even though I don't know if it's going to be like working the way I want to. Okay. My main thought was I wanted to go away from the power charges, because power charges are so... Okay, level 5 support gem, skill gem. So we want Ice Strike, but we need to be level 14 for it. Obviously, you couldn't be just a hillbilly below level. Wow, that is a lot of armor and movement speed. I mean, that I get actually movement speed early is quite nice. Do I have another support gem? So what kind of rage ability do you have early? Rage. So supported skills grant 3 rage on melee hit. Does that mean I should just put this on my main weapon? Because right now Quarterstaff is having overpower for the stun build up at martial tempo. Like I like the stun build up, but like if I do rage on melee hit, rage gives me wood. More attack damage per rage gain to a maximum of 30. You lose rage every second, not taking any damage. Only, yeah, I mean, technically, like, putting the rage on the strike is kind of, like, good, right? I like the stun build-up, as the stun build-up just allows us to, well, surprisingly stun people. Holy moly, Mac Christ, Jesus, Andy, Dandy, what are you for a beautiful sight to behold?
You have a keen eye.
Let me just pick that up. I mean, we're doing frost damage, but who cares?
Take to the cairns.
Let me do more. Rage on the bell, yeah, but technically you're hitting more with the staff in general, so I don't feel like rage on the bell is what I want to have. I'd rather put like the stun build-up than on the bell. Okay, wait. Locust, freeze him again. Okay, these lats are annoying because they're persistent. Yep, sorry lads. We need to get, yes, this is for dexterity, and then we get attack damage, and attack damage. We're slowly getting to the point where I feel like that we need more attack damage, right? It has been fine. Like, the only things that's really annoying is any kind of elite. I mean, I could have just dropped my bell on them. Okay, I'll be honest, I keep forgetting to drop my bell, Chad. Like, seriously. Like, it just doesn't feel like, for singular opponents, it just often doesn't feel worth it. By the way, the persistence on the bell is working wonders. You can tell me what you want. But that thing is up, like, now 6 seconds again instead of 3 seconds is quite useful. Yeah, I should not forget to pick up my bell for anything. Here, these lats here right now, bell him. And since I have a lightning bell, a lightning hit on my ability. The bell does lightning pulses. Mm-hmm. Keep doing that. Hi. Yeah, Frost Explosion. Still, our defense is holding nice. What we have is not enough energy shield. I mean, we have like 163 right now. I feel like we could need some more. How much more DPS is the Rage giving us? I mean, the Rage is adding nicely to the DPS, though. Yeah, brought it up to 119. It's kind of cool. Oops. Range. As annoying as it is to like use Cascade on the maximum range, it's kind of fun when you're doing like the backtracking through enemies. Like right when you don't want to fight and you just want to run away, but you also kind of want to kill whatever is there, so you do this running backwards kind of battle thingy. Now I wish they would take like this back jump out. That'd be amazing. If they take the jumping back from the Locust out, it'd be great. Okay, Locust with bonus Frost build-up is necessary. If you're not playing Locust with bonus Frost build-up, I think that's a mistake. Like, look at how fast they get essentially frozen and how much we can explode them then. We haven't used a power charge in a long ass while, which I like. Dude, that's what I mean with the frost like raid. It's not like we need it, but nah, that frost explosion. That frost explosion, chat. I am very happy. Focus. Hee hee. Oh, we didn't freeze anyone. Hee hee. Unfortunate. Boom. Do we need like the Locust to have more HP? Oh, we're 14. We're 14, chat. Ice Strike. Okay, so what does Ice Strike now do? Ice Strike instead of the Lightning. Can I use this now as my main tool? Instead of like my auto attack? Let's check. Okay, Ice Strike is costs 8 mana. Perform a fast Ice Strike using attack 3 times in a row. So if I take my Ice Strike now, and I bring it all the way up, bring the Falling Thunder all the way down, and we'll take the martial tempo on the Ice Strike and the Rage now. So we're gonna do Ice Strike on this one, and it's gonna come away. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. So that's the point where I don't need Frozen Locust anymore. I can see that. Cool. So now if I have my, oh, shit. If I have my... Bell out, and I'm hitting it with Frost and Ice, it gets imbued. Okay, but we're mana hungry. I might have to pick up... I might have to drop these two to pick up the mana regeneration, or you would have to pick up the skill speed. I see what you're saying about why, like, should we take skill speed? Okay, it makes sense now. I can accept that, because we're gonna be mana intensive. Okay. I mean, Ice Strike feels plenty good. Like, exactly how I imagine it to go. With the Rage, it works nice. I wonder if we should go for Cold Infusion instead of the Rage. Then again, like, I don't see where that would lead to more damage than using the Cold Infusion. Another tier 5. So what's Tempest Flurry?
Flurry is a combo of 4 light. Tempest Flurry is a combo of 4 lightning attacks.
No, I don't see where I'm going to use this. I'm going to upgrade my Bell, so the Bell does more DPS. I mean, right now we get the Bell to do tons, and then we get to follow up.
Yes,
Another one! He's under there!
The voice of the man I must face.
Okay, let's see what we can do to Candlemas. He's fire, we are ice. We should absolutely obliterate him, huh?
First one. Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Biggest question is if we should still use Locust. Okay, he's just being... This is just main. I mean, this is the early game, chat. What is this? Oh, Lord.
This is the cost.
Okay, cool.
Beliefs.
I mean, like, that's fine. The only loss with Locust is that you're gonna have, like, here against this enemy, for example, dropping Locust would be worth it because they were like taking too long to freeze. So if you drop the Locust there, you just get the freeze faster. So that's definitely here, like, here, drop it, get the freeze faster, do more damage. Simple. Yeah, this is gonna be great for Act 2. I can't actually wait to see how this is going to obliterate that. Very happy right now. Morning Sorkin. I could, like, I can see greatness coming. If this continues at this pacing with like what we're doing here, like, we're gonna be blasting Act 2. Okay, that's a boss again. Bop bop. It feels so mean. Poor David. Oh, I mean, we can still die, I guess, if we're not really paying attention. We got like 40% evasion, so that's great. Aren't there quite some bosses of resistance to cold? Ah, just put on some cold exposure minus cold resistance, bruv. Like, cold resistance is not something that will stop you, okay? What does it matter if someone is cold resistant? Just do more damage. The trick is always more damage. Is cold resistance more damage?
Triumph is at hand!
The only thing holding you back is your imagination. God, I love this cold strike. I mean, I was sure I'm gonna enjoy it because it looked good, like what I had seen so far, but wasn't expecting it to be so much fun. Oh, well, here, you walk into my frozen locust, then I teleport back to refill my bottle because I'm a grown adult. Try concentrated effect on Ice Strike instead of Rage. I don't see where I would do that.
Owner's house. You never take a punt. You know you.
I know what you're trying to do there, and it could probably work against bosses, but I just like the Rage. Especially as we're continuously fighting. So I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I don't want to. Okay, that is more evasion rating, and as we don't need the armor, I'm gonna keep the armor out and go for the evasion rating. Oh, Candlemas Essence, we should probably just take that. Store that away. We get another support gem. So Killian Palm is out. No, so yes, concentrated effect you could play on Glacial Cascade, by the way. I've tried that out. It does actually work to a degree. I would kind of like... Wait. Herald of Ice should be able to take Frost Nexus. Supported skills create chilled ground for 4 seconds when they freeze an enemy. It doesn't freeze an enemy, right? Could I do cold infusion on the... If I move it away from the cascade, could I put it on the Herald of Ice? I could probably, right? Just have it do like more damage. Yeah. Why not? Support for Frozen Locust. As we want Frozen Locust to freeze as fast as possible. Wait, no. Frozen Locust could have the freezing ground. Ha ha ha. Wait. Frozen Locust can have freeze. Can have the... We already have... First... Herald of Ice, Herald of Ice, Herald of Ice. Frozen Locust can have... Deep free. I mean, either attacks gain 35% of damage as cold damage for 3 seconds on freezing an enemy with supported skills. So that we could do that too. Right? If it freezes. Or you should go for deep freeze to have that go off. No, I want this one here. If it freezes, I get more damage. That should work. Okay, let me see. Yeah, if you put that one down, and then it freezes, and then we get more damage. Good. I like it. Let's smack count Junor. We're sitting at 2 hours and 1 minute, chat. So again, the 2-hour timer to beat this with a monk. I guess if I did it my second time, I'd be vastly faster. As we wasted some time on inoptimal gameplay. Mm-hmm. Never refilled your flask? Yeah, so listen. No one said I'm a smart person. I'm just a person. I totally never went back to actually refill my potion. That'd be irresponsible. And like kind of like unmanly behavior, obviously. I totally just went back for no reason at all. Yeah, right now our 2 skills we're using are 3 skills. Is Bell, Locust, and then Ice Strike. That's it. Not using more skills. Hee. Put the bell down. Yeah. That really is wrecking havoc there. Mm-hmm. And Count Geonor. We should probably try to level up to 16 before we fight him, but I really want to do it on 15, so let's see about that. Technically, I'm expecting to just smack him silly. We have 60% evasion, which is quite significant. I mean, 60% evasion. We have 214 energy shield. Yep, sorry, mana. 163 energy shield. Should be fine. Pretty tanky.
We'll see about that.
Easy prey.
Oh shit, he froze me. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. It's not going. Mariana, open the cage. Open the cage, please. He's bullying me. Please open the cage. He's beating me with a stick. Do it. Do it now. Oh no, we cannot stand still. Nah. Beat the puppy. That puppy. Honestly, I really thought my mercenary had an easy time. But what is this, Chad?
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
I mean, seriously, what is this? Okay, cool.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Just that.
The madness. It
Cool.
consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
That's kind of nice. Not gonna lie.
I found messages
Considering that we're using a lightning instead of a frost one too,
from Vesta.
because we're like kind of missing out, right?
Find her.
More physical damage for cold damage.
But first, please stop the madness. As you wish.
And that was the most straightforward bullying gameplay I've seen in a while. Whew. Tempest is even stronger. Might be as it is, sir.
You've done
I already got annoyed by gathering power charges. My main reason why I straight away went away from any kind of lightning gameplay. Because this power charge shebang was just getting like so on my nerves straight away. I really didn't want to bother. Okay, that's mana, evasion rating, everything. So it's just better than what we have here. Oh, that one comes to my ring stash. Ring stash, there you go. By the way, don't look at my stashes, okay, chat? Don't you judge me. I see you, like, sniveling in the background there, like, hee hee hee. Yeah, I see you there.
If you find a pint,
17 to 30. It's missing the 1 to 14 lightning damage. It's going to be weaker. I mean, preferable I would get one with frost, I guess.
What have you learned? Betrayal.
Okay, off to the next act.
Countess has escaped with the beast.
You died so many times with Monk in Act 2. Well, I can't wait to fight the real end boss of the act. And you know who it is, chat? Raise your arm. Let's meet Mr. Wrathbreaker. And after Count Geonor has been such a breath through, I cannot imagine Wrathbreaker to be much of an issue. Another Iron Ring with more accuracy rating and cold resistance. I like the resistance on that one. Because right now, resistance is still good to have. Did you quit mage? No, sir. I level up things. Sir, I am not a one-game gamer. I am a multi-game gamer that does multiple playthroughs. I am right now in the process of making a monk starter as people have requested for me. I was specifically asked to do this. I do not find the end game the most interesting thing in the world. Like, the game truly has one good thing, and that is the playthrough. The campaign playthrough is like the absolute most exciting thing that the game right now has to offer. I know not everyone agrees on this, but that is at least for me. Yep, that's great, love it. It's just so good. I mean, look at me right now. I have 4 characters on level 70 already. And right now I'm playing the Monk, and you would assume that this is going to be boring for me, maybe. But due to finding out how strong we can make the Monk, I'm essentially just sitting here and enjoying it tremendously, as I know how strong my other characters were at this point. And that's where I find my biggest joy, in the direct comparison of all the characters to each other, and just knowing how much easier knowledge makes it for you. Because the more I figure out about game synergies and everything, well, the better I become about general game understanding, the smoother it goes with every consecutive character. I want them to release the Shadow character. I am not sure what to play when they release the new characters. I was looking at the Druid, but the Legionnaire also was interesting. Then there is the Shadow, as you say. Like there's a bunch of intriguing stuff coming in. Not only that, what I dearly hope for is that we're not getting the new characters and the third ascendancies at the same time, because then I would have to hard decide. Because imagine the witch gets a lich ascendancy or something like that, and then you get a, like, you don't know, am I going to play now one of the new characters, or am I going to do the third ascendancy on one of the old characters? Right? Monk Supremacy, my surprises. So, like, again, my number one surprise is everyone kept saying, with a Monk, you really shouldn't play the Monk, like the Quarterstaff, until level 14. But here we are at level 15, and we just bully Count Geonor all the way up to that point, already with a Quarterstaff, and then it just kept going. So, like, that recommendation of using the bow was like, I don't know. How many ascendancies are we getting on true launch? Every character is going to have 3 ascendancies. So right now we have 6 classes with 2, but there's a third one coming. How unique that third one can truly be, I don't know. Like, right, at some point, like, everything is going to overlap a little bit into each other, because how unique can something truly be at that point? I got an amulet with 13 intelligence, but I already have an amulet. Well, I'm really excited for all the bonus ascendancies. I hope Monk gets some martial artist. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, freeze you nerds. Good. Sadly, I don't have what it takes to get them killed before. I like to kill these guys before we essentially start fighting him. Okay, could you just come, like, here? Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Yeah, that's just illegal. Illegal bullying tactics, chat.
Let this prove my worth. I should return to the caravan.
What do you want to do? Don't even need frozen locusts anymore at that point. The mana usage is crazy. It is, but that's because every hit essentially soaks mana, so it's not a surprise that the mana usage would be crazy. You died like 8 to 10 times on that box alone. Oh, don't worry. My first attempt on him was also not looking like this. My first attempt to fight with Wrathbreaker was looking decisively different. So don't you worry at all. Okay, we got what? I don't need that much lightning damage. I need physical damage. See, this is an actual problem because it's not even going to give me more DPS probably. Right? Because we're right now transforming physical damage into into frost damage to have like that happening. Now, obviously, you do a part of lightning damage on top, regardless.
Need something my wares.
But I'm pretty sure the DPS would be lower. Since we have the funds, I just want to know out of mere interest. I would have expected it to be lower, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Take your time. Warm nights.
What? I will tell your tale.
I am a sal remainer. So,
I wish the game had last epoch's crafting system. The crafting at this stage is intentionally kept this simple because they didn't want to overwhelm people with a more in-depth, complicated crafting system, which I think is fair. Wait, let me...
And shatter they shall.
which I think is fine. But they truly need to think about how to take it further.
Why has the caravan...
You use lightning and you take lower mana cost for your skills. I did not think I need to do this, but I'm going to pick up Blinding Strike and then we're going to go up here to reduce the mana cost. I'm completely with you. I thought we don't need it. I am wrong. It might just be better. I mean, so far we haven't obviously needed it, but I do believe, yes, truly, we should. By the way, shout out, greetings, hi, cheerio chat. Thank you for so many of you actually being here and hopefully enjoying their time. Merry Christmas. I hope you got cool presents on Christmas and received what you were looking for. It might have just been a good time with the family, because I guess that's what most of us are looking for. We didn't have any family incidents, so that's good. Only just, like some annoying uncle, but that's fine. That was in the to be expected matter. So nothing crazy, no revelations. So I guess you call that a successful Christmas, right? What do you feel about Mana Leech? I mean, like any kind of leech is cool when you get it. So I always enjoy having some kind of leech. I might be the annoying uncle. I try not to be. I'm more the uncommunicative uncle, because at some point, like when all the talks are happening and people are packing like getting the anecdotes out from like 10 years ago and so on, I just like to read my ebook and have everyone else talk, you know? Just yeah. You do your reminiscing about the past, and I'll just keep enjoying my ebook here. Thank you very much. That's good. That's good. Let me be anti-social in the corner. Have you not seen any bleed builds? Could be fun. The problem is all physical damage causes bleed. Okay, if it then physical damage is enough, but there is at this given point not enough bleed nodes, skills, or bleed related stuff. I have tried or looked at doing something bleed related, as that could be funny for builds, and there was truly just not enough out there to be like, hey, bleed, let's go. So yeah, you might want to do bleed, but nope, sorry mate, that ain't happening anytime soon. Maybe when we get the shadow that we then have bleed. Okay, 24% and blind. I'm gonna try gemling stuff. I'm already, like, after this being my 5th character to get to level 70, I'm already thinking about doing, like, another witch, for example. I'm already thinking about doing another merc. Oh, it's fun. I just like the complaint playthrough. I'll definitely want to do, like, a speed run where I buy stuff for my character beforehand, if that makes sense. So where I prepare weapons at any level for my char to pick up, to then like really quickly blast through the campaign. I think that would be interesting. I would probably do it on Merc, like get myself a bunch of crossbows for like level 10, 20, 30, 40, and so on. And then just like at any stage of the game, just equip yourself like a killer crossbow and just fly through the game. Make yourself suffer, use a warrior. I really don't enjoy worry at all. I like the problem is, so you can optimize a lot of things, but like if something is bad, it's just bad, right? And that's the problem with warrior. The whole warrior concept for me personally is just bad and uninteresting. So no matter how many tricks you put down, no matter how many smart pathings you do in the path of building, you cannot change the base concept of the class. Like, at least not if you want to stick to the core principle of being a melee warrior, right? So yeah. I mean, if I obviously like choose to make a warrior, and then instead of being a warrior, I would make him a mercenary, and that would work, right? Just make him a mercenary instead. I mean, maybe when we get swords, I'm gonna play warrior. If we get two-handed swords, please. Expo warrior is unironically bomb. Yeah, a Titan crossbow works as far as I understand, because you're boosting the small nodes, and that should be leading into some interesting stuff. I get 200 divines and do temporalis. Nope. I'm neither interested in farming 200 divines, nor am I interested to do any kind of like super end stage killer builds. I'll probably never reach a tier 15 map at this point, just simply because I'm not interested to do that, right? I don't want to do this like best builds. This is the most ultra trillion DPS. If you don't play this build, your dick is small. I mean, it's small anyways, right? The build is not going to make it bigger. Therefore, we might as well just do the things that are fun to play and just try to make them as efficient as possible, and especially do cheap builds, right? All my builds are solo self-found, so they're achievable by everyone. And that's a little bit my goal. If I'm gonna make stuff, it's gonna be stuff for people that are not devoting their life to the game. That's currently my community I try to focus on, and I think that's the best plan for myself. Like on the new people, on beginners, on moms, on dads, on people that don't have 20 gazillion hours to play the game, right? On people that still have a social life, that still see their friends every now and then. Like, you know, these kind of people. That's right now somewhere where I'm aiming for, I think. I hope that's fine with you, Chad. There's tons of other creators out there who are exactly doing the other side of the coin, right? Who are focusing only on the grinders, on the people that have no life, on the absolute optimizers. And that's also cool. Cheap builds are the way. Yeah, I find it always fun. So I watched this video on someone being like, so I heard people like saying my build is only good with good gear, but this gear only cost me 200 exalts, so it's actually not really that good gear. And I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, like, sure, but like for me, 200 exalts is like a lot. You know, I understand that's not for the grinders, but I'm not going to make your build ever, sir, because you just said 200 exalts. I mean, maybe not for someone that like, right, dedicated their time to the game. That's my point there. Yeah, I really enjoy the damage output that Monk has currently. If you drop a divine, it's 70 exalts. Yeah, that's good to know. I dropped one divine so far in my whole playthrough, and that divine I exchanged for 75 exalts, so I don't struggle on exalts. That was nice. But I really hope, like, my number one thing I hope they're fixing, guys, is Magic Find. Because I really don't want to be bothered by Magic Find. If they fix that new year, I'm going to be a happy little potato. Like, just remove Magic Find from the game. Thank you very much. The crazy part is it's going to make so many people upset because they just invested all their money in Magic Find gear. Right? Well, Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted subs on the YouTube. That is amazing, sir. Merry Christmas. It's over already. No more need for gifts. We're cool. They won't remove it, but they'll fix it. Well, they definitely have to up the drop rates, because only dropping good stuff if you have Magic Find kind of defeats the purpose of Magic Find. Because the purpose of Magic Find should be to enhance the good loot drops, but not to make them possible in the first place. But for me right now, I'm barely dropping Orbs of Alchemy. Like, I think I'm a constant, I maybe have 2 or 3 Orbs of Alchemy, even if I hog the end game without Magic Find. And I put on only 20% more Magic Find item, and suddenly everything was like it was so many more drops with a mere 20% more already, that it felt like this should have been the normal drop without the Magic Find. So yeah. The game with trading shouldn't have Magic Find. Yeah, the Magic Find kind of amplifies the trading issue. It's interesting. Is there a written guide of your builds? No, my guides are in video form, mostly because I'm just shitty at writing. Like, if I write you something, you're gonna look at it and so did a monkey write this? Someone moronic must have written this down. I just suck at writing. I'm fully honest with you. Transparency here. Okay, what do you think, John? More mana regeneration, or should we go for the bonus reduced skill cost? I guess in case of the compounding skill cost reduction, I'm probably going to go over the right side, but the mana regeneration is probably going to be better. Let's just wholesale reduce it then. Would you say that there are some checks you need to have before you reach endgame? No. You're going to reach endgame and you might as well have like 0 resistances or anything. Like you can reach the endgame with barely functional character, okay? But as you're in the endgame, up to level 70, you should fix your resistances. So if you hit level 70, your resistances should probably be 50-50-50 with some chaos resistance, how much ever you can get. But the 50-50-50 should already be there, or it's just going to be annoying to play. Then the problem is obviously that armor right now is a little bit shitty. And you will really have to understand that damage ain't everything, right? Because as soon as you're in the end game, you gotta have the survival of your character figured out. Because if you're fully focusing on damage, you're gonna reach the point where you just die to random one-shot shenanigans. Okay? Which, for example, is using energy shield plus mana into... Oh, sorry, I forget that he does that. Which is using energy shield plus mana into, or I take instead of life damage, I take mana damage, and then I have a lot of mana regeneration. And that together is highly efficient. I don't think I even have to put down the Locust at that point. I'm sorry, Chan. I'm sorry. Yeah, GG easy. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but GG easy. You're right. I don't even need my skill gems anymore at this point because we're using 3 skills. I played WoW for many years. I can't get over the idea of having a coordinator outside of the game to trade. It's not coordinating outside of the game to trade. It's generally trading, just trading. I don't know. ARPGs and trading has never hit me that well. As I kind of feel like it defeats the power fantasy. I mean, obviously trading in the end game, sure, I can see that why people would want to trade in the end game, because the grind can often be so grueling that the trade is more a more fun thing to put your time into. But I personally prefer finding my own things. Start going for this evasion energy shield mix gear, probably. It's about time to get a bit more out of it, probably.
Goodbye.
This
Where does Hova drop? I don't know what Hova is. So,
but let us fight to the
hey Chan, do you think we could do the Trials of Sakamas at a very low level with this monk right now? Any thoughts on your side? What level are we? 19. I'm probably gonna have to get 21 or 22. The good thing is we have life and energy shield. That's going to have us go crazy. I mean, the boss should be... Nah, the boss should be like... Guys, the boss is gonna get instantly frozen and then perma-stunned. So that shouldn't be a problem. What I would like to have is a jeweler's orb right now. It'd be insane. Yeah, you can freeze things before they steal your honor, exactly. And we have evasion, don't forget that. I mean, obviously I could cheese the whole thingy and just use my honor resistance relics. Chat. We could obviously cheese the whole thing and just use an amazing amount of honor resistance relics, but we're not going to do that. Because that defeats the purpose. The honor... Well, you know what the funny part about the honor system is? They brought out the buff to melee characters. Remember, chat, the buff to melee characters? That was a 35% honor resistance if you're fighting up close. But the thing is, that didn't actually buff melee characters. That buffed ranged characters even more. Because if a ranged character is being hit, that's because a monster walked into melee range. Like, it's not because you lost honor to a ranged enemy. No. It was because someone walked into melee range and hit you. So it's like, we're buffing melee characters. Look, here, patch notes. And every range character is like, well, that's great. This is helping me so much. Thank you. Does the Descent of the Bell... Is that a hit? I've never bothered to figure this out right now. But it is an actual hit, right? Like, if I slam the bell down, that's an actual attack too, huh? You picked Hourglass and Chalice every round on Ranger, super easy. I mean, Ranger is generally super easy. Let's be real there for a second. It's not like that Ranger actually struggles with the trials in any capacity. The easiest one so far I had with my Grenadier. So the Mercenary had such an easy time. You know what? Let's not bother with these guys. Okay, there is no Babala here, and it's also not there, so maybe in the bottom. We'll see. I haven't tried totems. I feel like for totems right now, we're missing too many skills. I kind of like the idea of totem gameplay, and maybe the Druid is going to add more totems. Because if you look at the totems right now, we have the nodes for it. We kind of have, like, yeah, we have the passives, but I feel like we don't have the skills to really make a super cool totem gameplay. Oh, you want it to be sturdy. Where the hell is the next area right now? Jeez. I trashed all my Babala stones by failing the trials. Do you have a hint where to get new ones? If you need your, like, which ascendancy we're talking about, the first ascendancy, that one can be used unlimited again. For third ascendancy, you have to do maps and then just have it drop. I mean, at this point, I have another 5 or so tokens for my fourth ascendancy, and I have another 6 tokens for my third ascendancy. They just drop in the mapping stage. But you have to kill at least level 60, 65 opponents for them to start dropping, and for the fourth one, it's gonna be like 75 opponents. Yeah. So that's something to consider there. Babala, where are you? I mean, another level up, then we should probably teleport back to check if there's a new quarterstaff to buy. Don't forget, level ups reset things. You get about 20, but they don't give you ascendancy points. Yep, you're gonna get the appropriate level ones. So for the third ascendancy, it needs to be at least a level 60. I think third ascendancy is at least level 60. For the fourth ascendancy, it needs to be level 75. We're talking about Trials of Sekhmas. For the third ascendancy with Trials of Chaos, it needs to be at least level 70? Correct me if I'm wrong here. Feel free to, chat. Chime in. So I think I got the numbers roughly down, but I'm getting the one wrong there. I was playing a monk starting with Orb of Storms hitting stuff to get Bell, then Bell and shooting rods. Huh. As funny as that sounds, it sounds like overly tedious to do. And right now I'm pressing T and then I hold down Q and that's kind of it. So it's like T, Q, R, and that's it. That's my gameplay on the right now. TQR, TQR, TQR. Energy shield has been dropping. I don't like it. What's giving you rage? I have a rage support on my ice strikes, as I found the ice strikes to do the most meaningful damage. So we were like, hey, why don't we just put rage on there? It seems almost like a no-brainer. It's 3 rage per hit. You're consistently hitting. You're never not hitting. You're like always hitting. So why wouldn't I put that rage support on? We get attack speed, so we attack as fast as possible, and then the rage to like get our DPS up. And if you're looking at the DPS gain we're getting from rage, it's truly worth it. It's bringing us all the way up. When we're turning physical damage into frost, so more physical damage in this case is just amazing. Right? What's rage for? Oh, it's a bonus attack speed gainer. So every point of rage here, like let's let the rage deplete right now. Every point of rage gives you bonus attack damage, and if you don't gain rage, you lose attack damage. So right now we're 201. And if I start gaining rage right now, like you notice how much higher this goes. Okay, I have absolutely lost it here right now. Absolutely lost it. Like seriously, I have never had to discover this much of the cave. God damn it, Trader Passage, I hate you. What ascendancy are we going with? I haven't checked, but I guess it's going to be a Evoker. I don't know for certain because I don't actually know what the ascendancies do. But if I remember correctly, Chayula was for chaos damage shebang shenanigans. And we're focusing on the elemental side, so I would say Invoker. Okay, we're looking for a Balbala. Now, usually Balbala is in the other direction opposite to where... But Balbala's after the checkpoint, so where the fuck is he? Because seriously, he's usually opposite to this, but... Like, where... Like, he could be here, but I would have assumed that he's then there. Because he's not in the first part. He's always after the second checkpoint. Balbala's a she. I keep saying he, but she's she. So now we gotta backtrack through all of this shit just to find her. Follow the paper trail on the walls. Wait, you can follow the paper trails? Really? Oh, you got me all excited. Yeah, that makes sense.
Something has been sealed away here with great ire.
This boss is technically shitty to fight, but let's see how Monk is doing.
Freezing strike!
Oh my goodness. I keep activating the map because I keep pressing tab and 1. I need to rebind my heal button key to 2 and 3 instead of 1 and 2. Can I do that? Because I keep hitting them because I have fat fingers, I think. That's 2, that's 3. Thank you very much. Because I keep hitting the tab button by going over it. It's so annoying. This fight sucked on Warrior. It sucked on anything that was doing ground effects because the lady is just going out of it.
I prove myself. Aria, face me.
Oh, now I gotta get used to pressing 2. Oops. So now after rebinding that and fat fingering the tab the whole time, let's get used to actually pressing 2 instead of 1. Yeah, like I'm just not physically used to that yet, so let's get used to this now. Okay, 2. I got it. I think I'm vibed in, Chad. Oh shit! I was pressing 1 again. It's gonna take a while now to get used to. It's the perfect timing to do this, by the way. Which level is this? 20. 20 is fine for this area.
I prove myself.
I mean, this is just me right now, just being stupid, right? This has like this is no character limitation. This is a ponyhop limitation. Oh, I need to press the 3 button to get my mana back. Yep. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. Oh nope, that was 1 again. Oh well, Jesus, that was 1 again. Live at Monk and Lightning. Yeah, we want to do the Frost. Frost is more fun right now, as I like the permafrost you're doing. When we all know that Frost obviously got nerfed because Frost was too strong, which makes me wonder what's going to happen to Lightning. I don't think Lightning is too strong, so don't get me wrong. I don't think Lightning needs a nerf. It's just like after they obviously did something to Frost, I wonder if they're going to do something to Shock as Shock is like right now the only ailment that hasn't been touched by any kind of nerf. And we all know how powerful Shock can actually be, especially with the magnitude of Shock builds. Like, they're kind of nasty. So I wonder if there is something going to happen to Shock as well. I wouldn't be all too surprised by it. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure where I'm not pressing enough twos.
Something has been sealed away here.
There's Glacier Cascade in this fight. I'm not too worried about this. It's just me not pressing too often enough. Simple.
I prove myself. Face me.
Now just press 2 a bit more often. Can you believe that in my first fight against this guy, I didn't understand that you had to like find him essentially. And I just had him kill me with the gas out of the middle. Imagine actually dying to the gas in the middle, chat, because you are, let me check my notes, bad at the game. Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel like I cannot press too hard enough, you know, to heal myself. I mean, it might not be useful that I have a tiny potion and don't have the one bigger potion. Like this one. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's change this. Hey, Chad, this kind of explains a lot why we're not healing enough, huh? This kind of explains it. Give me a short second. Yeah, it's kind of like, I wonder why we're not healing enough. Well, might be that my potion heals half of what it actually should do.
So this is the legendary traitor.
That explains so much, if I'm honest with you. Okay, let's hit that. My bubble is still doing tons of damage. But yeah, we're finally fully healed. Why am I so stupid, chat? Why am I so bad at the game sometimes? Like, it's like, you know all of these. This is my 5th character now leveling up, right? Like, I know this. And yet here we are doing these absolute, like, beginner mistakes. Not even beginner mistakes, like should not happen kind of. Like, see, like, the amount of heal is just so different. So if I fight against a boss that's doing frozen ground, okay? I have a fire ground, and I put my bell on fire ground, then my bell is always going to be set on fire. Okay, now we get a Grand Mana Flask as well, so we get a Greater Life Flask. Here, we can turn this one to magic if I want to. Thank you very much. Life recovery for minions, amazing. And increased charges, cool. Love to see that life recovery for my minions. Primin, thank you for the 105 months of subscriptions, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Primin, the man, the myth, the legend. That was easy. Yeah, that was easy after, like, you didn't lose your brain cells. Because you're stupid and forget, like, about these tiny things. Suddenly stuff makes sense. Bell. Zarka, talk to her. 15 to 91 lightning damage. My problem with this one is I won't have any physical into frost anymore. Like right now we're turning this physical into frost. So if I don't have a single physical to turn into frost, what happens then? How much like... See, it's more DPS, but do you still even do ice strike damage? It's like I mean, I still have like 4 physical to turn into frost, so we We have like here main hand physical damage 0 to 1, main hand cold damage 1 to 5. So the magnitude of my freeze should be almost non-existent.
Browse as long as you like.
Let me see how much damage that leads to. Did I finally get a good duel? Nope. But well, 90% evasion rating is actually not even bad. You could quality up to get some physical. No, you lied to me. There's no physical. You cannot get more physical. Yeah, I'm holding on to that for physical to at least get something. But let's see how that feels now with this one. Oh, since we're still using the frozen locust to get things frozen, I don't feel like we necessarily need frost, right? I have the locust to do the freezing for me. This feels bad though if nothing freezes because we're missing out on the explosion. Yeah. It feels bad as there's no like freeze at all because then you're not getting... Oh god, can you believe that I've been hitting like 2 again instead of 3 for the mana? How long will this take, chat, until we're used to it? Too long, probably. How do you level up so fast? Well, I know where to go, when to go, and what to do, and this is again my... This is my... Oh, sorry. This is my character number 5 now, to this level.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
So this is not my first character. This is my XXX character. So at some point, like you don't waste much time. I mean, my first character took like 25 hours to get to the cruel stage. My merc took 7 hours to go from level 1 to cruel. And this character should be able to do it in some equivalent amount of time because, well, he's kind of strong. So I'm not too worried about the merc. I mean, if I finally start like hitting the right potion buttons, that would help. At this point, I'm like prone to just swapping it back and just not caring about accidentally hitting that stupid map button the whole time. Just so I don't have to relearn. Because it feels so bad. Okay, we have finally reached the bonus mana reduction stage. So this one is huge now, as we're not going to like drain ourselves of mana this fast. I mean, it's obviously like we have enough time to press all the buttons, so it's not like we're like out of mana instantly, but you don't even want to remotely struggle on the mana front. Yeah, again, wrong button for potions. What item filter do you use? I have the absolute very first one that Neversing put out. So it's the Neversing filter from Filter Blade, but it's literally their first one. So the most bare bone one that wasn't doing anything, the absolute unoptimized one. I haven't like updated it since then. I do feel like a loot filter is mostly not needed. I just have it to make some of the loot drops look a bit more fancy. Like I don't have it for an actual use, right? I don't need it to like to differentiate in loot or anything. It's just yeah. Look at my mana usage, chat. Like we're not like completely draining ourselves empty. It's kind of nice. Oh, Semi, don't worry. Wasting mats is part of the game. I'm not mad at you. Just very disappointed. Stares in disappointed. Now what I want to do with the monk, I want to go into the golden tomb, and in the middle of the golden tomb there's a sarcophagus. I hope that was the right pronunciation. And there will be 1 billion of these statues attacking you, or 2 billion of these statues, and they're all gonna try to jump down your throat. And I kind of want to just put my bell down and just see them all getting the living hell rang out of them. Right now, I feel like the only thing that can really hold back the monk is when he's getting stunned. So should we upgrade our stun threshold, maybe? When we have the freeze, so it's not that much of a problem. Feels like it could be mitigated even further. Oh, sarcophagus is one of these pronunciations that absolutely makes no sense for German or for any non-native speaker, because how would you think that sarcophagus is even pronounced that way? I'm sorry. One of these words where you're like, ah. Anti-stun charm? Yeah, probably the thing. Okay, let's see how hard we can bully him too. Okay, let's put down the Locust. But I feel like Locust is at this stage not needed anymore. We're better off just belling him. By my hand, I must save my people. This is main sentence. I must save my people. First time oh god, these things are... Bell! I want to say first time I actually don't have to worry in this phase, because with all the other casta characters and so on, you're getting like to a point where you're just getting mopped by these stupid crabs. Okay, easy life. Jamanra is annoying on Monk? Nah. Beating the shit out of him. Can't wait to get to the end of Act 2. Right now, I don't think anything is going to be a problem so far. Do you have a link for this build? No, because we're making the build as we go. So there's no link right now, as we're making it up on the fly. That's the way it goes on this channel. So do I want this amulet with dex and maximum and cast speed, or am I just going to turn this life regeneration amulet into a absolute useless one and hate my life? Yes. That's what we're going to do. Tier 7. What do we need now? Storm Wave, Siphoning Strike, Freezing Mark. Well, I guess Freezing Mark or Wave of Frost, probably? Probably Wave of Frost? I feel like your Twitch chat is not working. No, my Twitch chat is working. What items turn physical damage to cold? I mean, physical damage items. Like, you have your Ice Strike. Your Ice Strike does turn physical damage to cold damage. And you need now a physical damage one. Like this, 29 to 60 damage. As that would be then, like, this is the preferred thingy to have. Right? Stop copying other people's build. I mean, Brandon, that's really cute that you say this, but you can literally see me making up builds on the fly on the channel. So if you do truly believe that we're copying other builds, you can kindly fuck off and never return to this channel. Hopefully step on a Lego and then it falls in your throat and you slowly choke on it to death. So, yeah. Thank you for being here. We got no time for you.
Shatter, they shall.
That wasn't so good. Sorry, chat, we have no patience for fools. like, oh no, the man is playing the game and using the in-game mechanics to make builds. He must be copying other people's builds.
You have your order.
Also, Merry Christmas. Sorry, I forgot. My apologies, chat. Let's do the Mastodon Badlands, and after the Badlands, we're going to do the Trials, because we're currently level 21. Yeah. I started a Ranger at level 65 farming gear for my sword. I find this so sad in the game right now, and that's a problem with Magic Find, that, like, if you need gear, it is, like, you're actually not playing the character that needs the gear, right? Like, if you need gear, you play anything but the character that needs the gear, because it is so much better to just farm the gear on a different character. It kind of like always defeats the purpose, kind of like for me, right? I mean, I wanna play my Sork to farm my Sork gear. I don't want to play my Grenadier because my Grenadier might be a bit more efficient in farming to farm the gear for my other character. I never liked that. The music in the game, I mean, the game itself has like the very faint music. Oh my goodness, I need to keep pressing my potion button. The game has some music, yeah. Oh! Ah! Number 2, not number 3, Chad. Not number 1, sorry. We need a bit more energy shield at this point. Like, we truly need better items at this point. It's useless. I mean, it has lightning resistance, I guess. Hee. Wait, you're a minion. Who's your daddy? You're his daddy. Good. A topaz ring. I'm running to 7 maps and had to cash in my first Divine Orb for 2 Jeweler's Orb to get more 4-slotted skill drops. Well, I mean, that seems fine. Trading your Divine in for that. In my opinion, 72 marks my first char in the game. Farming is finally after my 3rd support star. Dropping and you get first upheaval storm wave. Okay. Monk is for advanced players. I wouldn't necessarily say for advanced players. I can say that without leveling my Witch and my Ranger, for example, Merc would have felt more difficult to play. So without the prior knowledge. I would say the same applies to Monk to a degree. So I wouldn't necessarily call it advanced character, but not a first-time player character. I feel like Ranger is currently the easiest way to get used to Path of Exile. So like you play Ranger to kind of like understand the game. Because Ranger has usually a rather easy time due to being forced to take evasion. So that makes like, just makes sense. Right? You get gear, you get evasion, you keep getting more evasion, you keep evading more things. So you're like kind of like Ranger is just what makes sense, kind of. And for the other characters, it can be a bit tricky with the defense sometimes to figure out, right? Like if you know, like, do you need evasion rating? Do you need energy shield? Do you go for armor? With a Sork, people struggle with going from defense, offense to defense. So yeah, kind of a thing. That being said, I do believe they're gonna definitely be reworking some of the evasion formulas, some of the armor formulas, and that should make a lot of characters just straight up feel better, right? Crackling quarterstaff. That's a normal quarterstaff. That's a fire quarterstaff. Huh. Kinda cute. How much does it require for a newbie to get good? What do you mean get good? So, like right now, to play through the campaign, my first character took around 35 hours, okay? So that was campaign 1 to 3 and act 1 to 3 cruel. 35 hours first character. My merc took a grand total of 9 hours to go from act 1 to act 3 cruel. 9.5, I think. My ranger took 12 hours to go from act 1 to act 3 cruel. So into the end game. That's kind of like a time frame, but obviously this is a single player game as they go, unless you actually do care about the multiplayer perspective, so you get all the time in the world. I mean, right now, playing through the game and actually getting to the end game is an achievement itself. Path of Exile, in my opinion, is not a game that starts with the end game. This is not World of Warcraft. This is not, like, even Diablo in this case. I believe that if you beat Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel, you've already, like, you're amazing. Like you did plenty fucking well there. Don't let anyone else tell you different. You kind of rock. Oh yeah, we need to press the potion button. Press the potion button. Sorry. No accuracy. Kind of want to take the attack speed here. Probably. Like this increased damage, then take the attack speed. Good thing. I find the game complicated for someone who didn't play Path of Exile initially. I mean, I'm certainly learning things on the daily, so don't feel bad. I did not play much Path of Exile 1 myself, and I am daily learning new things. Don't make me pay attention to you, stupid mastodon thingy. I'm beating up your dad right now. Off, sorry, not up, off. Okay, where are you putting the bell? I want you to put the bell on him so I can actually hit him with the bell. Oh, that targeting is atrocious. Yeah, see, now we get good targeting going on. That's what we're looking for. Tricky. Probably would have been easier to kill the steed first. In this case. Off with his hat. Does the Atlas tree passive remain when you make another character? Yes. Your passive tree points in the Atlas are character white. They're not just one char. They're all the chars. That's 23. It's a ginormous tusk that we don't need. Feels like bad to get like a, oh hey, ginormous tusk. Wow, it's really kind of you for handing this in. Here is, let me check my notes. One level 1 support gem. Yeah, cool, right, surely. Like, yeah. Like, oh, okay, so thank you, appreciate it. Like, that's really kind. I'm really looking forward to that level 1 support gem.
I hear you. My web, I'll unburden you.
I want more DPS. I could probably just start selling things. Can we use the level 7 right now? Oh, we can use the level 7. So I don't... What does Waves of Frost do?
Use Wave of Frost to dodge backwards and launch a cold area attack. This is very effective for freezing enemies.
That seems so unnecessary, but...
Use Wave of Frost to dodge back...
I mean, I get the Frozen Locust. I mean, Wave of Frost might be somewhat better for a time.
Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen. If the enemy dies, they will explode with ice. Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable...
I have the Herald of Ice already. I don't need the Freezing Mark, technically.
Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable... Freezing Mark...
I guess it doesn't hurt. I guess it simply doesn't hurt to have Freezing Mark at that point. Might as well just have it. Okay, level 22. Let's do the trials. Oh, checking amulet, no. Even though that amulet has spirit.
Mount.
These fancy armor and evasion rating clothes, right? They weren't all just horrible.
Take care.
Okay, we need to go to the trials. Let's try. Don't you get one relic? You get one relic, right? Would you recommend to start with a ranger? We have a whole ranger starter on YouTube. I did a lightning ranger, so it was lightning arrow and rod together. It was amazing. It worked so good. It had 0 struggles and blasted all the way through. Then later we swapped the ranger over into a, what do you call it? Into a magnetic salvo burster. Super fun. 5% chance to drop double sacred water. Don't mind if I don't do. Like, seriously. I can't use my other relics. Sorry, chat. Did I, Ranger? Yep, did I. So, trials, huh? As a monk.
I shall overcome.
Not sure how that's going to feel. When we get 64% evasion, that's nice. We have 500 honor, which is also nice. I guess using Glacial Cascade now. It's probably my best bet. Well, with this, I can just keep everyone away from me. I can just run around and locust everyone. Right? It's not like we do actually have to find. Give me that key. Wants to steal 30% more damage. No! You're not always taking it to the room. Yay! Let's do that one, Shan. You're not always take. Oh, wow. That's a nice exalted word. That's so random getting an exalted here. Like, let me boost my staff with nothing. Could have been good, potentially. I guess that's gonna be fine. I don't fear, like, the end boss, because the end boss is weak to frost. I mean, he's a gigantic fiery golem. So if I just do this and then just start whacking him with my stuff, I don't foresee a single issue come in. Crescent quarterstaff. The only ones that could be a problem are stupid snakes on the plane. good. Restore honor that we don't need, but we have. Sacred water. I mean, again, we're not being taken to the room anyways that we want, so we'll see. The slam is the only problem you'll have. Well, I mean, the slam is not really a problem because we can just cascade on the distance. So if he tries to slam us, we'll just cascade him. Now let's kill the elite. Oh, let's not kill the elite. The Merc had it easier. Couldn't resist killing that thing, even though it like stole away some of my honor. Had to kill it. Striker, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. And at least as we like, just give me one merchant. Just one time with a merchant. Bronze key and then some more exit trials. Exit trials seem to be almost the best ones for me. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ah! I'm sorry, I was too slow. My humblest apologies. General recommendation for the people that haven't done this yet, guys. You want to do this around level 25. There is technically no reason to do it early. You could just easily progress through the campaign further, as the campaign itself is not offering up a challenge that will stop you. You're just going to be whacking everyone silly. And the stronger you go into the trials, the faster you'll just finish them. Going here underleveled is just merely like big dickery, internet cockery. Like there again, absolutely no reason to do it early. There's very few ascendancies that will give you an instant power gain. Like the Ranger, for example, is incredible because you get like tons of movement speed that will just make you faster, better, stronger. So Tailwind is truly something amazing. But the Witch gets the Infernal Hound. That's also good. My sword didn't really get stronger. Like, not like by a meaningful magnitude where you're like, oh my lord, like this just happened. It's more like, yeah, sure. I mean, like, yeah, you just get that, huh? So that's the sword for you. Is Path of Exile harder than Diablo? Yes. But that's always been the case. Path of Exile wants to be harder than Diablo. Path of Exile wants to be more difficult. Path of Exile wants to be that game that you struggle with. It doesn't want to be a game that you easily play through. And the biggest difference simply being that you actually have to beat the campaign more than once. Because what do you do in Diablo? You beat the campaign and then you just engage in trivial open world activities, right? That can be or cannot be hard, that still have their own challenge for it. But this game is developed, concepted, for you to struggle and fight your way through the campaign, and therefore it's also following a certain power gain difficulty parameters, like stages you can hit to improve your character, that are certainly streamlined but feel like very good in that regard for me. Power gain is definitely more interesting in Path of Exile. Wait, there's the final crystal.
Impressive endurance.
Okay, let's restore honor. Obviously, we didn't go for... No, we did go for a location like this. Full honor. I don't want to get to this. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life. Please, could you not take me there? Well, that's bad. Like that's actually bad. Like I really don't want monsters to have 50% increased maximum life. That sucked, yeah, like with the boss waiting for us, that's like, so ha. Oh, wait, we can remove this, maybe. So we can change the trial's parameters with the next one. That might be able to change it. Like, we could remove an affliction to gain a random wibbity-wobbity, so could be helpful. It's usually the way it goes. Yeah, this turned from a just like this won't be a problem to, well, unlucky. Let me quickly just go into the store to buy myself, like, you know, let me go on PoE.trade to buy myself an absolute overtuned weapon. The endgame in PoE is looking similar to PoE 1. That's the biggest point of feedback that tons of people have at this point. Like, the whole game is Path of Exile 2. But as soon as you get into the endgame, you're like, huh, Path of Exile 1, huh? Like, it's almost like we never left. And I think that's a valid critique point, as I am playing Path of Exile 2 to play Path of Exile 2, and I would have hoped for a more imaginative endgame instead of just having Path of Exile 1 again. Now, I will admit, though, that it's hard to make good endgame content, so, like, I guess it isn't surprising that the endgame content is similar-ish to what we're used to, as, well, making just original, good, new endgame content isn't like the easiest task, right? Oh shit, we didn't get taken to where we wanted to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the boss fight with 50% more max HP. Why do people collect scrolls of wisdom? Matter of habit. But at the same time, what if you find something you want to identify straight away? Oh, why are you hitting his arms? Why are you not hitting the bell? This could become a problem because of the bell placement versus him. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta put the bell in a certain way to make sure I can hit it. Oh shit, almost got hit there. We should have it. But didn't anticipate him to be like having such an annoying targeting. I was going to risk it all, chat. I wasn't having it. There's no backing out here, okay? We're going to like win or die. No middle ground.
Greetings.
Oh, beautiful.
We will succeed.
Okay, we get 2 bronze keys. Helmet, Magus, Relic. No helmet and body armor cache. Maybe we get something interesting. Ascend? Okay, so we get the Shayula Monk, but the Shayula Monk was obviously like the chaos damage, whatever here, like chaos resistance. You were getting Mana Leech as instant, to remove spirit, base darkness thingies. I really don't know. And then the Invoker was straight up something like here, critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistance. Critical hit chance, or you could get more maximum energy shield evasion and then gain 1 spirit for every 6 energy shield unequipped body armor. Gain 1 spirit for every 15 evasion rating unequipped body armor. Cannot gain spirit from equipment. That's so useful though, because we're just getting bonus spirit for free. And then we can use the spirit to boost our abilities further, I guess, and get like Grim Feast and Wind Dancer maybe, and potentially Ghost Dance? Yeah, I think. I mean, there's also Grand Skill Meditate. More energy shield recharge rate? Nah. Meta skills gain 35% more energy. Ah, if we're going to go for energy buildup. Haha. Gain 10% damage of extra cold damage on freezing enemies. Create chilled ground. I like that. What is this? This is protect me, no harm. Scatter the winds, thunder my enemies. I mean, right now I would probably go, like, I could go for the bonus freeze damage, right? But I also want to go for the bonus spirit to just equip spirit stuff. The thing is that this is not good early on, so the best one is I Am the Blizzard. Just early on, right? Transform Sacred Water into keys. And we're getting a Royal Cache. Yep. Royal Cache is cheat code if you get that early. Getting like bonus jewels is just amazing. No one can convince me that's not the case. Or when ice sliding and cold damage, yeah, we're gonna go for Unbound Avatar. Gain Unbound when you inflict an elemental ailment. When with a hit on an enemy, no more than once every 0.2 seconds for each type of ailment. Maximum 100 Unbound Fury. Cannot gain Unbound Fury while Unbound. Okay. I mean, right now I'm like more interested in just the bonus freezing and the chilled ground when you freeze someone. Because we are playing the Herald of Ice, so... Oh, shit, chat. We missed the freezing mark the whole time. Oops. Hey, so we have this thing called freezing mark, where we do more frost buildup to freeze things harder. Yeah, so... Kind of forget that we actually do that. That's 200 evasion rating, but I don't like that we would lose our energy shield, but we only have 32 energy shields, so I guess getting 200 evasion rating early on seems reasonable, as that brings us up to 72%. Yeah, it's meaningful. We can use our greater mana flask, which would be smaller. Undiluted giant, yeah. Grand, greater. Huh. I'm sorry. I like always forget which ones are the ones we're looking for. And goes here.
Take your time.
kind of want to buy one of them and just completely juice them up, but it might be a mistake to just do this as there's no reason pretty much.
Warm night. Speak up.
Dexterity, spell damage. I mean, 33 spirit. Sure, why not? We are ascending now, so that's level 22, chat. We have ascended. We're good. Everything is fine. And we're gonna go to the Kath. Yeah, Kath. I want to do the champion last. I don't know which order you do these in, guys, but I would always recommend Mastodon Badlands, then Kath, then the Valley of Titans. Because this Colossus is just stupid. Anyone else, hey, raise your arm, chat, if you think the same. The Colossus is stupid. Repeat it with me. Colossus fucking sucks. Because of the whole targeting issue he has. Like, my grenades flew past him. My ranger arrows flew past him. My sparks on the sword actually hit him. My minion build, actually was the easiest one. Like, you might not want to believe it, but the minions, they absolutely destroyed him. It wasn't even funny anymore to look at. Like, he just get absolutely obliterated shit on. That's why I never understood how, like, everyone kept saying, like, that dude is so difficult. I'm like, but why? if Minion Witch just absolutely fucks him. And then I started playing other characters and I'm like, yeah, you're correct. He sucks. I hope he dies and never comes back. But yeah, Witch had the easiest time ever. It wasn't even funny anymore. Like, I was playing Gas Sniper, so in case you wonder what was I playing Gas Snipers, and it kind of explains why it was so easy, because the gas from the snipers will just always hit. I found if you're right next to him. Oh, generally speaking, like, the whole trick is to stick to his lower arm, his left arm. That makes the fight easy, but it doesn't solve the problem of, like, the targeting being shitty. Like, yes, you have to target his lower arm, but alone that's a thing, right? Like, the only hitbox is his lower arm there. What is that shit? Ow, 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 ow. Wait, I'm kind of like, I think I'm good again. Yeah. I kind of get lost on my keyboard there for a second. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Whoever's puking on me there can go to hell. Yeah. Annoying nerds. Let's hope they give us a good quarterstaff, chat. Let's look at that. See, this is, by the way, why you carry the wisdom with you. Really? Really? This is what I got for all my troubles, chat? 12 to 25 damage. Level 17. Why don't you just spit me in the eye instead? I would enjoy that more. Use Glacial Cascade. I haven't felt the need to use Cascade yet, but maybe that's just me being stubborn. So that's the thing. I don't feel like it does much for the build. I don't feel like it would add much to what we're doing right now. But maybe I'm just wrong about it. I mean, I'm certainly not using my freezing mark. Like, it's not like we haven't used freezing mark at all right now, so we could just put it on to just have some more freeze build up. Against that mass of enemies, I can totally see where Cascade might have been useful. So that's a thing, yeah. Because they were all, like, stacked up like this, and obviously the Locust wasn't useful in that fight. So we should probably, just for the sake of trial and error, When I see you playing Cold Monk, I see what I miss playing Lightning Monk. It's much easier. I cannot say, right, as this is the only experience I have right now, but it certainly feels good to play.
Sans guides
Let me see. Do I have a level 7 gem? Because that's what we're using. 7. Yeah, let's... not 7. Sorry. We weren't using... That's 12. Oops. Yeah. Sorry. Roman numerals. Shit, I don't have a 7. I only have an 8er. That's a spirit gem too. Well, see? Good. Then we're not going to be testing that out. Much frozen damage. I wouldn't care about the frozen damage. That's not why I would use anything. It's more about the freeze buildup. Because right now we're playing frozen. We're playing the Freeze Herald. So in case you missed it, we are playing the Freeze Herald because the Freeze Herald is giving us these nice freeze explosions on the spawn that allow us to truly do some atrocious damage to our opponents. Ah, we finally get the flask on mana as well. That's why we're aiming for the freezies to get the freezy bursts. The Freeze Herald, yeah, it's Herald of Ice. It doesn't do very much right now because I, matter of fact, don't have like the... Actually, I do have the physical damage, so that's fine. Good. At least we can finally hit her correct again. Oh, goodness Christ. This is such a relief, Chad. Yep. It's done. Yep. Bullet! Okay, what are we going for? Attack speed, if you have been hit recently, or damage? I feel like the attack speed is probably the better choice, as that's just a hard DPS gain, right? More attack speed is just more DPS, no questions asked. Seems just stupid to not engage with that. Both, that's the plan, we're going for both. I was hoping there to be better notes than that because both notes seem a little bit uninspired. So, but both notes don't have me moist. They're okay-ish, but like, sure, more damage on full life. I'm mostly full life as I have the energy shield and the evasion going on. That's a little bit the basic plan there. So with energy shield and evasion, that you're going to be full life. But the moment you're not full life, it would just be stupid. So I don't like that. Because otherwise it would have to be low life, and I'm actually never low life. So it would help if I get myself some more energy shield. Goodness Christ, this is a bully farm right now. Ha! Come closer! Come closer here. Yeah, walk up to me. Do this. Yep, this is good. Just stay right there. Sir, just stay right there. Everything is fine. No one gets hurt in the like here. No. Stay here right now. Let me take your loot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, that's the second spirit gem you're getting, in case you didn't know this, Chad. So this is the second guaranteed spirit gem you're getting, okay? It's called the Golden Tomb. Do you feel you died more playing this than in Season 6 of another game? I mean, in Diablo, you just simply don't die often. Because there's not much that can kill you. Oh, that whole room got bullied. Okay, where do we need to go? I think Lolo. Wait, we should probably go Lolo. Lolo is so much smarter. I kind of want to upgrade this quarterstaff with an Orb of Alchemy or something and just see what happens. Right? Like, we only need a little bit more physical damage and it could be like an amazing damaging super tool. We could also turn it magic and give it just another magic and then regal it afterwards. So, could probably do that. Oh, hello, nerds. Okay, we get the attack speed. We're gonna go for more damage, and then we're gonna go with the damage, and afterwards we're gonna see what we go for, because I'm like unsure what to take with a monk. Obviously, we don't want any shock nodes, as we don't do much shock right now, so we gotta potentially focus on frost nodes, but we also didn't want the bonus frost build-up nodes because they seemed a bit iffy. Oh, hello there. You're all dead. I'm running a Culprit Monk that happened to me. I had a weapon that was less physical than Ice Strike was my main damage. It's so the thing is, as long as your weapon has physical damage of any magnitude, you're good to go, as like even a little physical damage is still being made into cold. Now, the problem with cold buildup or any kind of buildup is that all the buildups are bound to the magnitude of the damage. So the more damage you do, the better the buildup. Ergo, if you use a lightning skill, for example, that does a lot of damage, you're more prone to actually inflict shock because you're breaking the shock threshold by doing more damage. And the same kind of goes with freeze. Like, so the more damage you do, the more freeze you do. Which means that you truly want to have something that actually does do a lot to do even more. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Great, it's an empty room. I think I just pushed the poor beetle away, Chad. Happy holidays, Dini. Good to see you there. Happy holidays to everyone. Anyone got crazy New Year's plans, chat? We're once in a while actually being social. We're invited to someone who has a dental laboratory of our friends. And they're making a family party in there. The good thing is we're actually not family in this case. We're just lifelong friends. So we don't have any stakes in the game and we don't have to prepare stuff. I'm rarely like, when you're married to a Russian German woman, you rarely have any functions where not someone is family and you're actually like full guest, you know, without responsibilities. You're always somehow related and you get to help like setting up the whole thing. We're actually guests once in a while. Going at bad 10 because the kids will be up at 6. Yeah, sounds reasonable. My children are gonna bully me. My children actually on New Year's Eve, they have to go to bed at 4. So they're gonna have to take a midday nap, or at least try to take a midday nap. It doesn't always work, but they have to try. It's the iron rule for New Year's Eve. Doesn't always work, but they somehow manage to go through. And sometimes they actually fall asleep and it makes the whole day easier. I also do take that midday nap, by the way. So it's not like that only my children take that midday nap. I do take that one as well, because else I'm gonna be cranky. I'm an old man. I wake up 3 a.m. in the morning to make my YouTube videos, so I gotta take that nap. Right? Fringe, good to see you there. Why are a lot of players getting hacked right now? I mean, they probably clicked on stupid links. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about hacked players. I'm going to be honest with you. It's the first time I hear about hacked players. But, like, usually if someone gets hacked, it's because they clicked on something they shouldn't click on. They're using some weird third-party tools that promise them, like, bigger underparts. Yeah, I'm totally like, so I'm probably like on New Year's Eve, I'm waking up at 3 a.m. I'm gonna drop you a YouTube video. I might even stream. Then when I'm done with the stream, I'm going to bed, like at 2 midday or something, together with the children, and then, you know, have New Year's Eve. And totally not make a YouTube video in the morning because I'm gonna be trashed. Oh, this was what we were looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Remember what I said about I want to go to the place where you in the middle get another support gem. And then dude, this is what I wanted. The Bell plus Ice Herald, quite useful. Absolutely free XP there. But we gotta look now in the right corner because there's often a connection to the boss here. We're gonna look if there might be the connection to the boss room. Good. So I don't know why people are getting hacked, seriously. I'm sorry for anyone, like you never want to lose your stuff to something. You never want to have anything getting broken into. I mean, the only time I actually get hacked in my streamer career was my Activision account. And that was like get this, okay, chat? So like when you play Call of Duty, you have your Activision account, okay? And then you have your actual Call of Duty account, so you can set a 2-factor authentication on your Battle.net app, okay? But that 2-factor authentication on your Battle.net app is not the same 2-factor authentication you have on your Call of Duty account on the Call of Duty website. So what happened is that my Battle.net was safe, but my actual Call of Duty account on the Call of Duty website didn't have 2FA yet at that point. So that one could get hacked. And I lost my Activision account for like 1 day. Luckily, I knew someone that was working at Activision and I contacted that person and there could be like, because I made a credit card buy, I could get it back. But yeah, that was still absolutely not something you want to have happening to you. Oh, he should be getting bullied. You know what we need at this point? We could need Frost Exposure, but that's obviously like a later tier support skill. Are we really dodging much? Nah, just evasion, chat. Tis is just evasion and me just keeping on. Are you using the unique ring? This is solo self-found character, chat. I only play solo self-found. So I'm not using any unique ring, as I do not have a unique ring. At last, you have burned me. As we're making starter guides for the community, I tend to never use any kind of gears in that direction because that would kind of make a starter guide useless. So Tomato Lot, by the way, thank you for the 7 months of support. Appreciate it. Wow, we have it already 12? Where did the time go? Holy moly, Chan. I mean, seriously, where did the time go?
My wares are renowned. I shall put this to use.
280 evasion rating. Huh. Well, I guess. I guess.
I'll unburden you.
Okay, we had a tier 7 gem for the Herald of Ice to get a higher level. Another tier 1 support. We wanted to turn this one into a magic item. So... yeah, that's not what we want, so that can eat my ass.
Take your time as you wish.
That's also not interesting at all.
There was a
Zarka gives me another level 1 support gem. This still feels like the biggest scam of them all. It's like, oh, so, hey, like, how about another level 1 support gem? And you're like, how about fuck you,
there.
little hag? Like, level 1 support gem, my ass. Okay, Valley of Titans, Chad. Welcome to the most annoying boss. Do you want to clue me in already, Chad? Is the giant going to be annoying for a monk or not? Like, I'm ready to get spoiled. Hit me, hit me.
This is no place for
Do you do theory crafting or go by experience? I go by experience. So, like, I have a very rough plan. Like, before I make a starter build or before I start my playthrough, I roughly lay out what I want to use. So I wanted to use Ice Monk, so I looked up some of the skills and what they do and how they work. But we didn't, like, make a whole concept. It's, like, going by feel and so on. That's why we're also haven't, like, taken, like, any kind of Ice Wave or anything, because I don't know how good that's going to feel. So yeah, it's mostly completely by ear. That's the way how I like to play it the most. Hey, I am the one that freezes. You are not the one that freezes. Stupid shitters. You can't really ruin a char. The only thing you can do is run out of money. The last problem, or the latest problem I ran into, in case you haven't watched my last YouTube video yet, was in the end game, and I took the wrong Atlas buffs. So that was the only thing that was annoying, because I had to redo my Atlas buffs and to get different, like better progress with endgame maps. There's like the only mistake I've done in the end game. So that's something to maybe look up, like your Atlas buffs in the end game. But that wasn't necessarily ruinous. It was more like super annoying to the point where you're like just fucked. Like you'd be like, you're really peeved at yourself for making such a dumbo mistake. You have so much gold. Well, I have 5 characters on level 70 already, and I actually had 400,000 gold just 2 days ago. But I've been experimenting a bit with my witch, and I had to redo the passive skill tree of my witch a couple of times, as again I was like doing some experimentations there. So yeah, I burned through like 200,000, which is not really a lot again. Like as soon as you enter the end game, you start getting more gold. So it seems like a lot right now, but again, like you get into the end game and you accrue some riches rather fastish. So yeah, it's not a lot. You get there quick. Hee. Thank you, Gorilla, for the 62 months of support, by the way. Gorilla. Hold your hoodie, brother. Okay, we got the first one.
What wonders and horrors.
We're using a support gem that gives us second bell. Yes, for bosses mostly. That one has turned out to be the most useful one so far, I feel like. And then, since the one for the second bell reduces the... The one for the second bell reduces the... Come on, say it. Duration of the bell, we put also persistence on to like have like more or less two bells up, or always one bell up, or never not one bell up. So yeah, that's that. This hardcore, nah. We haven't died really much, which is good because I don't like dying. Oh, hello there, temporal wibbity wobbity nuisance. I hate you. Mm-hmm. Good. They died so fast. I'd say Locust and the Locust, Herald, and everything together just goes bonkers. Let's not die to chaos damage right now. Even though I don't know who was actually the elite there that did do the chaos damage. Right? What do you recommend using Gem Cutter Prism on for a Sork build? Depends on what you're playing. I mean, if you're playing a Spark build, you want to use your Gem Cutter Prisms on Spark, usually. Because Spark directly gets more projectiles. If you want to know which skill it's worth on, you go over to your skills and press Alt. Because the Alt key on skills tells you what you actually get. For example, for my Ice Strike right now, I would get 10% more attack speed. 10% more attack speed is directly more DPS. So if I would find a Gem Cutter Prisms, putting it then on the... Strike might be like the most potent one to put it on. Yeah. For my Grenadier, for example, oh my goodness, I forget to press my potion. For my Grenadier, for example, it is only cooldown recovery, which at the beginning is inconsequential and only gets really good in the end game. So at the start, you're kind of like, why even use the Gem Cutter Prisms on the Merc? But on other characters, it's certainly like instantly helpful because it like directly gives you more DPS. Rib, yeah, we're still not completely used to our new position of the potion. In case you missed it, I put my potion on 2 and 3. And it's taking me a time to get used to that. Way more time than I'm comfortable with. Okay, where will we go for now? We got bonus blind. We got mana on kill, amount of mana leech, but we don't need that. I mean, bonus frost buildup, you could technically go for it, but I don't feel like we need it. And again, we do freeze a lot, so I guess if I was reasonable, I would probably go for this and just take it for now. First, the Valley of Titan, probably in the middle is the fourth one. Why change position? Since I do use my a little potion quite a lot, I kept hitting the tab key. So whenever I hovered over my... over my one button, I kept hitting the tab key, and that was getting annoying, so I don't want to do that anymore. That's it. That's the reason, because I'm a moron. Does anyone know if there's a way to always find to the Titan?
Of this. I'm not supposed to be here.
So I'm always ending up in the wrong direction. Down towards the ranger spot for the attack damage and speed. I'll look at it. Oh, well, seemed like I was pressing 1 now multiple times in a row and wondering why I was not getting life back. Sadly, still happens. Because the 2 is like above the W. That makes it like easier for my fingers to hit. Oh, you're the boss? Cool. So you're saying you're stun resistant. Well, how about we freeze you then, huh? No? Lower. There's no auto potion system. What are we, like a game for ants? A game for children? Auto potion system? Are you playing Diablo 4 or something like this? Do you want me to, like, I don't know, sing you a lullaby and carry you to bed? Do you need assistance when going on the pooper? Auto potion system. Seems like you want a cheat death potion in hardcore. Wait, hold on a second. That's actually a thing. Oh no, there's no auto potion system. You have a folder full of unique equipment. I destroyed the only thing that would have helped my character, so you have to play another character to be able to equip the equipment you found. What? I mean, yeah, like, so if you have all these uniques that are useless for you, like, if you want to use them, then you gotta play a different character. It's completely normal to have a bunch of, like, I have an amazing quarterstaff for Endgame, for example, already. Like, an insane quarterstaff for Endgame. I have also, like, I have some very good hammers and all that kind of stuff. Guess what? I don't have a good bow, yeah. And I also don't have a good crossbow. But I have a bunch of amazing stuff for Monk. I have, like, I have a very killer chest for Warrior. I, like, you know? Why would you get stuff for the class that you're playing? That's ridiculous. I mean, imagine. So in Path of Exile, it's completely normal to just not get stuff for the class you're playing. It's part of the deal. So it's not like Diablo where when you're dropping uniques, so let's say you're playing a monk, and if this was Diablo, then you would only get monk uniques. Now you might think about that system, what you want. Is it a good or bad? Is it an ugly system? But that's the system there. Now, I can imagine a lot of people prefer that, including myself, because you actually get loot for the character that you're playing. Okay, how much more evasion would that be? We're going up to, well, 72% evasion. Don't mind if I do. Now, what do we have for damage nodes? Is it frost damage? Is it damage? So we could get... increased damage if you triggered a skill recently. Increased case damage. No, we're not doing case damage. Critical strike damage. Okay, so that would be critical strike damage if we wanted to focus on that. Even more critical damage. I mean, this is the elemental damage, elemental ailment node. So technically you could go down here to just take like, what is it? 10% increased elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, and then ailment. Or here, freeze buildup, freeze buildup, freeze buildup, and ailment. I mean, that might almost like make sense to just take. When we could also go for the increased attack speed for dexterity node, I guess. That would be evasion rating per maximum energy shield unequipped helmet. Huh. We get quite some energy shield on helmets easily. Yeah, I'm not really certain what I want to go for. This would be energy shield per 12 evasion rating on equipped body armor. Huh. That'd be nice. I mean, that's like with 280. Yeah, sure. More energy shield. Easy. Let's see if we can freeze him. Okay, it's gonna be stupid, yeah. I guess it's fine. Yeah. This is not as bad as with a ranger. I wonder if I could put the bell in front of his body and make it work. I mean, hand is always easier. Yeah, this is fine. I've played this. I've like been annoyed by this guy by so many things right now. This is really okay. Roll away. Yeah, this is amazing. We got this. I mean, how many times have we frozen him now? Easy. That's pretty. It was pretty easy, Chad. I mean, seriously. Just got shit on. Get pooped. Sorry. When we're almost done with Act 2, I think, like, this might be my fastest Act 1 to Act 3 playthrough. Yeah, I can't wait for you to give me another level 1 support gem. Please, Mom. Like, right in my veins. Oh, give me those back. Okay, what do we have? Evasion energy shield. No, armor energy shield. That's just evasion rating. That's a lot of evasion rating. I mean, sadly, I don't want to lose my energy shield on my helmet, but with that amount of evasion rating, I cannot say no to that. That's a new stuff that we don't need. That's a great hammer that we pretty much really don't need. I would prefer a helmet that had full energy shield, I guess, at this point. I could need new gloves because my gloves are just horrendous. And obviously I have amazing gloves in my stash. We all know about that.
Young one.
We're looking at 75. Yeah.
It is time. I am a son. Remaineth.
Okay, we're going for the gates. Oh, wait. We gotta do Spires of Dishar now? Yeah. We had to do Spires. Then we're gonna do Dreadnought already. Am I that simple? Currently, I'd say we're gonna blast through Dreadnought.
I am hesitant for glory.
Okay, D-Shore. And before we go D-Shore, guys, PP break. Everyone, short and sweet PP break. We'll continue in a hot second. But I need to get it out. Be right there, okay? Alright. I'm back.
I didn't expect burial spires to be so beautiful.
Okay. Still point quarter stuff. Well, that's even more base damage. Okay, Ice Strike. The only advantage I can see with Wave of Frost is that I can throw that in before. Right? We don't have Wave of Frost right now, but right now I have the Frozen Locust, okay? But the problem with the Frozen Locust is I gotta put it on. Right? When I'm inside the opponent. So the Wave of Frost I could at least do beforehand. Right? Throw that on the opponent and then have him Wave of Frosted. Because right now, if I'm not dive bombing opponents, I'm like not doing anything. So step 1, get a dive bomb. Step 2, profit. I can also just dive bomb with a bell, I guess. Okay, we finally got another skill point, and I don't know where to put it. I know, we were working on freeze build-up, I remember. Freeze build-up. Oh no! Batfinger Hoff. That was a little bit too clutch for my liking. And we're still heavily profiting from our early defensive passive tree. Good idea to go for resonance. What's resonance? I don't see it. Ah, there. Gain power charges instead of frenzy charges. Gain in frenzy charges instead of endurance charges, and gain endurance charges. Okay. Which ascension did you go for? Invoker, because Invoker gave me instantly more cold damage. And as we're mainly doing cold damage, that made the most sense to go for at the given point. What did I just do? I just summoned one of them, not two. Sir, I hate it when you're just gonna limp around now. Shroudwalker, just the most annoying shit in business. Another Jin? Huh. Do you have any orbs by chance? Oh, I have the Everlasting Gaze. I have the Everlasting Gaze. I got that from a ritual. I was in the mapping stage, and it was a ritual map, and suddenly, the ritual that offered me the chance to buy Everlasting Gaze. Why? Don't ask me. It was a good Saturday, I guess. And it wasn't even Saturday. Do you 25% attack speed Ice Strike? Yes. I mean, martial tempo on Ice Strike is mandatory. There's no question. If you're not having 25% bonus on Ice Strike, like what's wrong with you? Do you even understand how the game works? Are you stupid? Sorry, I didn't mean to be so offensive, but you know what I'm saying. That's like that's the minimum requirement. Your attack speed character, you're gonna put the attack speed thingy on your ability. Else we're throwing hands, I guess. Huh? Also works until you raise your energy shield instead of mana of life target. Those specs, at least for what I did. I mean, the Everlasting Gaze is one of the most wanted items out there. Yep. Do you still play Once Human? No, I'm currently waiting for a new scenario to play more. I'm a person that plays games when they have good patches, aka a responsible, reasonable adult. And I don't overplay games if they don't have good patches. Like, do you see me playing Diablo right now? No, because Diablo is like waiting for a good patch, aka Season 7. So, no Diablo for me until Season 7 hits. Same goes for Once Human. Once Human has a lot of plans for the up-and-coming year with multiple new scenarios and stuff. So I can't personally wait to like see what the new scenarios they have cooking up and how they're going to improve the game. I have this tower shield so many times at this point that I don't even know if I want it anymore.
Reveal your worth.
Boom. I wonder what my next damage spike is going to look like. What are we doing here right now? We're looking for the lady in the sand that has a letter with her. Same. Diablo 4 is fun, but after 4 weeks, you don't stick around anymore. But isn't that great? Like, honestly, on the 21st of January, we're going to get Season 7. I will play the shit out of Season 7 for 2 to 4 weeks, and then I'm done, and I'm going to go more PoE 2 or whatever game I feel like. So, there is, like... Games with seasons are the greatest fun for any gamer in my eyes, as they allow you to keep playing the same game you love playing with continuous updates. I know there's still tons of people out there that don't like seasons for some reason. But you're getting like every 3 months you're getting a free update to your game. That sounds very good to me. Okay, lady, where are you? Where could she be, Chad? I mean, obviously I have to teleport back right now to find that lady because it's 2 skill points. If it wasn't 2 skill points, I wouldn't bother, but we all know how it is. For these 2 skill points, you're going to go through hell and back. Can you play Monk without the bell? It feels like not. Bro, the only critique I would have towards Monk right now, it feels like you're being pigeonholed into like you're playing the bell or you suck. Right? Mr. Bulldog, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Welcome back to the welcome to the channel as a brand new supporter. $24 isn't much for this game, to be honest. Well, not everyone has $24 to spare. Economy is tight. Do fully agree that $24 is not a lot, but different countries, different prices, different priorities. And if you can wait, you can get it for free. There you are, lady. Good. Perfect level up to go back, check the stores, and then go kill the bosses. Flux, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription as well. Okay, we get the Frost build-up bonus, chat. We could go for the elemental damage. Someone was saying we need to get the resonance, but I'm not entirely sure what for. I mean, there's charge stop. What does it do? Consume all power charges to infuse your quarterstaff with electricity, adding lightning damage and a lightning shockwave to your quarterstaff attacks. But for this, I would have to get power charges. But how do I get power charges? I can see that, but the obvious question is how to get the power charges. I mean, we have the killing palm, but we don't want to do that. We want to automatize the power charge gain. With Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy is a spirit buff, I assume. We just see that I understand this. I need to uncut Spirit Gem. That's not that. You get an aura. But what is which is it what? Combat. Where is Combat Frenzy? Is it a skill? Because I didn't see it under my spirit gems right now where I'm blind. It was a spirit gem, yeah, but I checked under my spirit gems. Frenzy. Combat Frenzy. Okay, it's a tier 8. It's a tier... What tier can you get it? Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 2 seconds. Oh. Okay. But I assume you don't want to have this on a high level. You want to have this as a low level. Okay, yeah. I can understand why you would want this. I can see the use. Okay.
You found when I...
It is understood.
Do whatever it takes.
I hear you, my word, as you wish. Warm night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, lightning damage, really? Sad face. And you go to hell.
No need. I shall put this to use.
+3 to all melee skills.
Take care.
1 to 20 to cold damage. Grants 2 life per enemy hit. And 20 to 32 fire damage.
Winter prevails.
387 damage. 734.
Need something. No need to...
Okay.
Warm night.
Okay.
Story.
Stay inside.
Why not? Seems reasonable. Maybe. Okay, so I don't need the resonance right now. Like this is the important part is I don't need it right now. I gotta understand what gives me more power immediately. Technically, more critical hit chance will give me more power if I could get more critical hit chance. Technically. We could also just go for more tanky endeavor, just saying like here, evasion rating per maximum energy shield on helmet, but my helmet doesn't have energy shield. I think I'm just gonna go like upwards to the evasion energy shield combo wombo. I think that might be the most reasonable way to go right now. Here in this way, and then just pick this up. Because I don't need more damage right now. So any damage I could get is not worth it. Like, that's wrong, but you know what I mean. Like you see how much more damage I just got through my stuff, right? That is meaningful damage to get. Right? This is the damage we're looking for. How would you rate Monks in terms of fun to play? It started a little bit clunky because you were like using the lightning and you had to use the lightning, so that was a little bit eh. Then, like, as soon as you get your bell, things start getting more fun. So I guess the bell was, for me personally, the turning point. where you understand that from this point on, it's just going to be auto attacks into Bell, into auto attacks into Bell. But I was fine with that. I'm going to be honest. So that was kind of like, sure. I understand, right? It's cool. And then as soon as I got my Ice Strike, like at level 14, it was like, oh my fucking god, this is so good. Like, oh. And yeah, from the point on where you get Ice Strike, it has been an absolute blaster Rooney. Like almost as amazing as your mom inviting me for dinner. But it's like a very clutch race there. Like both events are pretty good. Can't wait to get your Monk to endgame. Me too. Yeah, right now Monk is pretty good. And I have to say, I felt like my Mercenary had the least struggles. Which I will still second. The Mercenary is really smooth and simple to play with the grenades. Because you don't have to go into melee range. And it's definitely a nice change up. But the monk gets something going on for sure. Like the level of boss bullying. I mean, at the boss, we're pretty much standing AFK at the boss in front of him, and then we drop our belts and we just whack him silly. I mean, you've seen it. It's not like we're making this up, right? This is what's happening. You just stand there, and then you drop belts on him, and then you beat him silly. That's it. Done, and done. Do you know how to get access to trade? You can trade from the very early game on, or do you have to be level 25? I'm not entirely sure. Either level 25 or from the very early game on. Minion hordes are amazing, but depending on which build you play, it's very passive gameplay. I, for example, play the poison gas minion build, and I actually recently improved the poison build. So if you have followed that witch build of the poison arrows, I am currently sitting with my witch at level 71. I haven't played her much since then. But I overhauled the build to a degree to change a lot of the support gems to make the build even better. And now it's looking pretty juicy. Definitely going to have to play that one further forward as well. That's a Burning Frost Bell. Yeah, this new upgrade on the staff is just silly. Considering that we crafted this, right, chat? I mean, it's not like we bought this one. We just crafted that thingy. We just sat down and decided that this is what we want to do. We want to craft this. And the outcome was, like, illegal. I should probably quality that one up, correct, chat? Why didn't I quality a double socket, like, everything it up, huh? I should probably go all the way now. Just full on juice it. Hello, Mom. In order to really humiliate the boss, I'm most likely going to do it. Martial Tempo Gem is so amazing. I'm not sure if it's time to finally drop the Rage Gem. What do you think, guys? So we're currently, look at the damage. We're sitting at 600 DPS. And with the Rage Gem, due to our, like, look how much DPS more it's actually giving us, the Rage Gem. It's a significant gain. Not sure if I want to go away from that. You changed your Lightning Monk to Ice, and you changed your Ice Monks to Lightning, and it was faster. That's good to know. I still stick to Ice, though, if that's fine with you. hours do you have on this? I mean, this character has played so far 4 hours and 31 minutes to get to this point. My fastest Act 1 to 3 was so far 7 hours. Do you think we can beat this, Chad? Because I have a good feeling.
Who goes there?
That belt had 134 armor, which I really don't need, but considering that my belt has nothing, and with 134 armor you get quite some damage mitigation. Let me just make this a magic item because I want to see what comes out of it. Nah,
Who goes there?
that's fine.
I shall put
Okay, we wanted to stash it like here, so 1, 2. Then... where is it? My blind. Physical damage. Ah, haha. 975. How many total hours in the game? I don't have that many hours. I'm not super degenerate. I only have like 150. That does not sound like, that sounds like a lot, but considering that there are people running around with up to 300 hours since release, I am really not that degenerate. I've spent some time with the game, yes, but I'm chill. Oh, he's being beaten, chat. He's being beaten. Poor guy. Oh, Lord, have mercy with his poor soul. Oh, shit. I should have, like, rotated. 107. Chad, now it's time to show your degeneracy. How many hours do you have? Reveal yourself. Now it's time to show off. Okay, let's not get hit by this. Bully, bully, bully. Colossal Mana Flask, finally an upgrade.
This must end.
Can I use it because it's level 30? Can still not use the upgraded gems because I am also too low level. Yeah, Chad, you got quite some hours there. You should seek help.
goes there. Take your
So like you should seek help.
use.
Yeah.
Take care.
Like I don't know, Path of Exile Anonymous. Thank God this is the defense build. Yeah, thank God we went for the defense route instead of the damage route in the beginning, right?
The Ferrodin has
War is the last
Ah,
sane
gee.
against the tides of madness.
we now have their three. For glory.
But not. I find the gameplay from PoE versus Diablo a lot worse somehow. Can't really tell why, but aiming of skilled EDC feels so much worse in PoE. It has a lot to do in PoE with the momentum-based gameplay. Due to them putting the WASD in and then having this like momentum-based casting where you're strafe casting, for example, it kind of turns like things that you would expect to hit into skill shots and can lead to very unfortunate moments, pretty much. That's the best way how I can describe it. That might be what you're experiencing. When I first started playing Ranger and you start doing your shots and then you, like you do these kind of like strafe attacks instead of like going just instead of stopping and shooting someone. But once you actually get used to it and once you are like using it to your advantage, especially, right? Like because it's something that helps you, since you can be strafe bow shot casting around your opponent. While you're like strafing, he cannot hit you because all of his attacks are coming out of a certain cadence, and that cadence is kind of keyed into your, oh Jesus Christ, that cadence is actually kind of like keyed into the way how you strafe, and then you're automatically just avoiding most of the enemy attacks there. That's kind of funny. I forget how annoying these opponents are. Yeah, for this, we actually need the, like, I can see where I would wholeheartedly accept the Wave of Frost at this point, but we haven't gotten like the skill gem to actually use the Wave of Frost, so instead of using the Frost Mark, probably I would recommend skilling Wave of Frost. If I go for level 8 right now, I'm gonna equip it just to see the difference. Like, if I can make the gameplay a bit smoother. Because we picked up the Frost Mark, and let's be fair, we haven't used the Frost Mark a single time. It's because I keep forgetting to use it. It's an important lesson. It's not because the Frost Mark is bad, because I just keep forgetting that I have something called a Frost Mark. Okay, more energy shield and evasion rating. And when we're sitting surprisingly at 75% evasion rating, even my ranger didn't have that much evasion rating at this point. Right? Colossal mana flask. Okay, before we do this, can I now? No, still not. Yikes. How many levels are we behind? Oh, I'm missing the int. That's it. I was already wondering how many levels are we behind. We're not level behind. We're too dumb. We cannot upgrade because none of the skills, because we're too dumb, chat. That's the reason.
Take your time.
Because our intelligence is too low, matter of fact.
I must meditate.
Hey, chat, imagine. There we go. Okay, Wave of Frost. Let me give this a try. Let's see, what for level 1 supports could we use for Frost Wave? Could use Spell Cascade. Would that work? No, it wouldn't work, sadly. Okay, you shoot that forward, Frost build up. At this point, might as well just put on the Frost Nexus to just have it create freezing ground, and then you could go for the inspiration, because it kind of lowers the cost of the whole thing, because else it might be too expensive. You know? You have an 8-key mouse? No, it's a 5er. Yeah, if I have had that for Act 2 would have been even smoother. It's like Locust, but different. Yep. The advantage of it is I can use it on range somewhat, right? And since we have the Herald to shatter things, oh my lord. Oh, what happened to him? He just got eaten, Chad. Seriously. I mean, it's just expensive mana-wise, but it's not really an issue. Ah, it's you. You're the problem. I wonder if the evasive doesn't care about, how do I say this now? Does my Bell not care about the evasive? This is the first time we're feeling not squishy, but squishier. More skill jams. Oh, well, wait. Fat finger. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, lessons learned, Chad. The first tier 7 gem that we're getting is straight up going to be into Wave of Frost, yeah. Especially because Wave of Frost can be spammed too. So you don't have to use it once. If you don't get something frozen straight away, you could just use it twice. And Monk is really a bully. You can see that. And the only problem that Monk remains, and that's a problem, is obviously the levels until you get your bell. Like, right? It's not even the levels until you're level 14. It's actually the levels until you get the bell. Because as soon as you have the bell, you kind of get like that gameplay loop of actually using auto attacks, right? Where you just drop bell and then have fun. Mm-hmm. Or did I not have a Colossal Life Flask before? It seems like. Hee hee. Surprised at how much damage the Frost deals. Wonder if you wanted to have concentrated area of effect on it. To just make the damage go crazy. Okay, here we get more energy, shield, and evasion, and we're gonna be sitting at 80% evasion in a second. Wonder how well that's going to work against the boss. Well, it's awesome in campaign, but it's not awesome maps anymore. Well, I don't worry about that while I'm playing through the campaign, if you know what I mean, sir. So you might be correct about your assessment, but like step number 1, make something that's awesome for the campaign. Step number 2, very far down the road, actually worry about mapping. And to be honest, actually never worry about mapping because most people will stop playing the game as soon as they reach mapping. This is and stays and will always be a fact that some people like seem to have a very hard time grasping that most people do not engage in the end game. No matter how good you make the end game, it's just a simple matter of fact that any kind of grindy content is a no-go for the casual player most of the time, because that's when games get tedious and stop being fun. Now, I'm not talking about that grinding is no fun. I'm just talking about like the reality that, you know, most grinds suck the life out of games. And therefore, most people stop playing when the grind begins. Yeah, at the moment, a campaign is fun for me, but I lose interest in maps. Exactly. Goodness Christ, you all get so beaten. Can't wait for the boss fight right now. Yep, this is a very good one. So 7 hours, huh, Chad? We're live for 5 roundabout. Maximum mana, evasion, lightning resistance, physical, everything, blah. Leech physical damage is life. Sure. I mean, like, bring it on, big boy. Normal item to a magic item. Sad face, I don't like you. Can you briefly explain what you're doing with the build? We're playing Ice Strike, and Ice Strike in this case is generating rage and has martial tempo for bonus attack speed. And then we're striking our bell, which gets ice infused and then just starts going crazy and do a lot of damage. We have the Herald of Ice that frozen enemies explode outwards in a Nova damage, which is kind of amazing. We get Frozen Locust as well to freeze your enemies. And now we're just more or less stunning AFK at the opponent, and then we're striking at the bell and just hurting him, as you see here. Oh, I gotta avoid that here before it just like decapitates me. And in order to freeze the enemy harder, we have the freezing mark, which allows me to do bonus freezing build-up, pretty much. Yeah, and that's already it. You put the freezing mark on, then he has like kind of tiny snowflake above his head. And we just keep beating him. I gotta start putting like the belts better. I feel like my belt positioning kind of stings. Yeah, that was the easiest fight I've ever had versus him. And it's a 2-button combo right now. It's Ice Strike, Bell, and Freezing Mark probably. So that's now officially played, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours, 49 minutes, and we get to try to rush through the rest of the game at breakneck speed now to, well, get things done in a good, timely manner. That's the Great Helm. Isn't this the same Rage Helm we already got, Chad? That's like, we already have this one. You know what? Screw you. Not even interested. Probably gonna have to break you down or something like that. You just skip the part where he puts the sandstorm on. No fighting. Just winning. Okay? Did I forget to put on my Colossal Life Flask? I did. Great. I'm a professional. Don't judge me, Chan.
Take your time. All right. Warm nights.
Okay, uno, 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 uno. +1 level to all minion skills. Great. Let's take this. Maybe I'm gonna even keep it for better times. Let's keep the Frozen Locust still. Not really using the Frozen Locust at this point anymore, but I guess to have or not to have. After Warrior, Monk feels like cheat code activated in game. Yes. I'm fully with you.
Must know the truth if I am to continue.
I mean, right now it's going to be really interesting because we're going to get a lot of energy shield for our evasion rating. So we have this one here right now, this node. Get energy shield for evasion rating. And we all know that a chest can have up to 1,000 evasion rating, which will actually going to give me quite some energy shield. Okay. Talk to Asala. Right now I'm happy with my evasion. The best part is that I don't have to lose evasion to get more energy shield. I can just get as much evasion as I want in the middle to get as much energy shield I want. Then the helmet gonna be full energy shield though. Okay, do you think, chat, in 2 hours we can beat the Act 3? How much is your evasion at this point? Give me a second. At this point, we got 1,300 evasion, which is not a lot. But you gotta consider our pathing, okay? Evasion, 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 evasion. Bonus mana regeneration. Evasion, evasion, evasion. Crit damage bonus. Mana regeneration. And we're aiming for, like, this evasion node as well. And we're now aiming for this evasion node, so, you know? That's the plan there. Just juice the evasion like crazy.
Dreamer wills, I go.
And right now we get a quarterstaff, which has fire, ice, and normal physical damage. And that obviously allows me to imbue my bell here with ice damage, but also with fire damage, because you're going to ignite some people. That's kind of nice. Be honest, that got exploded. Poor little thing. Oh, we found the boss. Wait, if I kill the corpses, he cannot... Oh no! Oh no, Chad! If I kill the corpses, he cannot explode them. Poor guy gets so... He got so beaten up, Chad. Is there a written guide for the build at the moment? The build doesn't even exist, sir. So this is me just winging it at the moment, and we're learning as we go. And so this live stream is me winging it, trying to create a very good starter, so I can then afterwards, after I have gotten to Act 3 with this build, make you a fully flashed out guide with everything and above, so you're getting like something reasonable. And you're getting like the whole thing without the hiccups. Like, for example, right now that I choose the wrong... That I choose the frost mark, and the frost mark turned out to be actually pretty shit. That is something that you would not see, because I would obviously not do that mistake again. I did that mistake a single time, and I went, oh my lord, 20 to 29 cold damage. Holy. So that's a mistake I did, but I can like help you avoid essentially there. Are you WASDing? No, I can't do that. It wrecks my wrists.
This pair looks like trouble.
No WASD gameplay for per pony half. Or I will be a cripple in no time.
The dreamer provides.
Oh, Lesser Jeweler's Orb. You don't say so, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's amazing. Getting a lesser Jeweler's Orb that early is crazy because I can put it on Ice Strike. And right now, if I wanted to, I could go for... Well, that's the good question what I want to go for. We have Charged Staff as well, but Charged Staff is obviously useless at the given point because we're not having... Killing Palm can be Charged Staff. Because we're having no power charges to use that yet. So we'll need to get Combat Frenzy, and for Combat Frenzy, we only need to kill the next boss. So that should be easy. This is an important moment, so start of Act 3, you get Charged Staff, but you don't need it. I mean, we're still equipping it because I just want to. Killing Palm generates power charges, yeah, but we're not going to do Killing Palm. I mean, do you see me in my gameplay loop where we're exploding everything while we're zooming through? Waste my time to Killing Palm things just for that little bit bonus damage that we really don't need? Well, like, if you look at this, like, do we, does it look like we need it? You know? Okay, how much more energy shield am I getting? Ta-da! It's a little bit, but it will be a lot down the line. When you play Ranger, you WASD? No, I mouse everything. My Ranger is currently sitting at level 71? 70? And he's mouse and keyboard the whole time. No WASD. So, it's not that I don't want, by the way, Killing Palm. It's just that Killing Palm does not make for a very fluent gameplay. And that's my main upset. Like, you need to have a gameplay that is very straightforward, fluent, easy, without many hiccups. And having to, like, create these charges then it's just not fluent. Okay, what do you think, guys? Should we try to regal this one? I mean, we already got one that has 10 to 20, but this one has 20 to 29.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, it's like that one could turn out to positively be crazy. My most hated area, because I never find the waypoint. If anyone can tell me the secret sauce on how to find the waypoint easy, like, I'll pay hard cash. Garius, thank you for the 97 months of support, Garius. I haven't seen you in chat in a while, or I just missed your chat. Both things are possible. Thank you very much. You forget a quest? I mostly don't take the quests. I mean, do you actually pick up the quests? Am I the only one? But I know what I need to do. Oh, and I need a quest telling me what I need to do. This is not the Temple of Chaos area. That's the Chimera Wetlands. You're off by you're early by one area, my friend. I'm still bamboozled at how amazing Herald of Ice actually is. Oh, we didn't put a third support gem in, right? Wait a second. I'm an idiot. We wanted to think about which third support gem comes into my Ice Strike right now. Something that we can afford right now. Tier 2, tier 1 support. Okay, freezing mark, no Ice Strike, level 9. Thank you very much. Any gems or doing? What can we do? Freezing, Ice Strike, Crescendo. Final Strike off support skill can be performed twice in... That seems super cute. Hmm. Yeah, we cannot do anything. We cannot really do anything. I mean, we could do the more stun again. Can you do? No, you know what? Can you take Primal? Not at this point, so we can only take Crescendo as the third one. Currently. But hey, the final attack can be performed twice. Why not? Are you going for Massive Energy Shield? I will certainly go for Energy Shield. Evasion makes.
How goes it?
I don't see me just going for Energy Shield. Oh, 4 to 6 physical damage, 7 to 10 fire damage. Increased attack speed. Okay, look at my chat. Look. That's my damage. 300 more.
It is my duty.
Intrepid? Rare finds, rarer prices.
Not okay.
Take care.
Chat. Look. Stay back. Note. You shall not siphon my mana. I need my mana. Yeah, no mana siphoning. Hands off. I hate this area with a burning passion. Thank you very much for listening. Periodic invulnerability aura. How about no? Good. Obviously, with tier 2 and tier 3 support gems, you can take more amazing stuff. What level are we currently at? We are currently sitting at level 32. 32, yeah. Which I think is 2 levels faster than the area recommends. You see the cast on dodge monk build. Nope. Sounds fun though, but no, haven't seen. I'm not really looking at many builds in the internet. I'm like mostly just doing my starter builds and then taking those starter builds into endgame, and that's about it. So I gotta say, when it comes down to general build scouting and checking out what's possible and what people do, I've been mostly going away from this because we all know that every build that looks too good to be true will most likely get nerfed. At least when it comes down to tier 15 maps, right? Give me that new belt. That is so sad. I was hoping for something reasonable, but nah. Why they say Shayula Monk is bad? I have personally not seen a single good Shayula build. Oh, wow. Buffer underflow. Okay, I know of overflow, but I haven't had a buffer underflow yet. Do you recommend Lightning Ranger build for hardcore? I recommend nothing for hardcore. I absolutely have no like hardcore affiliation. Have I played hardcore? So I don't want to recommend you something and to bring you eternal sadness. Wait, why am I getting buffer underflow again? Uh-oh. I hope that's not in the, I hope that's not like an area error, because sometimes you have your character stuck in an error. Just way to kick out of the zone, probably, but that's going to take a while, isn't it? 10 minutes? Before you get kicked out of the area? Need to overflow the buffer, probably. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we have to wait until that character gets kicked out. Good. That's fine. Then we can quickly log into the witch for a moment. So don't worry, chat. We can just like click there. When I assume my character is going to get teleported back to main base at some point, but I don't know at which point, right? It's just really annoying because we're almost done with that area. I'm going to take that away from my speedrun timer. So this is the witch, by the way, in case you wonder. We're going to be going back to the monk in just a second. Let's open a tier 5 map while we quickly wait for my monk to not be in prison anymore. And can hopefully connect again in a moment. Witch is currently level 71. My main goal on the witch is I really want to get the 3rd ascendancy, as that would give me more spirit. And right now we're still playing my favorite build, which is poisonous archers. And you get your poisonous archers shooting poison bombs and having just a good time. It's definitely not the fastest possible minion build available, but that's not the point, because I just like my archers dropping bombs. How often do you raise your shield on witch? Well, technically, you could just run around with your shield up. So as soon as you approach a pack of mobs, you can just put the shield up and then cast through it. So what you're doing here, I can stand here with the shield up and then just keep smashing my W button to have my dudes cast the whole time. So that's how it's working. So technically you can just stand there and have it open the whole time. There's no reason why you're not rising your shield. Fun gameplay. When it comes down to witch, I mostly enjoy my minions. What can I say? I'm a simple man. Minions are fun. So that's the witch for you, but we're currently waiting to play our monk again, because obviously our monk was right now kicked from the game because he was too good. And I hope, like, does anyone know how long it takes for an instance to collapse? My last knowledge was it was like 10 minutes, and then instances start collapsing. $15? Well, then we gotta wait. Might as well just run through the map here quickly. Why are we playing this over the Arsonist build? Oh, that's actually pretty simple, because the Arsonist build is kind of like boring. That's the main reason. So, by the way, that's also the money that we're dropping, as you can see here. There's significant sums of money dropping, like more than your other character obviously ever gets. So as soon as you're in the end game, if you wonder like about going poor, this is where it comes from. Arsonist build kills enemies on your PC. I just find it a bit like uninspired to play. I tried also doing like a build with the skeletal archers where you just mainly focus on the skeletal archers auto attacking, and that one was okay, but it was also boring because I was really just running in circles around my minions. Like it was pretty much just have the skeletal archers do their thing. It was like, really? Well, CD Minator, yeah, I got that correct once in a while. Didn't butcher your name. Thank you very much, CD, for that support, for the gifted subs. That's really kind. You struggle with spirit at level 31, don't. Like, at level 31, like, I beat the whole campaign 1, 2, Act 3 Cruel with 3 skeletal archers. So it's not like that you need a lot of spirit early. Like, if anyone tells you need to have already 866 spirit by level 866, nah, fuck that. You can beat the whole campaign with 3 snipers. And then in the end game, finally get spirit. Like, I got my first spirit amulet with like level 62 or something like that. No, don't feel bad about this. Like, anyone telling you need a certain amount are either people that are trading or that are not solo self-found or whatever. Yeah, it's not the reality of things. And done. We're almost done with the map already. So this is mapping, in case you wonder. We're gonna go back to the monk in a second as soon as he gets disconnected, guys, because our monk got stuck on a level. Now curse him, put someone on the stake, because that's what we do. Is the witch not taking any damage? Well, we have energy shield, but we also have the node that has us take mana damage before we take life damage. And the combination of actually having energy shield and taking mana over life damage puts us in a state of not dying. It's kind of funny. There are so many elites in this map. That's incredible. Okay, so put him on a stake, burn him, and death to you, little nerd. Act 1 boss dropped a unique chest for you with 100 spirits. See, you're hacking. There's also a shield you can drop that gives you spirit, and it's kind of annoying that you're actually relying on shield gameplay. I used to play without shield for the longest time, but the reality is that shield is sadly superior for the end game. It's almost like sad in this game because you're playing like as it's meant to be in the campaign, right? So you're using either staffs or you're using offense, right? You're using a focus with energy shield. You're having like fun. And as soon as you reach the end game, you notice that these are like very inferior playstyles, and playing the game as it's intended to is actually bad. And you need to switch it up and start using things like a shield, or you're going to consistently die. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh wow, they almost just trounced me with their ranged attack. We gotta retreat. Lads, we're gonna retreat. No dying now. This is the last opponent. And that's it. That was the whole map. Let's hope my monk is now disconnected so we can continue playing. Now, obviously, before you leave the maps, and this is like a mistake I did in the beginning, if you have like a map with like easy opponents, you obviously just stay and kill everything. Because sometimes maps are like really grueling and have really stupid opponents. And if you have easy opponents, you should obviously stay and just kill everything, because why wouldn't you? Like, it's end of the day, it's an XP race, and you're trying to get, like, new levels, right? It's been around 8 minutes. It's not enough, sadly. Then let's quickly get the level up, I guess. I mean, we're making good XP on a tier 5 map. We're gonna do a tier 6 map after this. And we could also try to do the Cert Ascendancy with this build, but I'm truly not sure how well it's going to go against the end boss. Against the Scorpion with the Witch. My Sork did actually struggle with the Scorpion. My Merc bullied the Scorpion, and I'm just not sure how the Witch is going to fare, if I'm honest with you. When we obviously have a lot of honor with all the energy shield and everything, and we have tons of minions which are also protecting us, so that's all fair and good as it is. But I kind of feel like we're gonna have like pain. Yeah, minions do pretty well with Scorpion. This build should do fine-ish enough, especially with the, like, we have our Raging Spirits do different things at this point. What are our Raging Spirits doing? Well, they're actually maiming, blinding, culling, and pushing back. So we're using them as a kind of crowd control. I think there's even a chance to give them knockback. Haha, we blocked that. Easy block. Chat, you heard it. It was pop, 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 pop. So it's highly recommended also to just get your level up here right now, just as an end game tip. Because, like, you lose XP on death. Okay, chat? You lose XP on death. And if I now finish the level up, then I don't have to worry about that particular thing anymore. Because I have just finished a map with, like, some easy multiplier stuff, whatever. And if I join on the next map and it has, like, minus elemental resistance or whatever, and I get blasted by some chaos damage perversion, then I get my level already. So I'm fine. First time playing PvE, what character would you recommend? If you want it easy, you could definitely choose a Ranger, as Ranger is quite straightforward and not too hard to understand and learn. Sorg is a bit more challenging, but super fun. I do like my Sorg, to be honest. Merc was cool. I think Merc at this point was one of my favorite playthroughs. No matter how strong the monk is, okay? The Merc was just made me laugh the whole time. Like, there was no moment with a mercenary where we weren't like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is so funny. I was just like, that was you playing that character consistently. Just having a good time, all in all. Yeah, no, that's actually fine. Good. So that is our witch.
Speak.
Which still needs tons of items upgraded. Like, our witch is right now our weakest character, kind of.
Indeed.
In terms of general progression. Yeah, let's see if the monk can play again. Monk. Come on, log in. It's still in the jungle ruins. No! Buffer underflow. Good. I guess we gotta wait until it doesn't say jungle ruins anymore. So what should we do? Should we wait for the buffer underflow to be fixed? I mean, it's another 7 minutes. We could do another map in that time, probably. And then we are prepared to do the ascendancy on the witch before the new year. What happened to the monk? The monk is stuck in an area and he can't log in because he has the buffer underflow error. And now we gotta wait. Because we should technically be teleported out of that area at some point. Black Dynamite, thank you for the 2 months of support. Black Dynamite, appreciated. Good to have you there, brother. Did we have a tier 6 map? We also had a tier 6 map.
Time to consume.
Currency. Fine.
Of course.
Logging onto another PC solves the problem for them. I mean, we can just do another map and be very relaxed about it. It's not like we don't have anything to do. We have tons of things to do. We have tons of stuff to level up, so we should be fine. Was there a recent thing to why the snipers are now meta? I don't know if the snipers are meta or not. It's just that the arsonists are absolutely boring to play. So I cannot actually tell you. I mean, arsonists got nerfed without getting nerfed, so that's a very important thing. Skeletal arsonists got nerfed, but they actually didn't get nerfed. So it might be that people just believe that things got nerfed despite them not getting nerfed. You know how people are, if patch notes says something is different now, they start panicking and heavy breathing. It's like, oh my god. The patch notes said the word arsonist. They are ruined now. Are Frost Mages any good? Yes. If I had the Spirit, I would take a Frost Mage with me. So this is like, what we're doing right now is we have our 8 archers. Okay, 8 archers, guys. And on top of the 8 archers, we have 1 lightning mage. But why would we have a lightning mage? Well, that's actually really simple, because that 1 lightning mage is applying shock. Consistently, he's just hanging back and he's just applying shock. By applying shock, he makes everyone vulnerable. Since we improve the magnitude of shock that means 35% more damage taken. Just from 1 single shock mage. We should probably take a second one, but I don't have it. And the same goes for frost mages. So if I'm then fighting a boss, I have frost mages that can freeze. I have shock mages that can shock. I have my burn mages that I have my burn archers that burn. And I got my cleric who's healing them all up. And that all together just works like plenty well. I mean, that one shocker just costs you like 41 spirit, but therefore you get a magnitude of shock buildup that just goes crazy. The snipe skill is easy to use. Now you just hold down the button. Wait, like for the snipe skill, you just hold down the button. Like if I'm fighting a boss, I'm just standing there and I hold down my W and my snipe skill just flies out. Ooh, like nice. That's a level 71. That's the lowest I got so far for my 3rd ascendancy. The other ones I have are level 71. So that's amazing. We're going to definitely do the trials with a witch before New Year. And you know what the good thing is with a witch? If she does the trials, I would get more spirit. Because you're getting, was it more spirit per 15 health or something like that? I can't remember correctly. But yeah, we would get way more spirit, and then I can summon like my frost mages and everything on top. Okay, let's not die here. That would be a shame. Why is my mana emptying itself? Well, see, like we're currently having, like I need to wait for everything to actually respawn. We're currently taking damage from our mana. And from our energy shield, so we will like take damage from everywhere. Oh, another belt, cool. Per 25 health, exactly. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh, he's vulnerable to fire, and he just got nuked. Poor guy. Oh, another inscribed ultimatum, too. Interesting. We could do the Trials of Chaos for ascendancy points. Huh. Would have guessed. So yeah, right now it's around like 12 minutes or so that my monk is locked out, guys. At 15 minutes, hopefully the instance is going to start collapsing. My monk gets teleported back to the main hub, and then we should be able to progress further, even though I'm really annoyed because we just discovered the area already almost to 80%, so I'm just making like a big step in progress backwards. I wanted to definitely reach the frenzy point, so that'd be rough from a timing perspective. I'd have to tell the wife I need an extra hour today. So the Oaksworn Sigil Crest, I have the Oaksworn Sigil Crest, but it's worse than the current shield I'm having. I mean, 50 spirit is good and so on, but you also need your resistances, and my resistances are ass. They're like 50, 50, 20. Can I say? So you think shield over focus? At this point, I would get like 500 more energy shield if I would use a shield, which is not bad. But the shield itself just blocks random hits. And again, I can just stand here with my shield raised and prevent damage from a direction, okay? I'm essentially like, I can hold down my shielding button. I can hold it down while I'm pressing W to spam my archers. Like, I'm essentially an impenetrable fortress. My life is being taken from my mana and from my energy shield before it even hits my life. And I'm just standing there, like, hold down here, right mouse button, while I'm doing all my spells and everything. Yeah. Very good. By the way, chat, yes, we have to backtrack to the very beginning. It's super helpful. It like, yeah. It's just stupid. Shield shouldn't be this powerful. And my shield is not even a good shield. It's like the most important part. My shield ain't even a good shield. Okay, let's put one on the stake. Fire on it. And he gets absolutely blasted. You might notice we're really not using often our flame wall, as it really is not needed, only for bosses and very, very stubborn elites. Mini monk now. We're back to monk in a second if my monk then works again. Everyone pray and hope, chat, that we can fix the buffer underflow. How to change the colors, drop skill gems. It's a loot filter. It is a loot filter. That's how you change it. Oh, did we almost get like 50% XP on that one map? That's kind of good for like a tier 6 map. My only problem is, so I'm now doing a tier 6 map, okay? Which is obviously nothing special. But my problem rather is that despite the 180% map drop chance, waypoint drop chance, we didn't drop a single nether map. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does anyone feel like you should be guaranteed to get like a new map in a map? Because sometimes even if you kill every single opponent, like right, you it's not like that you skip stuff. You kill every single opponent that is possible. And yet the game is like, oh, you want another map so you can keep playing on the same tier? Nah, so that's not happening. Like, who do you think you are, sir? Demanding something like that. No new map for you, sir. Thank you very much for the tier 3 waystone while I'm doing a tier 6 map. I mean, that's what I made my latest YouTube video about, that when your Atlas tree buffs are picked wrong, you're gonna run into this issue where you're suddenly just don't have enough maps. See, I took that big lightning chunk there, by the way, chat, and the lightning chunk was taken from my mana and my energy shield. I didn't even take a single life point of damage. Quite useful. I always assume when you do this, like, take damage from my mana node, you also have to go for transform energy shield into mana to have more mana. But it actually doesn't matter how much mana you have, as long as you have like a bit, like 1,000, for example, like I have right now. It's good enough. It works. It's just another layer of defense at this point that allows me to just soak up more one-hits. See, I just had to whine really loudly about how unfair the game is. There you go, Chad. It's once again proven correct. Whine harder. Because the harder you whine, the more likely you will receive what you're looking for. Okay, let's hope the monk can now be played again. If you use orbs on maps, I mean, this map has 180% drop chance right now. Plus the passive skill tree points. You would assume that should be sufficient. How much gold do you have? I think we're only at 150k or so right now. We're pretty poor. I'm pretty poor. Oh, 300 energy shield on that chest? That's quite nice, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually quite nice. It's quite nice. But it doesn't have spirit. The problem, I need a chest that also has spirit, because if chest has no spirit, then me no 1T. I mean, preferable it would be a chest that already has like an intrinsic spirit stat, right? Okay, let's go back to the monk. And he's still in the jungle ruins. Could you please leave the jungle ruins, Mr. Monk? I mean, the biggest problem is that I have like no influence over this, so I cannot force the monk to leave the jungle ruins. Right? I'm just there. And it's buffer underflow. So that's the problem. You can also try verifying the game files. That might help. I doubt that that would help in any way with the position of the character, because obviously it's the position of the character that's like the issue there. Well, we can quickly try. Not like it's taking a world for this game. Usually relatively quick. How the hell do you get 3 characters to 72 within less than 100 hours? It's 4. But my mercenary was in 9.5 hours to level 70. So you get faster, 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 and faster. That's that. Mr. Muxon, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription. Also, Nazgul, thank you for your support. Good to see there. Black Dynamite, thank you for the 2nd month of support. I mean, there is a post on the official forums, by the way, where people are just saying it's the jungle area. It's a specific spot in the jungle area that has your character stuck, and no one seems to have a solution for it. It can happen in Act 3 Cruel, and it can happen in the normal act. It's crazy that it has happened to me at all right now. And the funny part is, the latest post is from today, so from December. It has been happening to people. Oh, in other areas too, in the Seepage channel. Huh, interesting. Twinking is easy with the unique survivor forest. All my characters are solo self-found. Okay. Like we're not boosting our twings. Boosting twings is the most boring thing in the world. Like why even make twings then? That's for me though. Like, you know. You get issued a higher sanctum for ascendancy. If you struggle with a higher sanctum, what you need to do is you need to go for more honor resistance. What is the game hard freezing your PC? That hasn't happened to me. Do solo cell phone characters share a stash? That's a good question. Oh, the game loses frames? Yes, the game loses frames during the time challenge. Okay, if you have any kind of frame issue, and I have that too in the time challenge, what helped me, and I have an AMD CPU, AMD GPU, I am using FSR currently, and I hate using FSR because it makes your game go blurry at times, but I'm using FSR right now with on the quality setting and sometimes on the performance settings, and it helps to alleviate a lot of the frame issues. It doesn't make them go away because the game itself is just optimized shitty. I'm so sorry, Grinding Gear Games, you promised us a well-optimized game. It's not. The game is not well optimized. It's far from. I mean, literally in the Trials of Sakama's time challenge just makes your PC go freezy. But they'll work on that, hopefully. We're not using DLSS plus boost instead because I have an AMD graphic card, sir. And FSR is amazing. I mean, FSR does the same as DLSS. DLSS makes your game also look blurry to a degree. It's not that these things work different, they work the same. Okay, now let's see. The game is validated, everything is working, obviously, and my character is stuck in the scenario he's stuck in until he gets teleported out. So... someone said reinstalling worked for him. Oh, interesting. And someone said he had to wait 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, so we're still in the jungle ruins. We gotta wait until this character gets teleported out of the jungle ruins. That's it. Like, we can't really do much there. It's just a simple gotta wait. So I guess we play some more Infernalists then until that happens. First escape and respawn on checkpoints. Sir, I cannot even get to the character. Okay, so for the people that missed the error, when you log in on your monk, right now who's stuck in the jungle ruins, and we're gonna wait for him to go out, I go for play, contacting the servers, logging in, done. So there's no like escape and respawn at checkpoint or anything. There is just literally hard stuck in the area until the instance collapses and I'm going back. This is a known bug. So this is something that just exists, right? That's a bit annoying, and we gotta wait if like we get moved out or if this character is now bricked until time X, you know? Let's hope that's not the case. Let's sell the things. Oh, sorry, let's not sell the things. Is there a reliable way to get Jeweler's Orb in solo self-found? Nah. You just gotta get them to drop. I mean, they drop more than ever. I don't know if you have noticed this, but generally speaking, everything drops more. That's my Jin barrier. So everything drops more often. Everything drops more lightly as of late. So you're more likely to get what you're looking for, which is good. Fire resistance, but it's not cold resistance. I need cold resistance.
Speak.
I don't need this chest, but if that chesticle here could be getting... No, wrong one. Exalted, sorry. Nah, it's 18 maximum life. That's not even gonna bother with that.
Go.
We need a tier 6 map. Tier 6. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Yeah, let's not juice that one map further. Let's just take it the way it is and do the fortress here. And then we'll see where it goes. There's a fix on Steam community for it now. For the buffer underflow experiment, if you have a link, I'm more than willing to read up on it and see if it's helping in any way. I mean, we all just want to see the monk keep dominating. Oh, well, hello there. Do you mind if I just pick up a wand that I don't need anyways? Oh, well, that's new. Maximum mana 3 to all spell skills. Leeches maximum life when you cast a spell. Huh. Huh. That seems kind of cute. Thank you, Nazgul, for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Merry Christmas, sir. Belated Merry Christmas. Minions cannot pass through this, chat. It's all pretty tight. Valorant also, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very cool of all of you, chat. Thank you very much. Happy to see so many people enjoying the Path of Exile. If anyone has some inside info, if anyone has seen some... Oh, I forget that I can explode this with my thingy there. Oh, Nasco, I'm sorry if I missed your question. Just post it again and don't forget to add Ponyhoff to it. Because then I see it more likely. Because otherwise I might miss a Reno. Let's put him on a stake. And started streaming a few weeks ago. Any tips? Main tip is just do the do. Just stream. And be aware that you'll probably never get a new viewer from your stream. the number one thing you don't want to hear. Let me shatter some illusions. If you're a new streamer, chat, if you ever thought about streaming, you'll probably never get a new viewer from streaming. Thank you very much for listening. even for me who started very many years ago, the first viewers I actually got were simply through forums. When I started streaming, it was Hearthstone, and we posted Hearthstone deck guides on a website, and people looked at that deck guide, and then they were like, oh, the person streams as well, we gotta check it out. The same kind of goes for posting YouTube videos. You posted YouTube videos, and people saw the person also streams, and then they went by the stream. You're a new viewer, Captain Kirk. Well, but you fell prey to the YouTube algorithm. Also, we already have an established community, so we have a certain level of reach that obviously amplifies getting new viewers through actually streaming. But if you're starting at the very beginning, it is definitely not through streaming where you usually get your viewers. It's through everything but streaming. Like, the advantage of YouTube is that you could be you could have a 0 subscriber channel, and you could make a very good video, and that has the chance to reach millions of viewers. But let's say you have a 0 follower Twitch channel and you start streaming. What will happen? There's just two simple things, right? You're an unknown for the system, also for YouTube in terms of ranking, SEO, algorithm, whatever. Still though, on YouTube, if you have 0 subs and start a video, like no one has ever watched a video of you, and you drop an absolute banger, and it's proven that it works, you could already have like 100,000 views on your first video. It is possible. That will never happen for streaming. Okay, we're almost 30 minutes with our character standing around in the world. I just want to go back to play my monk. We had so much fun with him. It's not that I'm not having fun here right now. Oh, that's 2 maps already. Just want to play the monk. Okay, monsters penetrate fire resistance. Sure. Damage from monsters contribute to poison magnitude. Monsters poison on hit. Monsters grant 100% increased experience.
All placed.
This is totally not going to Shrek me. No, this is getting maybe out of hand. Okay, sir, we don't have time to fight on 2 fronts here. Oh, it should be fine.
Quick way to gather corpses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're an elite? What are you doing here, sir? Yeah, you better go back where you came from. Okay, an exalted orb, an uncut skill gem. There was excavated chest. Thank you very much. Chest. 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 Good. PoE Uncrusher will park 2 cores in loading screen, and when the game freezes, change process to real-time to unfreeze it. You have to run it as an admin. That seems like absolutely not something you want to do. That seems like a way to lose your computer. Downloading a tool called PoE2 Uncrusher. Just saying. Like, you know, that's like the thing, like that's a very nice message you wrote there, but it also sounds like goodbye. Not saying it is, sir. Like, don't take me wrong. Someone rang our doorbell. Could that be family? I hear tiny humans running upstairs. Can someone send me a link on the setup plugin for different item views? Oh, you don't need a link for that. So it's super simple. You go on Filter Blade XYZ, and on Filter Blade there are the filters. So you get the Path of Exile 2 filter. You can set it how strong you want the filter to be. Then you're gonna download the file, okay? And you can check also styles on how you want it to look, okay? Then you're gonna download the file. The file you're gonna put under Documents on your PC. Then you're gonna go under My Games, Path of Exile, and the file gonna look like this. Never sync light filter. Then you go Escape, Options, Game, Filter. Done. That's it. It's quite straightforward and simple. Like you cannot do something wrong very much. Does filter work for PS5? I don't believe that there is working PS5 filters yet. I'm very sorry. This is a PC thing. Might have said that before we're getting the hopes up of people. PC thingy. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen, if you were hoping for something for your console. No console. Okay, we're gonna run downstairs to meet our friend there, the elite, and then we're gonna double check the monk again if he's playing again. So filters are relatively straightforward. You don't need them. Again, they're unnecessary to a degree. But I will admit that they boost the dopamine of drops, because the filters, they have like certain sounds, like at least the filter I'm using. And it's kind of nice when you're there and then suddenly a map drops and like this chunk sound, and then like whatever drops is like oh, and then you're just like happy because the things are dropping, right? And you're obviously sounding like a Murloc on crack. Okay, we made 2 levels with the witch already while we have been waiting for the monk to get unstuck. By the way, someone was asking, in the mapping stage, will leveling be faster? Yes and no. Like in the leveling stage, in the mapping stage, you can die and lose 10% XP, okay? On the other hand, in the mapping stage, you are also able to, if your build is good, if your character is good, if you figured out the survivability of everything, you can do like maps of a certain level. Right now I can do tier 6 maps. I could probably do tier 8 maps already. And the higher the maps you do, the higher the level of the enemies is on the maps, and the more XP you're getting on the maps that you're doing. So that's kind of like where you're looking at. Struggling to kill Act 3 boss. If you're struggling to kill the Act 3 boss, you have to stick into his butthole, Ryan. So step number 1, right? Because that's how you beat Doriani, by just being behind him and like as behind him as possible. Good. Let's... And then you should get it done. Yeah, you're facing XP penalty if you're over level for a zone. Exactly. If you're too high level, or if the zone is too low level, then you're getting barely any experience and it gets really annoying. The butthole lasers, that's why you're sticking to his butthole, because when the lasers are coming, you just pretty much roll through his body, and that's about it. Done. Okay, we get another inscribed ultimatum. We're getting like a lot of these as of late. Do I have to order my chest? I totally have to order my chest, but please stop asking these questions, chat. I didn't came here to be judged, okay? Seriously. I thought we were friends in here, and you're just like asking all these pressing questions about my stash and why it looks so ass. You can downgrade Windows Update. Yeah, for me, it's not the Windows upgrade. Again, we're having one specific error that has my character be stuck in the jungle ruins. And there's no reason why it's happening. I mean, like, there's also no explanation why it's happening. Like, you cannot even see in your like CPU or anything why it's happening. It's just happening, so it's okay. And I'm still hoping that my character just gets freed, you know, from alone. It's like buffer underflow, like straight away. So I'm just hoping it fixes itself, that I can play my monk. I mean, otherwise tomorrow we have to do the same again, just in better. You know, I mean, if this does not get fixed, then I'll have to just, simple matter of fact, do the same again tomorrow. It's not the hard freeze. No, this is not the hard freeze. You have to wait 15 minutes, where I've already waited 30 minutes. I mean, don't worry. I want to do the ascendancy with my witch, so we're just chilling here like a villain. You know? We can check the shopping ladies. Maximum life? No, I need one with spirit. Getting a chesticle with spirit out of the house, like without having to, or forcing the issue, is quite something. Oh, that's 135 max life from a belt. That's quite nice. Not gonna lie.
Here's the call.
What can I do for you?
4 level to all minion skills. I mean, that would be great if this one would also get spirit.
It is yours. Until next time.
Multiplicator. You know, 4 to all minion skills is quite something. Means have increased maximum life is quite something as well. Could you get spirit multiplier too? Well, that's kind of sad. I mean, I could say goodbye to 1 minion right now because it's 145 spirit, so it's kind of like okay. 145, yeah, it would be 2 minions I'd have to say goodbye to. Well, we can't do that right now, but it's the plan. Like this one is actually pretty nasty for overall damage output in the long run, so that one is going to be crazy. Let's do another tier 6 while we're waiting for our monk to recover. What is that? Area patches shock ground, deal extra cold damage. Let's give it a try. 285%. You save a little spirit with the 2 extra levels. I am not so certain about that. Because the next 2 levels shouldn't actually give much for the, like, I think 31 is the lowest it can already go. 30 spirit, I mean. I don't think it can go lower than that. Might be wrong. Need to actually refund 2 points. Because we want to take this one here. Damage recouped as mana. Because we currently have all damage is taken from mana before life, and then we have increased mana regeneration and damage taken recouped as mana. So we're like recouping, but we're getting more. Can you play another class with minions? Yes, but you're going to miss out on the minion nodes that are intrinsic to the witch. So you can do it, but it will cause the problem where you're going to end up like looking for minion nodes, because minions only gets, this is not like Diablo, right? So in Diablo, your minions get stronger when you're getting stronger, okay? But this is not Diablo. In fact, it's Path of Exile. Surprise, I guess. So minions are getting stronger when you take things to make your minions stronger. Right? If you increase their damage over minions get more damage, then they're getting more damage. It's like kind of the thing, like a bit of the problem there. See, like right now when we take damage, we get that back as mana, but we're also taking our, like, we're not taking life damage, we're taking mana damage. So while they're actually beating us, they're kind of restoring our mana as well. And then I'm losing that again as damage. This is working surprisingly nice. Oh, hello, tier 7 Waystone. I like to see that. This is creating like a level of survival that I'm very happy about. But now we're gonna look for our monk back again, pretty please. Another Waystone? Don't mind if I do. I mean, it's still the sad reality that playing my witch is suboptimal. Why? Oops, I don't even know what I died to. So playing my witch is suboptimal because we are currently in the position where my merc can just farm more magic find and everything to be better in general. Where the... That's part, by the way, useful that we get these. Where my witch can't do that. Maybe it resets the instant timer each time you log in. That shouldn't be a thing. Armor is broken about right now. I don't be too negative about armor. You can play armor like so. My merc is an armor merc, and I'm doing tier 10 and 11 maps, and it's not a problem. So everyone telling you that armor is completely broken is not wrong, but it's also not a problem unless you're doing super endgame content. I mean, I have 66% armor and 40% evasion, and I am fine. I am very fine. Now that being said, it doesn't make the armor issue actually go away. It just puts it maybe into perspective a little bit, because people like to sometimes go overboard a bit. Quattro, you're just repeating what you heard in a YouTube video. I am telling you, like from a perspective of someone who's actually playing an armor character in tier 10, 11 maps, it's working. Now again, that doesn't make the armor problematic go away. The armor is scuffed, but for 90% of the player base, it doesn't matter because you're never going to reach level 80. 90% of the player base, and 90% of the player base are not going to go for tier 10, 11 maps. So stacking armor is completely fine, especially for Act 1, 2, Act 3 Cruel. If you're not playing Arsonists, no Zangbang, I'm not playing Arsonists because Arsonists are terrible. I don't like them. The archers are just cooler in every regard. That's the thing about armor. I know everyone likes to be doom and gloom, but it's not. People getting buffer underflow, one solution was reinstall. The interesting part is, I don't think that reinstalling fixes the buffer underflow. You know what happened probably to the people that reinstalled? They were offline for 30 minutes. What means armor is scuffed? Okay, so for the people that have not watched the videos online yet, if you go on your armor in your character, it currently says that I have a 66% physical damage reduction. That's not true. That's not true. Okay. The damage reduction is more close to, and if the formula is correct for most people, that if you have, for example, 20,000 armor, and you would take a 5,000 damage hit from a pinnacle boss, you would end up mitigating around 22% of that damage. Which is terrible, instead of like the actual percentage you would assume that you mitigate. Now again, that is a high-end problem. It's not a low-end problem. Right? This is a low-end. This is a problem for people that are very deep into the mapping stage. This is a problem for people that are doing, you know, very high maps. This is a problem for people that are facing like really crazy odds. That is not a problem for people beating Act 1 to Act 3 endgame. That is not a problem for people doing everything up to tier 10 maps, I would say. Yeah. I I mean, right now I have zero need to swap away from my armor. I have armor plus evasion mix. I would probably go for 50-50 or 60-50 at this point. I'm not looking to lose my armor because it's going to get fixed. They're probably going to rework the formula, right? Do you have to play Act 1 to 3 on Krill as well? Yes. So that's like a little bit with the armor mechanic. Now, obviously, under every single YouTube video, you're going to have someone now that watched the armor video that's going to tell you that armor is bad. That's okay. Things happen. Some hits are supposed to be dodged manually, not tanked. Well, what are you saying then about 15,000 energy shield, which just absorbs that? Zuggurat. I am fully with you. Some hits should probably be meant to be dodged manually. But what about the 15 to 20,000 energy shield that just soaks up everything? What about the 5,000 mana that with the right node and mana regeneration creates infinite life? What about that then? Right? I mean, it's interesting because if you play a good mage character, you take mana before life damage, and then you're going to convert your energy shield into mana, then you're going to put on an amulet that gives you even more, that you gives energy shield, even though you don't have energy shield, and then on top, you're going to not take any chaos damage, right, because of chaos inoculation, and then you're kind of undying. And when you look at armor, it's kind of like, oh yeah, by the way, the armor formula is not calculating correctly. It's like, hey, you're fucked. And then you're fucked a little bit more. Okay, since we are waiting for the monk to be monkable, what I would say is right now, we're going to go for this and we're going to burn one of our barriers. Oh, wait, I need to log into the character first for this shit. Sorry, chat. Let's do it the other way around. I want to log into our merc to then go for the witch. Oh, sorry. To then go for the witch. To then be able to do this. Okay, we need to put the relics out because for some reason, and I haven't figured that part out yet, the relics are stuck on your one character, right? Surely armor is the weakest. No, armor is absolutely horrible. But again, not until you're tier 10 maps. So no one will feel this. Like 90% of the player base are just not going to feel this. I need a low end token. Honor resistance. Honor resistance. my box is too full. Bad. Sorry, chat. Let's figure it out. This is fine. Okay, now I can log into my other character. Okay, he's still in the jungle ruins. You can see this here, Act 3 jungle ruins, so we can't do shit. I wonder if logging out and logging in, like with my other characters, is resetting the timer of the one character. That would be super stupid if that actually would be a thing. I would hate that. So let's hope that's not happening. On character stuck, try loading in from another server and spam your movement keys. Why would logging into another, like just out of mere interest, why would you assume that logging into another server would do anything? Because it's still, like, it doesn't matter from which server I connect, my character is still stuck in a bugged area on a certain map. So he's just like, you know. Another server would force restart an instance. Maybe. Could definitely try it out. If it's possible to accept a group invite before selecting chart, try that. Interesting. I don't think you can. I don't think I can get invited here right now. So, like you can obviously swap servers to a different EU server. And then he's still in the jungle ruins, so that doesn't change it. I would have to swap to, I don't know, a US server and then have the character still. So server swapping doesn't do it. How's the character stuck? Well, the character got this error, buffer underflow. So he's literally, I cannot interact with the character at all. He's just gone. Okay. On console you can. So you're saying the trick is that I get Path of Exile for my console to log in with my character on console to then get a party invite before I go in to be able to change the... I'll tell you, if I can't get it to work overnight, before the stream starts tomorrow, I'll actually do that, okay? If we can't get the character to work, and that would be a solution, you know, like like we can do that. I'm the last one to say that ain't an opportunity. We're professionals all here in the room, so sometimes professional problems call for professional solutions. Okay, where my gin thingies I put? Okay, so this would be the number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We can put this in. Then we got honor resistance, 24%, another 35% honor resistance into another 16% honor resistance with another 31. So wait a second, that's 31, 31, and 16. That's actually enough already. I don't need this key anymore. We need movement. I have 1 key with movement speed. 3% movement speed. And then we need just maximum honor. Increase maximum honor. And increase maximum honor and increase maximum honor. So let's go. Let's try to run this through relatively quick. Just make a new monk. Oh, we'll absolutely, you know. For level 72, better restart. Crazy. It's just a question of would it actually work? That's what's more interesting me. Dave, you've been using the Lightning Ranger. Well, then I hope you've been having some good fun there. So do you notice the lag, by the way? The lag is simply caused because, well, this is now the... Wow, he just died. I did not expect you to die this harshly. So the lag is simply being caused by... this being the time trial. You know what I'm asking myself right now? If I take damage from mana and not damage from energy shield and life, do I even take damage? Chat, should I even lose honor? Or is this just like the System gedribbelt, how we say in Germany? How do you get your third ascension? You need a Jin Berea level 35 plus. Sacred water found. You cannot restore honor. Yeah, sure, that's fine. So my merc took only 40 minutes for a whole Trials of Sekimus playthrough. Can you believe that, chat? It's nothing. Oh wow. Yeah, drop me those goodies. German words, I know, crazy. Oh, that's him already. I was confused. Who are you, sir? Oh, it's you. You're the enemy. Look, chat, this is me putting him on a spike. Because then, he helps us do more damage. Is the game fun? I have been having a grand old time. 150 hours in the game. I'm currently sitting at my 5th character to level 70. And the crazy part is that even if I have this, like, even if I have my 5th character to level 70, I am genuinely considering to start leveling the same characters up again for the different ascensions. So I am right now in the process of, hey, why should I not level up another witch for a blood mage? Why should I not level up another ranger for the poison? Should I maybe go for a second mage to try out what the chronomancer has to offer? And hey, what about like a second mercenary, but this time Gemling Legionnaire? Like I'm truly like in the process of, well, just spending a lot of time with the game. Because there's so much to try out, and like right now I'm just simply not bored. Like going through the campaign and going through the campaign efficient has me really, like, I'm just enjoying myself. And that's cool. Like if a game gives you this much fun. So yeah. I haven't lost a single honor point yet. That's pretty good. PoE2 keeps freezing in loading screen. Haven't had that issue myself yet, so sadly cannot give you any help, inside intel. Sacred water, sacred water. Let's go for sacred water. Warrior is bad. So every character starts with a certain set of skills, okay? And I'm trying to play the archetype. So for example, the monk, I play with a quarterstaff because that's what the monk is, a quarterstaff player. And the ranger, I play with a bow. The merc, I play with a crossbow, and so on, right? But when I started the warrior, my first thought was, so how do I get rid of this weapon and shield? And how do I equip anything else? And how do I absolutely not use the actual skill that warrior is using because it's so horrible? That, like, no other character had me have this thought but warrior. It was like, can I please get a crossbow? Can I please get a quarterstaff? Can I get anything that's not this weapon and the abilities, because they are trash and I hate it. I lost to the last boss yesterday. You mean the Scorpion? The Scorpion is hard, or do you mean to the tier 4 boss? Because the tier 4 boss, the 4th one, is brutal, I heard. Ah, the tier 4. Yeah, I haven't been there yet. I'm waiting to get my merc to level 85. I think 85 is what I want to be. And then I think I'm going to ascend a 4th time. I don't feel like before 85 would make sense for me. So yeah, that's like right now my goal, 85. I was 77 into 79. Sir, why? Why? Why would you even do that? The only convenient way to play warriors with totems, yeah, my main issue is that already the first 20 minutes of the warrior felt so horrible that I really didn't want to ever play it again. Okay, you and your minions deal 40% less damage. No. No. Monsters deal 30% more damage. Also no. I played Warrior Simple with auto attack till 40. Like, we did that with the Monk too. Until we get Ice Strike. Mostly auto attack. Many people wanted to play Warrior, and when they tried, they quit the game. That's the point, right? If all your excitement gets ruined by a character, it's definitely not that the character's actually balanced and working. I mean, I respect anyone that went for Warrior and that finds their fun with Warrior and not just does it for content and whatsoever. But yeah, no, thank you. I have seen cool builds, like in the very late endgame, where Warrior jumps around and one-hits things, and it looks really fun, right? But that's the thing. I don't want to play until the very late endgame to find that fun. I want to have the fun right now. Like, just get to the mapping stage and Warrior's finally good. Yeah, but what with the time until then? Am I just gonna hate life until then? Is that what you want me to do? No hurt feelings, but please. And we're just going places right now. I'm surprised how well this is going. I thought it's going to be a bit more annoying. But right now we're zooming through. So, I mean, the first part of the trials is obviously not the hard part of the trial. We cannot restore honor anyways. We get an affliction. Take physical damage on room completion. We shouldn't do that. We're going to get a boon. It could be worse. You could have your character stuck. Exactly, Chad. It could be worse. Like, instead of playing Warriors, you know what could happen? That we wanted to play Monk. By the way, this is a Monk stream. And that our Monk would actually get stuck on the server and we couldn't play him anymore. But luckily, that's not happening because we're playing the Witch right now. And we're doing the Trials of Sekimas because we wanted to do it. Yeah. It has nothing to do with our Monk getting stuck on the server and not being able to be played right now. At all. That'd be crazy. GGG is taking their time fixing game-breaking issues. Well, I mean, first and foremost, it's Christmas, sir. And I am, as I'm unhappy with this issue, like, it's, if it was easy to fix, it would be fixed. But I'm not going to yell at anyone for not having their company working overtime throughout the Christmas time and everything. That would just be, yeah.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Okay, so let's just drop as many gas bombs as we want.
Beware of the burst.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you killed all my minions because I walked them into you. Oops. Okay, now let's curse him. Stake a minion. Stake a minion. See, the boss, by the way, chat, is permanently shocketh. So for the people asking, is the one Storm Mage worth it? Yes. The boss is permanently shocked and it's taking 35% bonus damage because of shock. What's that? Oh, we kind of forgot to put down our dudes. So is it worth it? Yeah, certainly it is. I mean, 35% bonus damage like that? Let's go. Okay, Balbala the Advisor. You have more maximum honor. Traps are slower. You can additional room ahead. No, traps are slower is actually decent. And 25% more maximum honor. Should be fine. And we get to check bronze caches. Is there a... No. Next one. I mean, GG Easy. I mean, if that one wasn't GG Easy, we could forget about our third ascendancy. Why do we want the third ascendancy so badly? Come closer. It's because we want this node. Reserve 25% of life, 1 maximum spirit per 25 life, and I currently have 1,500 life. So you can imagine there is the one or the other point of spirit to be gained. I'm totally going for the merchant because the merchant would allow me to maybe buy a movement speed buff. That's the coolest part about the merchant. Okay, this is trial part number 2, where everything gets a bit harsher, but it should still not equate to any problem as, well, my minions are quite good. Put them on a stake. Minions, could you just all please walk up? Thank you very much. Oh, wait, let me pick up that Sacred Water. As we will need the Sacred Water versus for the merchant. Curse him. Stake a minion. And you're staggered. I'm always surprised when the stakes do so much down. When the gas explosion staggers so much. What's the strongest class right now? When I've seen mages go absolutely bonkers, I mean, generally anything that uses energy shield seems to have a head up currently. So that's that. Merc is doing really good. I've seen many interesting Merc builds out there. Cool, what does this do? Trigger spark on killing a shocked enemy. That's kind of cute. And 120% lightning damage plus, also nice. Tomek, please. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Oh, don't mind if I do, Chad. Don't mind if I do. Lose all mana on, lose all sacred mana on sacred water on floor completion. We can do that. Are we impatient? Yeah, we are. Imagine we would actually lose honor if our minions hit like one of these thingies. And we'd be like, ah, sir, I'm sorry, but your minion actually touched a thingy there. Yeah, I know, kind of unfair, but it is what it is. Like, deal with it, nerd. But, sir, this player wants human. I mean, I haven't booted in a while. I don't think it's even installed currently. As we're just waiting for the next scenario. As everyone, I guess, is. Meow. Oh, sorry. Forget to pull the lever. Shit, I took some damage. I'm being cocky. I guess with 11,000 honor, we can be cocky, chat. What's the most honor you've seen so far? Probably like on the later trials, there could be some crazy amounts. Okay, what can we do here? We can lose an affliction, okay, restore honor and remove dagger. No. Monsters have reduced action speeds, gain a random minor affliction. Monsters do not drop sacred. No, that's not good. Monsters do need to drop sacred water. We'll need that. But 50% merchant prizes down is kind of nice. Now, let's be greedy, Chan. I mean, 50% less merchant prizes is significant. Okay, we can go for Junior Minions deal 40% less damage. No. Oh, sir, you're right here at the floor entrance. Are you okay? Because that seems kind of like not fine to me to just be camping the entrance into the trial. Might just be me there who's a bit miffed. Just let me check my notes. That's kind of uncool. A Bronx scheme. Right now, I'm actually positive that we would get it done. I gotta tell you, I wasn't sure if this is going to be a good idea or if this is rather a stupid idea to plan to do the trial. You know how it is. The trial is a challenge, and maybe a challenge that's overtuned. And with maybe, I mean, we all know it's overtuned for like most of the player base. But just feel sad for all the players that are just not able to get the trials done. Because they are reasonably hard.
Great challenge overcome.
Another bronze key. And we could go to the merchant, but we are like poor, so that's the problem. Which a shrine and grants you a bone. Hey chat, anyone actually looking at what the trials are? Just me? just me?
Obey me.
When I start looking on floor number 3 and when my honor runs low, but as long as I have a decent amount of honor, I just forget. It's like, oh wow, merchant, this looks great. Oh shit, I shouldn't have gone. It's every single time. It's such a trigger reaction. It's just, oh well, yeah, I totally want this buff. Oh no, I should have probably checked if this is like going to be disastrous for me because we're like kind of have to do a time trial or a gauntlet run or something. I mean, it's not like time trials are a problem. They become a problem on the 3rd floor. Okay, give me a random boon. Your next purchase on the merchant has no cost. You have no armor. Oh no! Ah, my chest. You have no armor? That's okay. I'm gonna lose my 4%. How not so terrible. Trial's not hard. You just need to become equipped for it. I mean, you definitely need the honor resistance. Let's be fair. The whole trial is intended to be played with honor resistance. This is clear as day at this point. Like, whoever tries to, like, I am too stubborn to farm honor resistant relics. Yeah, fuck you then. Okay? They intended the game to work this way. Like, this is the mechanic. Get honor resistance. You're not farming that? Well, boo-hoo. Yeah, you have no armor. Sad face. People go with their level 50 gear. That is also true. I still will say that the 3rd Ascension should be vastly easier for a simple reason. The 3rd Ascension should happen during campaign and not in the end game. That you don't get the 8th Ascendancy point easy, I'm okay with that. But that I'm essentially done with the game. I have beaten the campaign. My character is done. I don't have a need to play anymore unless I want to farm the end game. But yeah, I have to farm the end game to pretty much just get like those ascendancy points. And then I'm pretty much not playing the end game anymore, so why bother? They change it with the endgame when Act 4 to 6 is in. Yeah, but if they wanted to do that, they would need to do, like, some significant changes to make that a thing. Like, right? It's not like... This is not a simple matter. Sir, why are you here? You were not supposed to be here? Carlito, thank you for the 54 months of support. Okay, chat, are we hoping that our monk is working, by the way? Everyone pressing their thumbs? Because we're really praying for that poor monk to work again. Okay, second boss. We're currently 23 minutes. We're speedrunning, chat. Definitely could have taken a bit less honor damage, but I guess we're fine. We should kill the ice one first. Actually, we should kill both. Oh, we're doing some damage to them. I was always going to get hit at something. Oh shit. Oops. Okay, I wasn't planning to get hit like that hard. Listen. Yeah. I wasn't planning to get that hard that I almost die.
That was an impressive display.
That was not my plan. Okay, Babala. Shit, floor compression stole my thing away. I forgot. Mysterious cache. Another bronze key. Great. Thank you. I'm always looking for the royal cache because royal cache is stones and they're amazing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Some people solved the buffer underflow by deleting shader cache and verifying integrity of files. Yeah, we verified the integrity of files already, so that one is not working. When you gain, you're cursed with enfeeble. Enfeeble was... I mean, if I am cursed by enfeeble, it doesn't infect my minions, correct? I mean, I don't do any damage, matter of fact. Just here is the support swan. Maybe being cursed with enfeeble is like, whatever. Yeah, shader cache of the game could be something to try out. I'm with you. Oh, nice. That's great. We get the merchant here. Okay, it's a gauntlet trial, and then we get the merchant for 50% less. I'm like fine with gauntlets. I can handle that. Come on now. Oh wait, that was just the trap. That wasn't even the thing to activate. Yikes. That was the thing to activate. Ow. Sorry, chat. I'm a professional. Just watch me lose all my honor in like one fell swoop. Because I refuse to take a chill pill. I don't know what it is, but going slow through this trials annoys me. So you always want to make good time. Mm-hmm. How in the world do you achieve 11k honor? It is surprisingly simple. It is my maximum life plus the... Wait, this was optional. Screw that. It's your maximum life plus your honor. Okay, maximum life plus your energy shield, and that gets multiplied upwards by all the honor relics you're having. And I have tons of relics that give me bonus honor, so that's how we're just getting a lot. Great, so that was all optional. Actually, it wasn't completely optional. I could have just walked down. Ow. This one level did more honor damage to me than all the prior levels before. No! That was uncool. Uncool and uncalled for. We definitely need to take it a bit chiller. Escape trial. $75 gemling and you're not at 2k. Hey, my merc at this point had 3,000 honor. But the interesting part is that my merc might have had 3,000 honor, which doesn't sound like a lot, because it's not. But due to my merc having armor and honor mixed together, he was absolutely unkillable. Because armor reduces, well, the incoming damage further, and turns out that you just have like a hell of a tank that can absolutely not take a single damage point. I mean, I was like taking hits of 10 honor. Like someone was hitting me and it was like 10 honor damage, and you're like, okay, so what? What are you gonna do? 10 honor damage? Cute. And that's where armor plus honor resistance was actually mitigating quite significantly. Oh, great. I cannot click it because the big bat monster is in the way. Could you just go out of the way so I can... Can I just say bullshit? Wait, where's the last one? Wait, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. I've never not completed a trial. Huh. And so there's no consequences. I'm just a little bit confused that there's no consequences. 40% movement speed, thank you. And monsters have reduced action. You know what? Let me restore honor and monsters have reduced action. That 40% movement speed is cheat code. Silver key into merchant. See, everyone just enjoys their minions different. For me, like the arsonists, the reavers, all that kind of stuff, boring. I want to play my little archers shooting their gas arrows. It just gives me the most fun. I don't know what it is. It's probably like the trigger mechanic. So I enjoy trigger mechanics in general in the game. So something plus a trigger and that together it's just always what gives me joy to play. It's kind of fun to like figure out how do I trigger my triggers more often? How do I get the respective thing rolling? So that's what I enjoy the most personally. Now, obviously, if you don't enjoy it as me, then you're weird. Like, other explanation is not like possible, right? It's definitely you. Oh, where's the last boss? Hold on, where's the last elite? Oh, a divine orb? They're like, don't mind if I do. And Solo, good to see you there. Mom, get the camera. It's another 75 exalts or however you get at this point. Okay, 40% movement speed, chat. This is not about like how to do it smart. This is just about how to do it fast. Right? This has officially become a speed run now. Meow. Well, that 40% movement speed is though nasty. Doesn't use anything if you're getting backstabbed and thrown like blobs of blood at you. Let me through. Can I just roll that? You can just roll that? I'm bamboozled that is possible. You can put Scattershot. This is Spell Cascade, not Scattershot. Don't have the money. Okay, monsters remove life. Room types are unknown. That's fine, because I just know what I'm gonna go for anyways. And what the biggest problem is with moving so fast, your minions just despawn consistently. Sacrifice. So we give him fire resistance minus 42%. Then we give him 26% exposure. Okay, so fire exposure that he takes more fire damage generally. We give him like the shock for 35% more damage, and well, then we just bully him also with the skulls, which maim him, blind him, and culling strike him. Kind of like what we're doing right now. So it's like a nice little stack that all works together really good. Well, that's a regal into a regal. Sure, why not? Oh, there you are. Let's do this. And then we are staking one minion for like, what do they get? 30% bonus damage right now? It's quite useful.
Great challenge overcome.
Is there any cool unique scepter for the witch? I am not playing any uniques, nor have I touched any uniques, to be honest. So there was another floor. Yes. There is another floor, a 4 trial floor. Okay, we made a mistake. So I'll admit this, chat. This is a mistake. We are now sitting at the unfortunate time trial in the 3rd floor. And time trials on the 3rd floor are quite something because you get like these porcupine dudes who keep exploding. They're kind of annoying. You have the giants. You even have a burrower coming at some point. So it's like pretty intense. It's mostly like those alien tentacle monster smashers. Like they're trying to eat your face off your... Oh, there's the burrower we were talking about. He's just a random elite burrower. Like, usually we would kill the elite, but in tier 3, I mostly don't care for that. Oh, because he regenerates life as well. You know what? Let's forget about him. He's stuck there anyway, so why would I care? When we get 7,000 honor, I would have preferred to like go in with more honor, but we speedran the whole thing. I mean, we're 35 minutes to boss 3. That's quite cool. And now let's hope that... Now let's hope that my monk is reset. Because if my monk isn't reset after this, then we're kind of like sadness. Good.
That was close. Come on.
So we gotta look out for the scorpion because... Oh wait, I gotta... Yeah, minions respawn. Scorpion?
Woman or scorpion? No matter.
He's stuck! He's stuck! Abuse it! Abuse it! He's stuck! Don't ask questions, he's stuck. Abuse the shit out of it, chat. Get it maimed. That 40% movement speed is just not okay. Like we're just zooting around here. Meow! Out of my way! Ain't got no time for this. Meow! Let's carpet bomb this. Because when that thing comes out... Yep. See, look at all the debuffs the thing is having, Chan. Oh, really? You went under again? Scaredy cat. Scaredy cat. Please come out here again. I'm stuck in the ground. That's bad. Oh, we could stake a skeleton. I forget staking a skeleton the whole time, Chad. I literally forget staking the skeletons. Oops. Stake it. Boom! And we're done! Wee woo! Wee woo! That was surprisingly simple. I expected it to be harder. It was surprisingly simple. Third Ascendancy, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going for increased life, and then I want to reserve spirit for more life, even though I don't think it's actually that good for me to do. I should probably get more mana. But I don't care because I can get another more spirit. And now I just need to get more life and we're good to go. Okay, what do we have? We have 4 silver keys. Silver mage cache, mysterious cache. Ornate belt, sure, thank you very much. Prime gold royal cache. Yeah, I kind of want that one. You know, that would be really nice. Okay, what do we got? Bronze, mysterious cache, shield cache. Nothing interesting. Some gold. Okay, well, that's it, Chad. Oh, we have one more silver key. Rattling scepter. I mean, it never hurts to look at the scepters. That's sad, and I hate you. It never hurts to look at them. I don't want this. I hate this. Makes me angry. But the level 2 trial, that was level 70 trial. Now it's Monkin time, everyone. Hope, what level are you? That was level 73. With, like, okay resistances. Why are my resistances okay? I'm surprised. Huh? Huh? Oh, because we're in Act 2. Yeah, that was a moment of huh. We're in Act 2. Obviously, my resistances are okay in Act 2. Okay. Yeah, my monk is still in the jungle ruins, so that one hasn't changed. Yikes. This is not monk, so we're playing Luke. We have played monk until this very point, and you can go back into the VOD. But the biggest problem is that my monk is stuck in Act 3 in the jungle ruins, and sadly he hasn't been teleported out of them so far, and I can also not move them out of it. Run, pony, run. Run as far and as fast as you can away from this area. Okay. This is sad because, again, it throws us back in our speed record as we were, like, speed recording, chat. In case you wonder, we're going the fastest Act 1 to 3 clear time yet on any of my characters. And the game threw a wrench in that. You know how hard it is to, like, swap characters and now get used to the different playstyle again? Because now I've been playing the witch and like you have different levels of how aggressive you are with each character. And like switching that off in your brain is something. That was the longest 15-minute refresh ever. Hey, at least it worked, right? So no game restart, no anything, just worked. Okay, Venom Crypts, chat. Venom Crypts are horrible because the spawn point. So this is probably the most random dungeon in existence. Like it's not even funny how random this dungeon is. Because the actual altar with a priestess can be in the complete middle of the map. It can be on the outsides, left, right, and on top. There's absolutely no congruent thought to this. It's also not always opposite to XYZ or on the other side of whatever, right? It is absolutely random. Okay, dudes with poison are annoying. I don't want to loot your Tomb of Riches anyways. Who am I kidding? I really want in there. Who am I kidding, chat? I just really want in there. It's not stopping me from taking a peek. Is it not practical to fully go through all the areas? No, absolutely not. Because on the map, so in the mapping stage, you can fast track your character. Okay? So no, it is not beneficial to just clear the areas for clearing the areas. It is as like you just go with the lowest level possible through the whole campaign. I beat the campaign on my first character with level 56, on my second character with level 64. My Merc beat the whole campaign on level 62. Could have actually been 61, but I kind of get stuck on some map. So no, you're definitely not trying to get as much as possible done. I mean, you kill what's necessary, and the advantage is if you have a build like here, the Monk, who's just going through areas like there's no tomorrow and just taking everything with him. For example, my witch had to kill things or she would just die. My grenadier mercenary, he didn't have to kill shit. He could just walk through areas, stun bomb all of them, and then just keeping walking through areas. He did not have to interact with anyone. He did not have to fight anyone. He did not have to look at anyone. He truly was the epitome of, like, I don't give a flying fuck. I'm just moving through this. It's like, a zoot out of my way. How do you solve the Monk problem? Time. I mean, we just waited. So we're lucky the Monk got fixed. I don't have to restart. We don't have to start from level 1 again. Tomorrow is going to be day 2 of Monk, where we're going to push through Cruel and into the mapping. I was actually looking, I think I'm going to take the... I was actually looking to already get you the first beginner's guide, but I'm not entirely sure if I can now manage that in a timely manner. Which kind of annoys me, because I was really hoping to actually drop the beginner guide for you already. Not sure if you can swap back to melee at this point. Trust me, you can. You're amazing. Like, you're also very well hung. It is a matter of, like, you gotta get used to it. You gotta give it a go again. But, like, you're riding a bike. You'll fall off once or twice. Which is fine. Ah, shit, what did I wanted to take again? Where were we stuck? Ah, we can make our way in this direction. Yeah, that's correct. Do endgame maps need clear? Technically, you only need to clear the rare monsters, but for the sake of leveling up, let's say you're level 70 and you do a map with level 71 opponents on. What are you gonna do? You're gonna clear the map. Has Pony got a video on Stash Tab? Yes, Donuts. It's literally called Best Stash Tabs to Buy. And it's about Stash Tabs in general and what they do and how they work. Temple Ruins, before you fight this monkey, make sure that you unlock the waypoint. Never fight him without unlocking the waypoint. You're not stupid, guys. We're Giga Gamers in here, okay? And then you're gonna freeze him and then beat his little willy-nilly that's like dangling out of his whole shaggy fur, okay? Without breaking a sweat.
Once again.
Okay, we're gonna already level in the direction of getting ourselves the frenzy charge thingy, because we're so close to the Azak Bok that we should be getting that off soon. And now we just need to find the next region. Chimeral wetlands are usually connected on the very tippity-toppity. Surprised there's no stash tab for maps. I literally don't understand why not. I don't see it. Like, you had the stash tab in Path of Exile 1. It would have been probably 0 coding effort. I mean, again, I'm an armchair developer. I have no clue about coding efforts or not. But from like just my position of someone that's watching from the outside, I'm like, I do not understand where the issue was getting a map tab out. I want a sword option. That there is no sword option in your stashes is truly a crime. At some point you notice, like, they're saying they didn't rush the game out, but let's be fair. If we look at some of the things missing, it could have probably taken another 3 months to get the launch ready. Like, small things. That being said, it is early access, so, like, maybe we're too critical. Maybe these are the things that, like, we're expected to not work, right? And they got them on their list. But it, like, personally, it doesn't seem like a map stash tab should have taken that much effort. Now, I don't want to sound like unfeeling, right? Oh, finally a level 2. Ladies and gentlemen, a tier 2 support gem. That being said, I love the game. It's true. I mean, like, only because you're critiquing something doesn't mean you're not enjoying the game. There is, I mean, there's whining. Obviously, there's always whining, right, chat? Done by a lot of people on Reddit. And then there's just honest to God critique to things that you might not understand that seem unsensical to you, right? Like, how can the armor formula be broken in the game that was meant to fix melee, right? Path of Exile 2 was supposed to bring melee to the equivalent of how ranged feels. Well, it does that for Monk, but Monk is also using evasion and energy shield, and it's more a caster than melee, feelingly. I love the speed that we're going through chat right now. Camaro Wetlands. Shit. Wrong. I didn't mean to go here. Need to find the Azek Bog. But the Camaro Wetlands have a waypoints activated. Okay, level 2 support gem chat could be for our Glacial Strike, because right now we could do Primal Armament. So that would be 25% more damage. Currently it is 1,299. And we're going to 1,600. So just straight up more dam. A Mobalytics build link? No, we simply don't have a Mobalytics build link because, well, I mean, we just made this build. We just winged it, okay? We're trying currently to get to the final stage of the build because we're in the moment of picking up Power Frenzy. And I think with Power Frenzy, that's more or less settling the build in comfortable, at least the starter. And then we're going to have to make an early endgame update for this. So right now I'm trying to very aggressively push to the point where I get my next spirit ability, because that would kind of put the nail in the coffin for the rotation that we're using. Attack speed and reduced skill cost could be nasty to go for right now. Yeah, I think that might be it. Just like straight up attack speed there. Prioritizing. Monk is back. Yep. I mean, today was a complete successful day, guys. We have our 3rd ascendancy done on our witch, and we have the Monk almost like in wait, plate. Let's see if the plate get bugged or not. So it's 5 hours and 16 minutes to Act 3, like, looking at the clear here. And we're not looking to slow down. We're only looking to put on a bit more speed at this point. Because we're about to reach the final level of evolution here, where we start clapping hard. We're not completely there yet. But we're getting there. When you get a minute, can you show the support gems you're using at the moment? On our Ice Strike, we're using Martial Tempo for attack speed. And we're also using Rage. It's called Rage, yeah. Because Rage gives us Rage charges, and they really make our DPS go up. Look at my 2,000 DPS here, and boom, 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 boom. Rage stacks, Rage stacks. Look at the DPS go up. Look at the DPS go up. Because the DPS gets multiplied upwards by everything it does. So since we're multiplying up physical damage, it's kind of like really feeding into the whole thingy. And Rage has been an absolute staple. Like, it might even be better than Martial Tempo as your first thingy to take. It's going crazy. I mean, you see what's happening to our poor opponents here. No mercy. Just getting the living shit beaten out of them. Well, nothing interesting. Still haven't found the bog yet. I break my Merc yesterday trying a new build and don't like it. So I'm 200k away from a respec. Oh, yikes. You rerolled Sork and it might be your new main. Sork is super fun. Trying out a new build and it turns out that it's no fun is probably the most annoying thing. That's why I always advocate for free respecs. I'm sorry, there's just simply never going to be a world where I say, hey, respecs should cost money. I'm sorry, I just want people to be able to have fun and play builds. How do you generate rage? By just hitting with my staff.
Stench is damaging my calm.
Wait, this area is fire dudes, right? We're gonna absolutely tear through this right now. We're playing a gem that on hits gives me rage. That's it. And if you don't attack, you don't get rage. But as long as you're running around and attacking, you're getting rage. Then we're also playing our hit here. And for the hit, we have... If it freezes an enemy, it creates frozen ground. So it's gonna like freeze someone and then freeze the ground below them as well. To create an area of ice where I can just kill things. We're also playing the Herald of Ice right now. And the Herald of Ice has magnified effect for area and does also bonus cold damage. But no other damage, just cold damage, as it just deals cold damage actually. Nerds. If the thing is in the bottom right, bottom left, she should be in the top right. I'm not mistaken. Probably the way that goes. And then on our bell, we have the overabundance that allows me to put down 2 bells. And I'm not entirely sure how useful that is, as we don't always get 2 bells out, but it works. Can I cascade her down? Did we just hard stop her? We did. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Just happened there. Okay. Okay. Well, that was that. Chat. What was that? The living shitting hell beaten out of you. Okay, I want now Frenzy, Combat Frenzy, but I need 83 Dexterity and level 36 for that. So we need 2 more levels and 2 more points of Dex. I've never been able to have 2 belts at the same time because you're lacking Persistence, brother. What we put on is Persistence that allows us to, like, increase the skill effect duration. So you reduce the duration and you enhance the duration. That's the trick here. Poison Charm.
I would do it all again, even without a reward.
Put the Poison Charm on. Identify my boots. Hope we're getting a piece of boots that's better than what we have. I cannot wear a single one of those because they're strength and whatever boots. So go to hell. Oh, quality tiara. I mean, technically I should probably upgrade that, but nah. We all love that loading. So good. When it happens. Okay, we can finally put on the staff if we upgrade it, chat. And we should probably check for the staff, but it needs to get +3 to all melee skills. Probably not going to get that, right? 2 to 52 lightning damage. What is wrong with you? 17% increased physical damage as well. What is wrong with that stuff? So we would actually be getting less damage. I'm a little bit surprised. I would have assumed it like gives us more, but the +3 is quite something. I mean, if I would put the 2 runes in and upgrade it, maybe. But no. Okay, we cleared the bog. We have the frenzy, but we need level 36. So we gotta like go through the Chimeral Wetlands now at breakneck speed. That's the cool part. We're like just zooting, right? How to finish a boss, please, Emma? What are you struggling with? We're a hive mind, so ask the hive mind. Maybe people can assist you. Generally speaking, all our playthroughs are on the YouTube as well, so if you actually are looking for a specific boss, there it is. And we have a complete boss guide on the YouTube in case you haven't seen it for every single boss with some tips how to beat them. And gameplay. In Act 3, Cruel, should you be picking up the Waystones? Yeah. I mean, unless you don't want to have any Waystones when you're mapping. You can't kill the Titan Grotto guy. You need to stick to his lower arm. That sounds trivial, but if you stick to his lower arm, you avoid 90% of his damage. And you gotta be aware that some builds are just kind of scuffed against him. For my Merc, for example, my grenades kept rolling off the platform past him. So it might literally be that depending on your build, you might be a little bit eh. We just killed we killed him at level 26 with this character. But this character had it relatively simple. First and foremost, he's Frost, but second and most important, I just could bully his arm and actually freeze him. So that was kind of nice to see. That we had the opportunity to freeze him. Okay, could we just stop having these annoying plants going on? Like whoever came up with a plant thingy, okay, I hate him. Chat. Sincerely, Ponyhoff. Like and that's just it. I'm sorry. Whoever it is on the development team, we cannot be friends. It's stupid. Temple of Chaos, thank you very much. Yeah, you really have to hug his lower left arm because the only thing he does is a shoulder smash, an elbow dash on the ground. But that elbow dash you can easily avoid by just rolling into him. But all his attacks, all his forward swipes, left, rights, whatever, you just avoid them by proximity. It's the crazy part in this game. Like, they made melee bad, okay? Chad, let's be real. Let's face it for a second. Melee is bad. But, despite melee being bad, being in proximity to bosses is in 90% the solution to beating them. It's like, oh no, the boss does some things. Yeah, just stay close to him. And don't forget, if you stay further away from bosses, they change their attack patterns and get really annoying. A lot of them do. So staying close to them is pretty much the cheat code. I seem very underpowered, to be honest. Well, so I didn't want to say it this way, but your build could also be bad. And with bad, I don't mean that you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It could just simply be that your path of building is not living up to what you need to do right now. So your passive skill tree can really be the difference between success and forward. Simply because the passive tree makes such a difference. At level 25, there's quite a power to get out of it, or quite some survival to get out of it. Just to paint you a picture, give you an example, we are currently sitting at a very sedate passive tree, which gives me energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, some crit bonus damage. Then we get a skill cost minus, bonus attack speed, and damage. Down here, we get bonus damage as well. But most of my tree, including this up here, is just energy shield and evasion rating. That I am personally sitting at 72% evasion rating, and I just cannot die. Or I have a very hard time dying. And my damage is just coming from having a very good weapon that I crafted myself. Yep, I didn't give it to my character, I crafted it. And therefore, we're plenty powerful. Sorry, Chimera. Sorry. Holy. We bugged her. We did too much damage. It's bugged. Oh no, don't do ice. No! Yeah, we bugged him. Come down. Should be enough to finish him, actually.
This does.
Absolutely ruffled on. We back, dude. We're so bad. And we're pushing hard. This is vastly faster than my Merc, and my Merc was already fast. Oh, Chad, do you know who we're facing? We're going to be facing Blackjaw in just a second. You know Blackjaw? Gigantic fire-breathing lizard who's like super annoying and most of the player base hates because he just one-hits you so many ways. Yeah, that Blackjaw. Well, we're doing Frost this time.
That statue.
This is a find. Oh, goodness. It moves. No stone unturned.
Blackjaw the one-shotter? Yep. Also, against Blackjaw, if you stand behind him, you avoid most of his damage. So just a heads up. But for him, it's a bit different. By the way, we could also do the Trials of Chaos, probably very low level. I am secure with the Monk that I could be beating the shit out of any boss. I mean, if it's the Chimera boss, it's an easy GG anyways. But if it's any of the other two bosses, I am cocky enough to say we get this. And the bird is just going to get frozen, and the other bird is also going to get frozen. Giant statue man. Leave me alone. How much DPS do we have at the moment? 2,000. My rage is fully raging. Almost sitting at 3,000 DPS. And I will admit that I feel like raging is over multiplying. So I'm not entirely sure if this is bug free. I will admit that I just noticed that the rage is going a bit harder than I anticipated it to go. It seems like that it's almost double multiplying. So I'm not entirely sure if this is all like calculating correctly. I also don't give a fuck. Okay. I'll just take it. Can you change the sentences? Nope. But 3,000 DPS at the start of Act 3 sounds a little bit broken. Right, Chad? You have 30 spirits sitting there. Yeah, I need level 36 to use that spirit, so give me a second, okay? Blackjaw awakens. See, again, you gotta stand close to him because then you're... Well, any questions, chat? Anyone wants to build for tomorrow? Because right now that's just illegal. And we're not even at our strongest. You know, this is the crazy part. This is not even the strongest. Your Ice Strike is at 2,000 DPS in Cruel. Well, see, this is my Ice Strike in Unbuffed. Now, I will say I have an incredible weapon. So this one we crafted. Handcrafted ourselves with fire damage, physical, frost, everything. And it get +3 to all melee skills too. So the weapon itself is probably illegal, and you're not allowed to own this. My passive skills are 0 damaging. My passive skills are only defense. I have like 2 nodes to give me some damage plus, and that's about it. I hope they would redo this area. What would I like them to redo? That the soul cores, you need a medium soul core, that it drops from a rare. Because right now you have to go through the whole area, right, to find the soul core. But I feel like they could have put like some mini boss rares, some super elite in there that just has the soul core, and you just gotta kill him, and he's always in the middle at the generator. I don't know. It feels like so iffy to like force the player to just go through this whole area, because let me check my notes. Like you couldn't just make it in any way accessible or interesting. Like this whole area just yelled squeezing out playtime. I don't know how to say this any other way because I'm so dissatisfied with this part of the game. Right, whole Act 3 right now is yells a little bit squeezing out game time. Following Sword Guide, but I'm not sure mention about which Venom Draught. Oh, the Venom Draught is mana regeneration. You want mana regeneration because that's just like it's tantamount actually. It's gonna help you so much. New to PvE doing monk build as well. If you don't mind me asking, how did you make your stuff? How do we make the staff? So the staff was pretty simple. Like we just found one and then we just slapped some regal orbs, some magic orbs and all that stuff on it. And it turned out to be amazing. So lucky crafting. We're doing a build breakdown. Yes, we're doing a full build breakdown tomorrow. And it's going to be in the style of the Merc and the Sword Guide. So if you're used to my Merc and Sword Guide, it's going to be Act 1, 2, 3. It's going to be take these abilities at this level. This is going to be useful then. You know, like your first support skill should always be that. So this kind of stuff, like really an absolute breakdown. Not just rushing through the things to get it done quick. Nah, we don't do that in here. Okay, still no soul gem found. We are level 36, chat. We are level 36. Wee woo, wee woo. So we can go for now Power Frenzy. Wait, Frenzy? Combat Frenzy. Oh no, I need 86 for that. Yikes. How much dexterity do I have? No, I need more dexterity. I want it for the next boss already, so let's teleport back to get the dexterity. How well do you think this build will work in tier 10 and higher maps? I don't know, sir. It seems to be working good. Okay, we need to just sell these things. And that too. I don't know how much intelligence I need for my stuff, but I think I need, and that's the problem. I cannot refund my... I would need dexterity. Where could I get a lot of dex in the beginning here right now? Okay, this one will give me 10 dex. This one will give me 10 dex. This one gave me 5 dex. This one gave me 5 dex and int. I'd have to retract these notes here. 2 weasel out, more dexterity. int. Yeah, I can only redo one single int node. right now. One int node can be a dex node. That brings us to 81. How much did it say it needed? One more. I need one more. I either need an item with dexterity or I need this path. It's very bad.
we found in the jungle.
I'm very impatient. So.
Don't drink the water.
Yes.
I would just need a ring that gives me dex and that would solve the issue, I guess. Yeah, just give me a ring that has dex. I should probably have a ring with dex. I'm cheesing this, I'm sorry. Because, like, for the sake of giving this, like, showing this. Yeah, here, this is 10 dexterity. You get all attributes. Thank you very much. So then I can do... Let's go to land in the guide as well. Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy comes in. No, Charge Staff stays. Glacial Cascade is not being played anymore. So that one can go out. That was Charge Staff. So, no, so we got Charge Staff twice now. The Glacial Cascade can actually go back in instead of... I don't have space for you. Falling Thunder. Thank you very much, Falling Thunder. We don't like you anyways. Okay, Charge Staff could get the Persistence from the Bell, even though I don't like that, because we want Charge Staff to last as long as possible. And then Charge Staff should be getting... We could get Maim or something like that. Combat Frenzy can get nothing right now. No, actually, Combat Frenzy can get... Let's see. Tier 1 gems. Perfusion. Supported skill have a chance to grant additional charge. Yeah, why not? Seems good. And then it could get... That's it. Okay. Herald of Eyes. We don't have the int to actually do that. Great. No, wait. It said 46 int? I have 46 int. Okay, that's fine.
There's a chill in the air.
Okay. So what happens right now, chat, is that if I freeze an opponent, okay? If I freeze an opponent, I get a... Combat Frenzy on. When you freeze, electrocute, or pin an opponent, then I do get a Frenzy Charge. And instead of Frenzy Charges, I would get Power Charges. So I'm going to freeze someone to get myself the respective charge, which then is not what you think it is. And then I can use my Charge Staff to also put electricity on my lightsaber. Okay. And since we have frozen again, we have more power charges. So I can put electricity on my lightsaber. So we're then doing electricity hits. And from this point, it's automated. So I just have to do Q, and I'm automatically going to get power charges the whole time. And these power charges are going to be turned into freezing charges, right? And that's how like the whole, like, now I have a lightsaber. I have a freezing lightsaber that's rage generating. So we're currently sitting at 1,700 DPS with a little bit Charge Staff bonus. And then we're gonna start kicking things, and we're sitting at, well, tons of damage. $2,400 DPS, and it's still not fully charged. Next step would be Herald of Thunder. That would make sense, because then if we kill shocked opponents, we would have the Herald of Thunder strike lightning down. So that would actually be nasty. It was just a spirit amulet. Interesting. The fun part is how you just have unlimited charges right now without ever having to worry about it. And that in boss fights too. Lightning Infusion is good for charge stuff. Yeah, I gotta look at which ones could be worth it. I gotta look at DPS values and everything. We still haven't found a single core, Chad. Not a single one. Lightsaber activated. Does anyone else feel like Monk is just overtuned like fuck? We're not even doing anything special, so we're not doing anything crazy. We don't have any special uniques. This is like the most down-to-earth progression that everyone can just repeat. And that's it. Now, it does require a certain set of knowledge already. But seriously. Where's the second core? Where's the second core? I wonder, like, I'm probably can hit the bell now easier than ever, right? Because my electricity is hitting forward. And that's probably hitting the, if I put down a bell. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I was hoping for. There you are, you little shit. Another level up. Okay, now that we took like all these unnecessary points, let's increase our, wait, ah shit, I should have taken that point. Let's increase our attack speed. How do you get charged without killing? So we have the passive called Power Frenzy. And whenever I freeze someone, I get a power charge. And I have the chance, instead of getting one power charge, I get two, I get a frenzy charge, okay? And now frenzy charges is not what we want. We actually want to have power charges. But there's a funny thing in the passive skill tree that transforms your frenzy charges into power charges. So I am getting frenzy charges, but I'm actually not getting frenzy charges. I'm getting power charges. Oh god, I did not activate that one. I hate life right now. So that allows me to consistently just have some kind of charges going on and do. And let's be real, no one wants to bother with power charges. You just want to have power charges. And since I get them for freezing, well, freezing is quite simple, ain't it? Come on, I exist, so I freeze. Must go faster. Did you know that the boss is only activated, Chad, when the energy is there? It's a little something that might be unnecessary, but I still find cute to this day. So you gotta wait for the actual flow of the energy to arrive in the middle, because right now the flow of the energy is not there. It's gonna come right here down this brick line. Okay? And right now the flow of energy is not there, so the dude isn't activated. Right? Only one flow of energy has just arrived.
I should ask Alva about this.
Have you done endgame bosses? No, I haven't cared yet about pinnacle bosses. It's like just simply not my interest. Power charges. And that might just simply be not like fair anymore. Face tank. Oh, we made our character tanky. How's Monk? It's insane. I mean, you just saw what we did there. We just face tanked that mother trucker. But if I have another hour, I might be able to just blast through the act. And I really want to ask the wife right now if I could have another hour. Yeah, I really want to finish this. I'd be sad if I couldn't. So give me a second. I'll see with the wife get planned if there's a chance that we could pull this completely through. So I really would like to. Be right back. Masking. Taking an extra shift. Hey, we all want to see how this plays out now. Don't we?
They still work.
I should be able to just zoom this. Oh, wrong button. I should be able to zoom this. Wrong button! Back with food treats. It was pretzels. Honey pretzels, always good. It's funny how we should be used to pressing 2 right now for our... What's it called again? We should be used to pressing 2 for our potion, but we're still not. Why is the potion on 2? Because it's easier that way. Yeah, everything is kind of doing nasty damage though at this point. I feel like we're in this point in need of gear upgrades, because our gear has been quite unupgraded for a while now. Despite this actually being the defensive route. I guess our biggest issue is not having energy shield. That's probably it. We need more energy shield. Oh, we should also activate our charge staff. Charge staff is just broken. I mean, who thought it was like a good idea to give like Monk a way to produce infinite power charges without even trying? Like who thought this is like, you know, this is what we should do. Listen, we should give Monk a way to just make power charges, yeah, and you know, like when he gets all the power charges, he's like kind of nasty. That sounds like really reasonable. Because you know what could possibly go wrong? So monsters one-shot you. You probably either don't have enough energy shield or evasion. I mean, right now I'm sitting with 71% evasion, which truly helps me to avoid most of the damage. I'm probably going to use the energy shield more. I'm not sure like if I'm going to go for an energy shield evasion mix or if I'm going to just fully send it to energy shield. I haven't decided on that one. You have Minion Witch. Minion Witch is in no way even comparable overtune to Monk. Minion Witch is strong, don't get me wrong. And at the same time incredibly weak. Because Minion Witch just often just has to be looked at and she dies. Unless you're playing her with a shield, obviously. So there are ways to make it work. And I'm okay with things being overtuned at the end game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm having my fun with Monk. But like, if I'm comparing Monk right now to any of the other classes, and the Merc was already plenty strong, this is almost twice as powerful as the Merc was. What does the passive tree called Resonant do in simple terms? Instead of power charges, you're getting frenzy charges. Instead of frenzy charges, you're getting power charges. And instead of something, you get endurance charges. So it changes the charge you get. If I would use a killing palm, for example, I wouldn't get a power charge, I would get an endurance charge. Okay? But we're now using a passive ability called Combat Frenzy, and Combat Frenzy gives me Frenzy charges. Now, I couldn't use Frenzy charges with Charged Staff. Charged Staff needs me to have power charges. So what we're doing is, we're giving ourselves power charges instead of Frenzy charges. So now I am making Frenzy charges, but they're not arriving at Frenzy charges, they're arriving as power charges, and therefore they enable me to use Charged Staff to boost my damage lightning-wise. And Charged Staff is another 1 to 6 lightning damage. That's not a lot, but it is still plenty much. Especially as it bonus activates my... I'm just holding down my Q button, by the way. I'm not pressing anything else. I'm just holding down my Q button. Mr. Pepper, a very merry late Christmas to you. Is loot rarity you want on your armor pieces? Right now, yes, but loot rarity is probably going to get fixed or overworked in the way it is because it's right now bullshit, and I think everyone agrees. So I wouldn't maybe like go out of my way, invest too heavily into it, or at least keep a spare set of gear, because I am pretty sure that loot rarity cannot stay the way it is right now because it's very unhealthy for the game for many reasons. So yeah. But you'll look for more on my gear with a Merc. I mean, all the resistances you're looking for, armor and evasion rating, or full evasion rating, whatever you feel like. I like to mix armor and evasion rating, as it has worked up to tier 10 maps very easy. So, yeah. Oh, there was no opponent here. It was great. Yeah, you just walked into my bell, nerd. Good, let me boost my energy shield again. See, this node is, for example, an interesting one. It gives me more energy shield bound to the evasion of my chest. And since my chest is always going to have a lot of evasion, I automatically have energy shield. Now, do I think that's worth it? I don't actually fucking know. Because even with 1,000 evasion, it's going to be just some energy shield. But that being said, it's free energy shield that I'm getting while I'm boosting my evasion. So even if it's only, like a certain value X. Oh, I shouldn't have died there. I really cut into my time. So even if it's like only value X, it's still free because I'm not sacrificing evasion for it. I'm essentially just getting more. So that's that. If they crash Divines, it would reset the market. I mean, the market is right now in a very unhealthy state anyway, so not sure what they want to do there. Then again, like, the market being in a weird state affects, like, how much of the player base? What do you think, chat? How much of the player base is being affected by the market being weird? And I don't think it's a big percentage. So, end of the day, is it a non-issue? Quotation mark. Muck time. PUBG when? Not on the list. Sorry, mate. Okay, like this is where I potentially die when I get stunned. Like even if it's only like for a second, if my combat flow gets interrupted. So I guess I gotta increase my stun threshold, even though I've never dabbled with that stat really much. I really don't know what hiring my stun threshold even, like, you know, where do you get to look at? Solo Self-Found is the better experience at the moment. I wouldn't even say at the moment. It has always been the better experience in my humble opinion. Solo Self-Found is just more satisfying to beat the game by yourself. Now, obviously, if you're stuck and you can't really progress and you absolutely don't know how to get further, then trading can solve that problem for you before you get frustrated and start hating the game. But on the other hand, maybe get good. Or you get charges without using your palm combat frenzy. We're gonna, like, I think, like, I didn't want to rush the guide out, but I do believe we need to make the guide. I can see on your questions that we just simply need to make it, as the questions just indicate that, you know, there's knowledge missing, and we're gonna get that out of there.
Don't eat anything colorful.
And that's not meant in a hee way, sorry. So we're not trying to make fun of you, chat. Don't feel that way. It's more like, you know, it's my duty to then try to get that guide out as fast as I can. Now, I would usually do the Ascension straight away, chat, but I don't think we actually do have the time to do the Ascension, so I want to, like, clap the Queen of Filth really quick right now. Because we have, like, 40 more minutes right now. I mean, the Ascension is only going to take me 20, but what would I even take? What do you think is worth taking? That's a good question, Chan. Second Ascension, would that make us much stronger? Because right now, what would the second Ascension do? Huh. That's a very good question. So we got the bonus elemental damage, okay? Freezing ground, chill ground is kind of nice. We could get energy shield recharge, meditate. We could get more maximum energy shield recharge rating and more spirit. Yeah. We could instantly get more spirit. Actually, if I took that one, I could take Combat Frenzy earlier. If I took the more spirit right now, what do I do? If I take the more spirit right now, I could straight away take, like, more spirit abilities. Wait, I need to go up here. This monk gains a lot of spirit at Spirit Monk. Well, the problem with the monk gaining spirit there is that it can only gain spirit from that then. Okay? So if you choose to take that spirit gain, that's it. That's your spirit gain from that point forward. And you're not getting any other spirit gain. So that's where you gotta consider if this is what you want to do. I'm just trying to think if it's worth it, or if I should go for the, Okay, which me, Chan? Which me? Come on, jump me! Ooh! Ooh! Really? Well... Don't mind if I do. Which will we go to 3? Probably the bell, right? Maybe charge staff to 3? I gotta find, like, more... You know, still roll spirit on emulate. As far as I understood, you can't just get spirit from equipment anymore, which you don't want anyways. Oh, wow. That almost had me. That feather rain from the sky paired together with the other stuff almost had me. You can still get a Spirit from Amulet with that one. Well, that's good, but I don't think I need it. I mean, with this, I could pick up Wind Dancer straight away and play like 2 more Spirit abilities, I guess. If I take that one. Now, currently, this is here. Was it 1 Spirit for every 15 evasion rating on your body armor? And that would be what? 280 Spirit. Add 280 thingy. Wouldn't be enough to be worth it, to be honest. You did not understand the concept of Spirit. Is there anything important on your sword? Yeah, sir. Your sword has one of the most important Spirit abilities called Archmage. You also have Arctic Armor that just keeps you alive. So Spirit is insane on the sword. Frankly spoken. Spirit abilities are passive aura buffs. You like strike the word spirit ability. It's just aura buffs. It's just things that are persistent and always work. So, for example, like my monk right now has a spirit ability called the Herald of Ice, and whenever I kill a shattered enemy, whenever I kill a frozen enemy, that frozen enemy shatters and creates an ice explosion around it. Which leads to me, when I just thwack away at packs of mob and I freeze someone, to just go bonkers. So you would think, well, that's not all too crazy. It is crazy. It just allows me to just blast faster through packs of mobs. Like, I get one guy frozen, the other guys explode. Done. It's amazing. It's partially just killing things straight away with one thwack. Get the smallest one frozen and the rest just keels over. So yeah, there is like spirit abilities are truly amazing. And you absolutely don't want to miss out on them. Okay, stop all throwing poison at me. Do we have to kill that lady? No, we don't, but... Lude? One Martyr Crown and a Superior Martyr Crown? We'll say no to that. I'm not sure if I'm on the wrong path, on the right path. I could be, but I'm not 100. We're getting more attack speed. And then more attack speed and skill cost reduction. Attack speed is just like straight up DPS more. There. This should be the right direction, hopefully. It could be that we're just moving in the complete wrong direction, generally speaking. Like, the whole area is an inwards facing spiral. And it's always an inwards facing spiral. But it's either left side around or right side around. So that's the problem. So I hope I'm going the right side around right now. The art comparison explains it. I feel like they didn't overcomplicate it, but they introduced a new stat into the ARPG with the spirit, and obviously it's something you gotta get used to. It's just permanent buffs, and they're cool. Every class has them, every class needs them, and keep in mind, you don't have to take the ones from your class, because the Combat Frenzy I'm using right now is a Ranger one. That one is being used by Ranger, but I have a way to utilize this, luckily. So it might be a Ranger one, but that doesn't mean that only Ranger can use it. Inward facing spiral. Oh, should be going up and then around. The last city in Act 3 is hard to traverse. No, if you know where to go, it's actually super easy. I figured out how to like traverse now the last two areas so fast, it's crazy. So you're talking, if it's the Viper area, so the area in the past together with the final end boss, like there's a run through. It's 10 minutes. I spent, the first time I did it, I spent so long. It was crazy. I hated it. But the last whole part of the game, 30 minutes, not more. Once you figured out how to get through, you're just flying. It's not even funny anymore.
In particular.
Hey, whoa, 54 to 112. But it's never going to be better than what I have, right?
Time that one sold. Stay wary.
But in order for this to turn out better, yeah, it would need to get so many more things. Like I would have to upgrade this one so much more. Oh, we gotta try around with this at some point. It could lead to an amazing stuff. I want to kill the Queen of Filth before we do anything. But before we do anything, also I want to get my tier 2. So we get tier 2 and tier 1 gems. I need tier 2. And tier 1. Because we're going to figure out what to play on Charge Staff. Charge Staff currently has only persistence to like be persistent. Support skill have a chance to not remove charges but still count as consuming them. No, that's fine. We don't need that. Is there any way combo finisher, envenom, cumbrance, leverage, drain, lock, lightning infusion? I mean, technically I could do lightning infusion on it because right now, does it actually do this? It doesn't give us bonus lightning damage. So this buff grants added quarterstaff attack lightning. Converts physical damage to lightning damage. Wavelength is 5 meters. I mean, this should be boosted by lightning infusion, right? The shockwave, yeah. The shockwave does 200 physical, fire, cold, lightning, 158. And without it, we're sitting at 1-4, 50-50. I think it should be fine. One shock duration on thingy, probably. Tempest Spell, Dale's one word. Support skill have to... Wait, that shouldn't matter, right? On the bell? Does the less attack speed do anything? No, it shouldn't, right? Yeah. Should work for now. Technically. Okay, you ready, chat? Uh-oh. You're gonna get your ass beaten now. Come on, mommy. She beat my ass. You could put the item on that gives the bell 6 seconds of cooldown, more damage. Not worth it, as we are actually casting the bell more often than 6. You gotta look out with that lady because she actually does significant amount of damage. You shouldn't have killed me. She's mean. She's making it hard. She's the first one we can't just face tank blatantly. So that's on us. Chad, come out here. We can't blatantly face tank her. Okay, so you need to come right here into my ice spike. Oh no! Jesus, we were doing so good. Dodge time. We finally have to dodge some attacks, that's true. But I don't want that. And that's the problem with melee, you have to face tank more. No, you don't. You just have to, like, attack less. I mean, there's nothing, there's nothing that forces me to DPS raise her. I just like to do it. I mean, there's no reason to do what I'm doing. Oh, we got it. Yes! I forget to put the charge on. Again, there's no reason to damage raise her, but what if we could? What if we could damage raise her? Chat. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Do you know what's coming now? Which part of the game? The most annoying part now, here comes the fire dude. The fire priest, chat. Oh no, poor guy. So don't worry, I'll show you how to beat the annoying part in the game really quick. Trust me. Do you do Trial of Chaos? I'm not sure if we have time to run through the Trials of Chaos, like right now. I'll try, okay? I feel like the Trials of Chaos are actually part of the campaign completion, and if you don't complete the Trials of Chaos, you haven't completed the campaign. Like, completing Act 3 and not having the Trials of Chaos completed is like, you failed.
Did the Val create and master a son?
Yes, they did. They made their own little indoor sun. Why? Because why not? I mean, if you could, you would, right, chat? Little indoor sun for everyone? Why not? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I just got like bled there. Oh no! Shit, I was almost on a one run through. So this is the right way around, by the way, because I gotta go on the bottom and then I'm through. Stop blocking me. Okay, you know what? We're getting serious. I activated it. Lightsaber on, chat. And I didn't want to do this to you, boys. This can be peacefully resolved and we didn't have to whip out the lightsaber, but there you go. It's out now. Oh my goodness, that bonked me back. The bug of checkpoint before boss still not fixed. Which checkpoint before boss? There was a bug? Right now, we're just being inconsiderate through runners. Just recharge for a second. Wouldn't it be easier to take your time instead of just dying over and over again? Yes, it would be, Chad. I don't understand your question. Why? I didn't come here to be judged. I made a godly ring. Making godly rings is the best part out there. It feels so good when you actually make a good ring. Oh shit. Did I just exchange my flask like that? Yeah, I did. I'm a smart man. Tomahawk didn't raise an idiot, chat. Okay, done. Boss fight.
But this is like curl your flesh.
Ready, chat?
It radiates. Touch the light shell.
Good. Gargantuan mana flask as well.
Hey. These runes. I can make out symbols for
Easy. Oh, Josh, you used the strategy from the video. I'm happy that worked for you. By the way, Coop, I'm currently playing Ice Strike with Flicker Step. Excited to see what you come with. Flicker Step, you mean the blink skill? Well, we could get the blink skill too.
No, this is truly something.
It's
It's happening.
happening.
Goodness me.
The Temples of Chaos could have a good weapon
The encampment? I can't believe it.
if you think about it.
We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Oh, tier 11 skill? Can't afford that.
Gateway. How
Goes it.
Oswald doesn't have a good... Well, that's a double socket. It's nice. We need tops maximum evasion, and we have like a 280 evasion thing. We could use more evasion gloves, but they would have to be exceptional to actually work. I mean, physical damage actually leeches life and mana is nice. Armor evasion, no movement speed, so no bueno. These are the Trouts of Chaos. Tempo chest is nuts. Yeah, that's a very nice end game build. That large part of the player base will never see. I've seen that flashing around gameplay. Maybe we should get a new amulet. We could turn this into a magic item and give it accuracy rating and mana regeneration. I am so sad that this happened right now. Okay, we're level 40. Level 40 should be easy for the Trouts of Chaos, right? Let's see, we're melee, so we gotta be a bit more considerate. Monsters gain increased skill speed. Yeah, sure. What's the worst thing that could happen, huh? They can't use their skills if they're permanently frozen anyways.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Right? What does skill speed matter if I cannot use any skills anyways? I like this charge staff animation, how he's like reloading his stuff. Reminds me of Stargate. Yes, I'm old. Is Hova good for this build? I don't know what Hova is. You don't ask me the name of any uniques. I have no memories of this place. I'm solo self-found. I'm solo self-found. The unique amulet Rondel of Fragility gives tons of damage to your monk with skill speed, crit chance, and increased damage. That sounds good. Defense, Ring of Doom, monsters give chaos damage. Yeah, sure. It's the best thing that can happen. Hand of Wisdom and Action. Oh. Okay. Never heard of it. So they get extra chaos damage. And again, if they're frozen, what do we care? I'm not sure if we need persistence. I mean, right now we're playing persistence to have the buff always on, but how much less would the buff be without persistence? I feel. Oh no! Behemoth! Sork was math for a frost build. I mean, Sork was math especially for a frost build when you want to like play with it for leveling, right? It kind of works, but it doesn't like work. Like the last thing you want to do is struggle through the campaign. You want to find a build that allows you to beat the campaign quite thoroughly. Oh, those fire explosions were nasty. They almost had me. I mean, having 0 resistances truly doesn't help. Let's be fair about that. Okay, let's not try to take a crazy buff next. We get the bonus chaos damage. We get the... What was the first one again? A faster casting.
Don't give up so early.
Monsters, invulnerable shade stalks you. Globalist manifest nearby. No, that's crazy. I can't give them 50% extra chaos damage. I cannot also get the shade. I need to go for the globalist, and that one is bullshit.
Follow you.
The globalists are just bullshit. I hate that.
Fall behind.
Huh, 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 huh. See that thing? What is that? Just random like ginormous rock coming to squash us. Great. Really looking forward to that. But at least it's easily distinguished. Cons, I like German words hard in a game where I only have English words, so I'm not sure what you mean, to be honest, Cons. You know what? The animations of the blood is good, but that... Oh, wait. This also boosts the cascade? Well, that makes things very interesting. I didn't anticipate it would also boost the cascade. I mean, obviously it also boosts the other frost skill. Huh. Interesting. There is no shop for skill stones. You can only find skill stones. I see your confusion. They can only be found. There's no shop for it. Hehe. Is the main. There's a gem stash though to organize yours. Yes. Further, please. It's bugged. Why is it bugged? What bugged you? If you means to put it there, the gem stash to put your gems in, that one is in the monetization store. Can you show your weapon? My weapon is godly. We crafted it. It's fire damage, frost damage, physical. It's 3 to all melee skills. We bought it in the store, and then, well, we upcycled it, and it's just, yeah, not okay. So, if I get the Windbird boss, I'm gonna file a complaint, chat.
We are only getting started.
Okay, monsters inflict grasping vines. That's fine. Poison Bird. I'm not sure about that one. I think I can bully him, but I bullied him with ranged last time. Well, so that was a quick 8-minute chaos run. I'm sorry. How do you get passive power charges? We're using Combat Frenzy together with the passive node called Resonance. And the video for explanations is coming tomorrow.
Your merits.
Altar for Ascendancy, quest completed, 2 more points achieved, and we have absolutely no clue where I want to put these 2 points.
I'm not without reward.
At least at first, I'm not sure which 2 points would be the most beneficial ones for what we're doing here right now. Use that, but you still fail, Deadly. Well, I'm freezing. Are you freezing? I'm freezing. Wait, this is Serpent Scale Code. It's not better than what we have. Okay, that's fine. We can just sell that. So I'm freezing, and that's obviously what's helping me to just... Oh my lord, these gloves. 13 to 20 fire damage, max life, rarity, life per everything. It's actually less damage because these ones are giving me physical damage, and the physical damage multiplies up better. But the fire damage gloves are still nasty. Yeah, so I freeze with everything I do. Like, I exist, so I freeze. Okay, what do you think is now the best choice? This one is harsh, because you could go for Unbound Avatar, right? Cooldown time, level 10. Gain Unbound Avatar when you inflict an elemental ailment with a hit on an enemy, no more than once every 0.2 seconds. For each type of ailment, maximum 100 Unbound Fury. Cannot gain Unbound Fury while unbound. 40% more elemental damage while unbound. 50% more ailment buildup while unbound. 80% chance to inflict elemental while unbound. Unbound duration is 8.9 seconds. I kind of feel like I like that. I like the idea of the Unbound Avatar. Frozen Locust is not being used anymore. Yeah, Unbound Avatar is like a nuke. That's what I feel like. I'm just not sure if I want it. Okay, so let me show you now why this area is so easy, chat. Okay, we got it like 1436 right now, wherever you are in the world. 436, sorry, 1636. And we can do this in a couple of minutes if I don't die because I'm a bot. Okay. So the trick in the beginning is you gotta always hold right. Okay, right and slightly low. That's step number 1. It sounds trivial, but trust the process. Okay. So step number 1, head to the right. And keep heading to the right. Oh my lord. I'm not ready to face you here yet with your Mana Siphon and everything. Yep. Ah, goodness. Mana Siphon and 3 Poisoners in the background is really mean. Do you build Energy Shield as a def? I have Evasion plus Energy Shield. Obviously, my Energy Shield is not really good right now. Yeah, this area could be, for the Monk, more annoying than for the Grenadier. So, like, so far, the easiest character that has ever gone through this right now is the Grenadier. As he had absolute 0 issues with the whole area. All my other chars have slightly struggled. So if I went to the right, by the way, I would have gone off the map. Remember, for this one, it's very helpful to bring yourself a frost thingy. Go down. Next one, you can go right. Straight away, go right. We don't have to backtrack. No, I don't think so. We're good. This is it. This is the... That's it. Done with the area. We gotta just move past these mobs here without dying, which is gonna be harder than it looks. But I should be on my way to the bridge already. Oh, goodness Christ. Yep. Come on. Give me the bridge. Wait. Checkpoint should not be here. This is bad. You shouldn't be here. Ay, ay, ay. Leave the idol here. I think evasion's supposed to work with bosses while yes for minions. What? I'm stuck? Oh. Don't you kill me with your poison damage. So the ladder to the Viper is always on the right. That's why we're keeping to the right. Okay? Just for your info. Why is it always to the right? Because that's where the ladder is. Ah, the ladder, the bridge. Sorry. See, there you go. You kept to the right. Boom. That's it. Done. Already at the Viper. You cannot miss this, okay? This is like, it's always here. It's always like either straight up to the right, then down right, or down right. Makes sense, right? No, I'm not sure how well the fight is going to go against this one, because I feel like we're pretty squishy. But hey, I got 2,000 damage, so what can I say?
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Okay, but how about no? Okay, let's activate Unbound Avatar. Oh, activate my energy shield. Can we hit her? We can't. Okay, we can. Oh my lord. Well, Jesus Christ. Did you see the damage? Whew. Can you improve the armor? No, no, no. Once a weapon is corrupted, it's corrupted. That's it. In case you didn't know this, but you can actually stagger her out of that form. No! Greedy. Almost one-faced her. No! Always one-faced her, chat. Okay, and now for the next area, because you were unsure about this, it's always to the bottom, okay? But it's not always, like, sometimes it's to the top, but it's mostly always to the bottom. And then you also need to go to the right. Okay, either bottom right or top and slightly right. But it's always, again, the right focus. And you're through this area too, so don't go further down. Just like, head to the right now. Right now, It might be too early, and you might have to backtrack and go one lower into the right, but it's also, like, here... again, a right-sided thingy, because the stairs are always in the same, like, they're always right orientated. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm alive here, stuck with that big boy not letting me through. It might be that we have to go down, yep. That's again, these are the two areas. Yeah, this one needs me to go down. Definitely. So one further down. That was a mistake. It was too far. So we're also not like going up right now. Oh, destroyed. There are a few maps that are less random. These maps are hard coded. So there's no way. Like, it's the same with the It's the same with the, what was it called again? With the one map after this, the Agorad map. The Agorad map has the sacrificial altar always at the same position, okay? See, now we went one further down. Oh no, I need to... Ah! He slammed me to the ground. Act 1 and at the start of Act 3 maps are full up clearing. So down here is already the next area. Come on, we can do it, chat. And yes, if we were to take this a bit slower, we would not be, like, going so hard, but you know how it is. Sacrificial heart, yes! So lucky. Actually, I'm happy I died. Let me through! Let me through one more time! One more time! One more time! One more time! Oh, no, 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 no! One more time! I'm the chosen one. We can die now in peace. I did it. Nothing can stop me. Whew. Okay, not clutch at all. This was planned from the beginning. Good. We need to go for this one. And this area is... Wait, I tend to go low. Yeah. Like, I hope I'm not promising too much, but, like... I think you understand now the pathing through this area. And hopefully your next stride through this area goes a bit smoother. So this one is also not down. It's up and then to the right. You're orientating yourself to the right because the sacrificial altar is always to the right. And the Temple of Doriani is always to the left. So if you go to the right and then back to the middle, you will always end up to the connector to Doriani's temple. Actually to the right, and then to the middle, you'll always end up where you get to the sacrificial altar. And then from the sacrificial altar, the way to Doriani's temple is always the same. Nope, stuck. Okay. Should really take a chill pill. See, here we are. So this is step number 1. You gotta like get past this, and then you're now in area number 2. And then you head again to the right. Wait, see if the right is open. No, okay, so this one is then up and then to the right. So now you go up and to the right, and that's the sacrificial altar again. And that's another 2 skill points. And I don't actually need these 2 skill points, so I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with this. I mean, my last skill points have all been really spent like... Oh, God. Wow, we're playing so greedy right now. But you notice how we're still surviving, which is the crazy part. Like, we're really playing absolutely reckless. And yet, despite playing absolutely reckless, it's working. This might be a dead end. Please don't be the dead end. There's the checkpoint, and that's the altar. Done. No, 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 no. Oh. Death. Death. Well, I guess that's fine. You're all dead, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if that's okay, though, chat. Feels kind of like cheating. 2 skill points. Potentially get more evasion rating now to boost our evasion rating. But I feel like I need to definitely check out on better pathings, because I feel we have good pathing, right? That allows us to go here. But there's probably a more optimal one, so I have to check that one out for the guide. We're, by the way, also at plate of 6 hours and 44 minutes, chat. So now where's Doriani? Doriani is just upwards and then like left and then left up. That's it. There we are. Already. So what was it? What did I say? We need like 10 minutes for, and that now the next area is also another 1 hour area. Unless we're taking our bag and we're just ignore everything and just waltz through, okay? So always go right. Then up. I'm not sure if I can speed this one. It might actually kill me. Yeah, that one I might not be able to speed. Further up. Oh. What's wrong with you there, sir? Okay, if you prove to be annoying, we'll just ignore you. And that one was evasion rating per energy shield on equipped helmet. Well, luckily my helmet doesn't have any evasion rating. So do I just get minus evasion for that? Wait, this one was right. Yeah, this one was right. Yeah? No, wait. I am actually, like, I don't know if I remember this. No, yeah, this one was right and the next one was left. Go up. Mm-hmm. Oi, oi, oi. Is there a build guide? Not yet, but soon. So that is the next checkpoint, but now instead of going right, you should orientate left. And it's always like left with a slight tendency to go upwards.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
That should lead to Doriani. Almost every single time. A bit further up. Might be one too far up. Nah, it's the end. Okay, yeah, great. Not up here. Further to the left. Goodness Christ. Going like on minimal power here is really something. Like on minimal equipment upgrades. One more to the left? Surprised how many to the left it is. Really? It's not... Wait. Rihanna, you're always on the left. And I had to go one further up. That's a surprise. Wow. That's different. You see me bamboozled, chat? Oh, he's in the middle. I love your sword build guide. Honestly, the sword build guide was great, and this one is going to be just right up there. Okay, so we get our Unbound Avatar. My Unbound Avatar is going to give me for 9 seconds super elemental damage bonus. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna whack him silly.
You will suffer, Architect of Death. The ends justify the means.
And look at the damage raise we're doing. That's him. That's phase 1. You ready?
Save my people.
I must save my people.
It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. You big-headed. How foolish. One death is nothing for the greater good. The end of the world is nigh.
Unbound Avatar. Let's go.
Contingency.
Oh, nope. Whee! Okay, what do we have? Played 6 hours, 50 minutes. Let's go! You can skip Molten Vault? Yep. Whee! I'm trying to spin him really fast, but it doesn't work.
Your people cannot.
Did we promise too much?
History is already written. You can stay here and.
How do your build guides work? Are they posted somewhere or just YouTube, Twitch, video based on game phases? CK, there's going to be a whole video guide coming. You can check the prior starter guides on the channel. They're with timestamps. There is everything. There's also a Mobalytics link that gives you some more in-depth explanations. Oh, Jesus Christ, a 191. Well, that's pretty good. So there's some in-depth explanations and everything and all that kind of stuff. Now, before we continue, chat, before we do more, I gotta run. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. That was playthrough 1. Tomorrow we go all the way to Cruel and into the end game. So tomorrow is not going to stop before this character is level 70 pretty much. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully having a good time. I'll run now. I'll be back. We'll do the Cruel. I won't do anything beforehand. Okay, don't worry. I won't be like, you know, stealing any content from you. I'll probably just have to run into the town to at least have the waypoint that we can do some talkie talks. But yeah, can't wait to show you everything. Explain the build. We're level 42. Nothing is going to change with the next levels though until Act 3. So until Act 3, we're pretty much more or less staying the same as we are. Okay? Therefore, I'm running. Thank you for coming, lurking, chatting, hang out. Goodbye. Watch the YouTube. Love you all. Greetings.